lights glow, neon nights, fingers twitching, joystick fights, eyes red, head spinning, no end in sight. Arcade buzz, we lose the fight. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds of screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. From mile high, stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high, stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds of screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile last on a flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile last on a lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze.
Game on, lights, wild, high score, and no smile. Focus, sharp in the zone, controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality lost in virtual sea. Buzz loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Theme up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Night flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Tune up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
up, out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile-high stoner, flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile-high stoner, lost in the phase, game over now, another blaze. Up, down, let it up, out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile-high stoner, flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile-high stoner, lost in the phase, game over now, another blaze. Mile-high stoner, flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile-high stoner, lost in the phase, game over now, another blaze. Another blaze.
Pizza time, Fami lime and pop Nemo freakin' stinkin'.
Up in the clouds where you rise so high. My eyes on a blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired and we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. My heart roll it, light it, puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart roll it, light it, puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. That bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart roll it, light it, puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Up in the clouds we rise so high. Mile high stunner blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired in, we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
What up, Twitch? What up, YouTube? How you doing? Hope you're doing well this weekend. Oh, I gotta unmute myself in Discord. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer, sir.
No, you're good.
Trying to make sure when the little one was planning on going to bed tonight. Because, like, whatever, she'll be like, I did call, but, like, I didn't get no call.
Hmm?
Yeah. Where's the boy? Man. Get your bowls loaded, y'all.
I think I put too much filling.
What? Put too much what?
Filling.
Are you gonna watch something?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna bring up a second screen.
I'll pull it up on my phone. I have one more season of Hunter x Hunter.
I mean, it's kind of a season.
Kind of a season.
It's.
Holy fuck. I didn't realize how many episodes this season had.
Yeah, this is the longest one, but it's the best.
Yeah.
That's why I said the next season, it's kind of a season. It has 12 episodes, and it's mostly what leads you into what's coming out next, which is the Dark Continent.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's the lead up to what's gonna happen. You're gonna learn a lot about characters you don't even know yet.
Right.
You are almost finished.
The Zodiacs, man.
You will soon understand true pain.
God. I know for a fact she will definitely cry in Naruto.
Oh, for sure.
Cry at
Oh,
One Piece.
Well, One Piece has some good moments though that hit you in the feels like that too, though.
Yeah, but like,
oh yeah, oh yeah. But I'm gonna need you to turn the volume level up to about a 10 when it comes to Naruto.
Well, ours is at a 20 right now with how shit is.
And then turn it up to a 37 there.
how do I like
I-
this shit in this mode?
I cannot wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna rewatch it
Oh,
with
That's just the
you.
chat.
okay.
That's how excited I am.
You're gonna
Be
rewatch
awesome.
it with us.
Yep.
He's gonna rewatch it with us. He said. That's how
Rewatch
excited.
what? One Piece?
No, Naruto.
Naruto? Well, he should rewatch One Piece with us.
That is
I
so
just
much
got
for.
done doing that.
It
God damn.
it would be better if he just went to where we are now, because we're past a lot of the slower pacing stuff.
Yeah, I'm on
we've already got most of the crew.
1100 and some change.
Honestly, I just want to go back from, shit. That's a tough one, actually. Let me think. Because I kind of liked Impel Down, but it's really Marineford that's my favorite. But I like a lot of the arcs after that too. Dressrosa I had a tough time. I just don't like the kids. That part upset me.
See, for me, with the upsetting stuff like that, that is when the anime started to get enjoyable because I finally started to feel some shit.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, this shit's finally starting to get good. Like, is it bad and it sucks? Yes,
Right.
but
Yeah,
at the
well,
same
that's the-
time, the anime is good.
That's the part that I obviously, you know, it fucked with me because seeing any kids being treated that way is already horrendous. But then to see this man just no soul, and you're like, how could anybody be like? And it just makes you hate Caesar that much more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I like the
hated
emotions you go through with it. You know, it's a fucking journey.
I hated the next dude more. Don't get me wrong, Caesar was fucking horrible, but having to watch the little dumpling girl and the fucking one little girl watch her
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
dad get fucking shot.
Yeah,
in front of her and
Wano
shit like-
is easily one.
Yeah.
It's the longest one.
Is it the
Two,
longest one?
yes, it's the longest one. It has
Wano is fire.
it has literally some of the most emotional stories in that will put you through the ringer.
Momonosuke.
Dude,
It still wasn't
Momonosuke,
as emotionally
his shit.
traumatizing
Well,
though
like-
as Naruto was for me, because
Well-
that's like your comrades and fucking like your fucking homies and your teachers and shit, as opposed to strangers. You know what I'm saying? So it was.
Well, like Momonosuke,
Oh,
he
yeah.
he knew his dad was dancing like a fool. He knew
Mhm.
that, all these things. He only knew so much, but his dad did it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because he loved him and he wanted to protect him. And then when he realizes all the things his dad did, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like there's that realization. Then you have the little the Kibidonga chick, little dumpling girl, her whole fucking story, like with fucking rice being her fucking one thing that she gets every year for her birthday,
Mhm.
as
and
as
Luffy
a
making
present.
it a regular thing. Mhm.
like the all of these things, like there's so many in that whole arc, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, those are the things that fuck with me the hardest, and I was ready to go to war. I was like, all right, fuck everything. Like,
Well,
just
and
fucking burn his head down.
so like that's why I love it when Luffy fucking he literally takes all that fury and pain and just fucking bow, just like he delivers it for them. It's just that shit is what I love about One Piece. Luffy, he may be the dumbest motherfucker, a fucking gluten who's fucking, doesn't know how to get from point A to point B, but he will take your weakness to strengthen him up and fuck up those people that made you feel that weak. Lobster boy.
I already know the first time she's gonna shed tears. And you wanna know the funny part behind the first time that everybody sheds some tears in Naruto? It's really the only time that it's for strangers. Outside of that, the rest are comrades and known characters. But most people, first time crying is you talk too much. Your words cut deep, deeper than any blade.
Mm.
Watching a little fucking kid not understand, calling an adult out for being wrong. Diabolical. Going to be interesting. I'm going to watch with you. I cry with you.
Holy shit. Cat got reincarnated as a little girl.
What?
She saw when Kite comes back as a little girl.
Ah, fuck.
Soul transfer jutsu.
I just started.
Getting stoned. I should probably log in, huh?
Oh. I mean, eventually. You just haven't seen going yet.
No.
Fucking fury, man.
In the end, you took care of it all by yourself. I promise. I'll take her on myself. I get it.
Poor kid.
Kite saved your life. And it wasn't my fight. But still, I'd wish you'd said, let's get them together. Let's go. When you said that, were you ordering me as your teammate? Or were you telling me as your friend? I know. I'm just sulking. Every time. It's the same. You keep running ahead while I stay behind. Clean up after you. It's the same as always. And I'll do it again. But this time, I won't let you off the hook. You better apologize. I'm going to make you better. You hear me? I swear, I'm going to make you apologize. Right up until I get back.
So we gotta do heroic and normal.
If anybody's gonna save Gon,
Might as well just queue for randoms first, and then if we get the dungeon we need, we do. If we don't, then we don't. What infinite research quest you got?
One infinite research is kill 15 rare enemies, and another one I gotta turn in. And another one is 50 Lost Legion demons slain.
Okay. When you turn in the other one and get a new one, grab one that's for like a dungeon or raid or whatever. I don't think we can do raids yet, actually. Dungeon.
Okay.
And then I'll just queue for those if we don't get them when we do the random. What did you put in them?
Huh?
What did you put in them?
I only paid mine because I was waiting for you to say when it was ready. Now I was gonna make yours.
Zodiac.
Hmm.
Zodiac.
The ones that I have available are any do the dark bow raid finder shit, and I can do raids. I love. And then the other one is Dark Heart Thicket Heroic.
If it's got the little green or blue swirly sign above it, that's for one or the other. So
Yeah, one of them is a heroic blue. The other one is a green.
I would do the blue one since that's the dungeon.
Good.
Raids the
It's
green
heroic.
Heroic.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We'll start with a heroic then when we launch it. What's this?
I'd like to see you try, dumbass.
I can't accept this. Why didn't the chairman call us to help? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, that's cool. That gave me a plus 1%. My experience gun.
Sorry, say that again.
Nifty. A quest reward item gave me a 1% increase to my experience gain. So instead of 32%, I'm 33.
Yeah. Every time you turn in one of those, it's going to give you another 1% essentially. And then when you do like the get your person to level 40 and then do the little things, and then when you get to level 80 or something, like there's like the big ones of those that will give you 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't reached level 40. I'm 2 levels away from that. You know, if we're going to do dungeons, I should probably get one more stone.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
That'd be a wise idea.
I'll be right back.
onions and garlic and everything.
Oh yeah, no, I don't get me wrong. I love it too. I was just saying if you don't want to go through that extra step, I mean, there's other options. Like I said, good eggs don't need to be super complicated.
I know.
Omelets, they're pretty basic for me. Like, I like little veggies, like onions and stuff, and then a bunch of cheese and meat normally. But if it doesn't have like garlic, it's not gonna kill me. You know what I mean? If it doesn't have enough pepper, because I can add pepper, I can add salt. You know all that shit. Where are you at? Suramar. So eventually our quest line is gonna take us out here for a fucking thing that we can do. It's like we can do it daily. It gives good rewards, and it's actually right about where you are almost too, which is funny. Oh, wait, am I muted?
I was.
Oh, you were. I was like,
I was responding the whole time.
you were
Not-
responding.
heard
Fucking
that.
stoner.
Mhm.
Just fucking.
Like, yeah, bro.
Dude, I thought it was me that forgot.
No, I saw you unmute yourself.
I muted because I was stabbing.
Yeah, but I had sometimes I muted in Discord too, but I did it that time.
You got that look, but you need to go outside.
What the fuck am I doing over here? Okay, this.
Leave them go out there. You go for it. It's place.
Bro, y'all shouldn't have shot me. Shouldn't have done it. You're dead now. Hey, you like that harpy bitch? Extinguish fires. Oh, that's what we gotta do over here. That's right. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
Not so different from the one into what happened?
Doobity doop doop doo.
Scooby Doo bap bap.
It more looks like a map. And the end of the
Skyhorn, take to the air and show these harpies and their rocks the meaning of battle.
What kind of expression? Replay.
Skyhorn, to me!
Me to where? Oh, that direction. What is that? Where the fuck am I going?
The skies call. Anshe guide you. The skies call to me.
Man, I hate those shit right there. Where the fuck is the house? Help. I need help. This the way out. This is the way out. For the love of fuck, see the way out. No, not damn. I had to play Ring Around the Rosie to the point where I got lost, didn't you? Damn it.
It's too far away.
Y'all know where the fucking hub is? Huh? Y'all just as lost, ain't you? There it is. None of us know where the fuck to go. Is the house? Out up here? We got holy shit, it's the house.
Fuck you.
What happened?
Oh, I dropped garlic.
Washed off, I don't know.
Yeah, this one also doesn't want to peel like the other ones.
I need to get closer. Need a target.
What the fuck is this thing?
Where's those?
Down here or something? Oh, it is right here. Okay.
It's too far away.
Oh, yeah.
I need to target something first.
There is some.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
What?
wind did you ride in on? Death from above.
Oh my god.
Over sky.
Sure.
Come, champion.
Yeah.
Let us pluck this witch queen from
Does
her
not
throne.
sound fine.
Oh, ow. Okay. I just don't like bending down to get shit. That cabinet.
Ha! Now that was a battle. Anshe, if you are ready to depart, Aviash can fly you to Thunder Totem.
What are you doing in Suramar?
What?
What are you doing over there? What quest is over there?
Campaign quest? An old ally, Oculus Workshop are the two that I have out here right now.
Huh.
But I've been doing a bunch.
I don't know. Weird.
The skies call. Good. I am not one for ceremony, so let's get this over with.
Just where I logged in from yesterday.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm trying to think because I know we kind of
Eagle Riders
diverged, but you said you're working also on that other artifact as well.
I have them all.
I know, and so like along that line, one of us did something different.
Lasan Skyhorn, chieftain of the Skyhorn tribe. Once again, declare my allegiance to High Mountain.
We shall reclaim.
Together.
Yeah. I have a turn-in out there, and that's it. In River Bend.
Yeah, it's just weird. I mean, it is what it is. Really, we're just trying to get to.
Day 14. The new subject, number 16, is special.
Like,
Theory power.
most of the stuff that we want is like, well, at least I'm aiming for is like for the transmog shit is having to get into the, upper 590 plus shit.
As far as your item score?
Yeah, and my item score on my paladin is like 592 or something like that. So like, I'm already there with that one. But got the warlock up to, I got the warlock up to about this point. At that same the point that we're at. No, I'll play it later. I'm not worried. I was just saying, like, I've been working on that, and it's just like the stuff that I'm trying to get is at that area essentially. But there's different shit for different characters, so essentially I'm gonna have to get them down there if I want those other transmogs as well.
Right.
Yeah, so I mean, this one's got to go all the way down to where I am with the paladin anyway, so it's not like playing it. The paladin now is going to do any difference than playing it later.
I feel that. I just figure I'd offer.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, that's just my mentality. You know what I mean? Spend time building up the other ones.
I feel that.
Let them catch up. You know, like, I'm already level 80. I can go do whatever I want with it.
Right.
Day 16. Breakthrough. Using Baron Essence as the base, I attempted to spell the Tome for Wizard. It is with what tone? Day 25. That's what I was doing for the Wizard. Searching for a cure, I replied. Nearly brings me to tears of the good apple.
Okay, we're this way.
Day 33. Lulling. Baron making thanks to the process. Kill us to make stuff. Cripples become part of the process.
I knew you would come.
I knew you would come.
Spirits guide you. Home was the strongest of champions and first of our tribe. At the call of Crassus, he defied the Legion and defeated many demons with the Eagle Spear.
Day 40. The master had to trample through my workshop at Forward River. Scared him away with this.
Holmes' prowess in combat was unmatched.
Everywhere. And the hunger. Forgive. Release. I can no longer resist. My fellow people. So depleted. You would be carried out by work.
Gotta go down there.
Holmes sought Echo, a beast injured in combat. Many.
I hate these frying pans.
Alfurian Storm Rage.
You hate the what now?
completed the
But I hate
arrival
these
of Hulk
fucking
and his
frying
Tauren
pans.
reinforcements. Crassus, also known as the Dragon Coriolstraws, aided
Hate
their efforts.
The frying
The
pans?
frying pan.
Okay.
Piece of shit.
Receive my blessing, Home High Mountain.
Miss having good
People shall
cookware.
forever have my favor.
You mean you didn't get yours at Goodwill like I did?
Cenarius recognized Home's greatness.
Huh?
He bestowed him with a blessing that we carry.
You said good cookware. I'm like, you mean you didn't get yours from Goodwill like I did?
No.
Yeah. She's fancy.
Huh?
You grew up broke.
Best viewers on
You didn't have any fucking
streamgo.com.
pans. You
Remove
went
the
to
space
fucking
at
Goodwill or St. Benny's,
ZXFIQNBN.
bought some pans.
No, but my family
Worked to bring
behaved
reinforcements
like they
from
were
a
poor.
verdant realm beyond
They're
the
not
borders
poor.
of physical creation,
They're middle class.
performing the final magical incantations. Jared's Shadowsong awaited Holmes' arrival on the battlefield below. He had a special task for Heinrich while organizing and commanding his troops.
Hull, it is good to see you on this field of battle. You look calm.
This demon will fall to the Eagle Spear, Shadowsong. Play with your imp squad.
defeat. The attack on the Charlotte will fail. The battle's been destroyed. Before your new master. You will never defeat us. We are legion.
Do you care if I make them super crispy?
What?
Damn.
No.
Hungriest out of this world.
Why would I care about that?
I don't.
Returned to his homeland after the War of the Ancients.
It's like bacon.
Renamed in his honor.
I mean, there can be too crispy for bacon, like where it's like hard to chew.
Yeah.
I'm good at with bacon where I can make it where it's like that, like melt in your mouth, like a type crunchiness though.
Okay.
That's how it reminds me of bacon though. Like, I don't know if you can actually make those ones too crisp. I mean, yeah, you could burn them, I'm sure, and it'd be crispy as shit. But I don't know how it would taste super crispy.
Sesqua.
Yeah.
I found this vape juice that's creamsicle flavored.
Wait, what's creamsicle flavored?
Vape juice.
Yeah.
One more time.
Creamsicle flavored vape juice.
I counsel the High Chieftain.
Creamsicle flavored, and I can't fucking hear what the
vape.
item is.
Vape juice.
I advise
Vape juice. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, the mic was not picking that shit up.
No, you're good. And I could have been just like somehow softened
No,
my
because it was
voice
both
somehow.
of you. It was both of you. I couldn't. It wasn't doing it, dude. It was just like, I have no idea what the fuck this item is. That's fucking creamsicle flavored. But I want to know. I fucking want to know.
That's so fucking funny. Ugh.
Vape juice, though. That's very interesting.
Yeah. It smells good. I was thinking about tossing it in mine after I do this, just to try it out.
You want me to?
I said after I'm done with this, maybe. Because like mine's I had topped it off.
Tradition can wait.
I stepped away.
Well, I tasted all of them at the vape shop,
promise I would do for
and they all tasted good.
Please. Your people need this. You need this.
There's a
So that's
strawberry
dope.
custard one, and then there's a blueberry custard one, and then there's the creamsicle.
That's pretty fire. I would take a hit of somebody's vape to try it. I would not put it in mine, but I am stubborn. I am extremely. I've been smoking the same flavor for 8 years, so like my shit is locked the fuck in.
Oh, you're trying to hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was like, why are you so close to my face? Here, I turned it up.
You want
Say
some
that again?
kiss, bro? No, I was just saying, like, I've been smoking the same flavor for like 8 years. So
Straight?
I, yeah. So
How do you
like,
still taste
eh,
it?
because it's the best flavor on the planet.
You don't get vape done?
No,
He does.
never, not literally, not with other flavors, yes, but never, not once with this flavor. And you want to know something funny?
What?
No.
The flavor that my vape juice is an item that I do not. It's not like a food that I seek out. So my vape juice is cinnamon funnel cake, right?
Uh-huh.
But I don't go seek out cinnamon funnel cake. That's not something I do.
I've never
But
had a funnel
when
cake.
you vape this flavor specifically, because I've tried other flavors, I didn't like it, and this one took a while for me to adjust. Basically, I hit my brother was trying to get me off of fruit flavored because I was smoking Don't Care Bear. This shit was really good. And he was like, because we were always in the same car together. Like I was always driving and he was always passenger seat. But like when you go to take a hit of a custard flavor and somebody else is smoking a fruit flavor and it gets blown in your face or vice versa, it fucks up your flavor experience. And I agree with that. So the way that he got me to convert over to this was one of these days he waited until his vape was at its like midlife cycle because we at the time make our own coils and wick them. So it's different than just buying a pre-built coil already.
Yeah.
So the flavor builds up as time goes on, and you can normally keep that for about 4 to 6 months, depending on how good you take care of it. Then you got to clean your coil, take the cotton out, put new cotton in, rinse, wash, repeat, and then your coil could last a year, 2 years, depending on how well you clean it and if you don't overheat it or whatnot. But
Right.
he gave it to me in about the middle of the cycle, basically, if you will. And it tasted like the inside, the very, 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 if you could complete a circle at the very center of a fucking cinnamon roll, that's what the fuck that shit tasted like. Frosting and all, it made no sense. Like, literally no sense because it's cinnamon funnel cake. It was fire. I was hooked immediately. I was like, oh yeah, that's the shit. I get like 3 bottles of this shit. I fucking put my fruit shit away, get a brand new tank, fucking get it all together, hit it, tastes like shit. Call my brother. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And he's like, you gotta wait for it to build up. So it took like 3 months of determination of knowing that eventually I would get a taste, the center of the fucking cinnamon roll. And then I mastered the art of just reworking and maintaining my foil. But long story short, cinnamon roll. That's what it tastes like. Fucking cinnamon roll.
Okay. How do you feel about banana flavors?
So
The way my
this is
life's
gonna
set
sound
up.
this is gonna sound really, really funny, right? Are you talking about vaping? Are we talking
Yeah.
about vaping?
Vaping, yeah.
My brain doesn't compute any other flavor than this. It's like I used to smoke Newport 100. That was my
Yeah.
cigarette. I didn't compute any other cigarette, right?
Huh.
I have found my vape juice. It does not get any better than this. I've tried so many flavors. I've tried so many different variants. I kept switching and I kept doing shit, and that caused me to buy new tanks. Because I hate, even if you clean it, I can still taste the other juice. And after you switch like 6 or 7 times, it just tastes like dick fuck. And I know it's a mental thing, but that's just me. So I would buy tanks, different tanks for each flavor. So each time that shit would go on, after a while, it gets pretty expensive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is the most reliable juice I've ever made. It's the most consistent. It doesn't change. It's one of the first juices that came out.
They're getting pretty burned.
Ah, fuck. Hold on. I gotta go cook.
Bye.
Fucking A. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll just put a fuck ton of sheets.
Okay.
Sorry I burnt the spam, dude.
No, no, but the other side's still soft. So it's like bacon.
That shit still makes me mad.
No, try it. It doesn't taste bad. It's a little. I got a little black to it.
Do you want to know what the Hawaiian word for burnt is?
Shit!
What?
You asked me, I guessed. What's the Hawaiian word for burnt?
It's papa'a.
Say that again, papaya?
Papa'a.
Papaya.
No.
Did she say pork pot?
My people did not
Pour pot?
trash. We
Is that what you said?
to that worm's hide. No weapon of mortal make can penetrate these metal plates.
No, it sounds like papaya.
Fine weapons not made by mortals. Igloo, is there any tool or trinket that you ain't kept on your people? Something you would not trust.
Halpa?
I may know of something.
Papa'a.
Why don't you just say fucking burnt?
Oh, that's not their language.
Yeah, but
Pahauha?
burnt is just easier. Papaya? I'll learn it eventually.
My father will be avenged.
My father will be avenged. I found all the treasures. Yay! I'm a treasure hunter.
Yeah.
Are you proud of me, Dad? Will you call me your son now?
Can we be friends?
Just want to skip at the beach.
Skippity skippity.
This is a Titan waygate. What lies beyond? A hammer. Deathwing eats any of my people who get near it. Enough stalling. You must slay the beast and set my people free.
Oh, fuck.
What now?
I forgot I turned the burner off.
Oh my goodness, lady. You okay?
I will do that.
What did you do though?
I am bleeding from the uterus.
Oh. Well. Can't do much about that.
Get away from there!
I need to target something first.
You got banished, bitch.
Back.
So Hull never back down, no matter the enemy.
History is forged by the hearts of heroes, child. This is the truth your father wanted you to see. Our people need a leader like Hull. One with the strength and courage to face any obstacle. Qualities you have proven to possess. And so there is one final vision you must witness. This is a secret passed from High Chieftain to High Chieftain since the day Hull banished Deathwing.
I'm out of range.
Things are corrupted. We should destroy them now. More than one way to deal with courage. The Guardians, they are awakening.
Get away from there!
But those that do should be free of Deathwing's corruption.
But the future trainers make you see further?
A little longer. One of the eggs is starting to hatch. Look, one survived. Such a small thing. And with little black horns, I shall call you Ebonhorn. So it was that Hull's mercy gained the allegiance of his family's oldest ally, me.
I like upgrade.
The whole time.
Bela, I am still the same spirit you have known your entire life. Know that regardless of what happens, I serve the High Chieftain. Which gives me great honor to say this next part. Mela High Mountain, I hereby pronounce you High Chieftain.
Smells so good right now.
Here you stand.
Yeah. Food always smells good though.
See, now I just need to find the Patrick one of this.
My mountain remembers you.
We'll have a matching set.
We are High.
Oh yes, that is true.
Dude, I found this SpongeBob
Greetings, traveler.
like hot pad at work.
Together.
That sounds epic.
Yeah. It looks like sponge boob. Who lives in a pineapple? Yeah, it's just his head part though, not his whole body.
Still pretty epic.
SpongeBob, this is hot. Here, grab it. All right. Uses his face. Let me turn this in. I'm gonna step out, babe.
All right, bro.
And then
What has the wind
scarf
brought?
this
Our
omelet down
banks
really
are
quick and
full.
pop some raids or dungeons or whatever.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh man.
Peace, friend.
Can I have a kiss? I love you.
Love you. Be right back.
Yup.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that repair vendor. I can sell all this bullshit. Yup.
Beware.
226 gold worth of bullshit.
From the Cascades to PDX, from the painted hills to your kitchen, we recycle like we live here.
I want to fuck. Fucking Brian kill me. I want to Brian kill me. I can't stand any of you dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single person who thinks that the peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately.
The funny thing is that I say almost all of these same things.
Woke leftist.
Yeah, true.
You did it. You have unlocked the nihilism within me, okay?
Yes!
We can't even have a normal, non-hostile goddamn conversation. The best possible thing you can do is just be goddamn annoying. I want to just shut it off, dude. I want to shut everything off. I just want to go away. If I wasn't so goddamn stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord. I 100% think you should someday go on sub-only mode. What do you mean? The most annoying people.
The most annoying people are your own subs. Yes, you've cultivated these people.
People are literally like the 40-month subscribers.
Yes.
The person.
He saw the clip.
Maybe have a dog and it not be a part of your persona if you don't want to question when you're evasive. You're no different than the GOP. You're a 40-month subscriber and you think I'm like the grand old party because I won't just sit there and be like, you guys are right. I'm actually abusive to my dog. And that is like a routine nuisance and an offliner in this community. Okay? He is a consistent voice of nuisance. Okay?
There's a person that's in his offline chat that's always starting trouble, and he finally fucking snapped.
What are you talking about? The people that actually brick me, the people that actually cause me to spiral out of control are always the people that have been in this community for years, who never shut the up. And I get yelled at by a bunch of screenager iPad babies who are 38 years old, who think that the most like radical socialist position is to constantly chirp in a Twitch streamer's chat.
He's so close. This is actually the saddest shit. To inspire your audience to a step towards a brighter future, look at his face. God damn. Well, I mean, he's starting to realize. I mean, he is. He's starting to realize it. And I think that really, I don't know if there's any more of this or any other follow-up for this. The most annoying people are 40. So he hates everything. Oh, God. Oh, man.
A man who works hard, sweats hard.
Old Spice swagger fights sweat. So Coach thought...
There's always been a debate on what is the stupidest crime you could ever commit. But I don't really think it's that much of a debate. I think there is an objectively right answer. Pokemon card-related crimes. And they are so common these days, with people ruining their lives because they cannot help but try and steal Pokemon cards to resell them. It's almost dangerous to have Pokemon product on hand because it feels like it's just a matter of time before the greasiest loser you could ever imagine tries to break into your business to get their grubby paws on it. It's like dropping Tilted Towers in Fortnite.
It's not all going to the same place anyways.
It's just completely out of control. And it is only getting worse. This is spreading faster than fucking Gangnam Style in 2012. There is literally, like every single day, there is someone breaking into a card shop to steal thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon cards. And I've covered a lot of it, but I haven't in a little while, and it's not because it's started to die down or simmer down or anything. In fact, quite the opposite. I just haven't been covering it as much because it is just fucking pathetic, the state of the hobby right now, and there is so little more to be said about it. It sucks. But today I saw one that made me want to dust off this topic again because I think it is the perfect example to showcase just how extreme it's gotten.
Sad news at RNG Therapy. We experienced a break-in at 5:45 Tuesday morning. Two people, a male and a female, rammed into our shop with a U-Haul and took some stuff. It's gut-wrenching. So yeah, just an update. Watch the video, check it out.
This couple rented a U-Haul seemingly with the sole purpose to ram it through the garage door of this card shop so they could steal Pokemon cards and then make a quick getaway. There's so much to unpack with that. They rented a vehicle to commit a crime. I feel like it probably won't be that hard to find who they are, assuming they had to provide some identification and payment information to even get the U-Haul in the first place. God willing, hopefully they don't get away with it. This is a level of insanity that dwarfs even some of the most absurd that I'd seen prior. They rented a U-Haul to crash it through this building to steal Pokemon cards. Holy shit. Also, they're just like manhandling the Pokemon cards. They're doing it au naturel, the way our forefathers used to steal Pokemon cards. They're not even using bags or anything. They're literally just grabbing like two fistfuls and walking it back and forth. Like they didn't even bring like bags or something to do it more efficiently. They are that fucking stupid. You are witnessing actual Neanderthal mode. You are seeing, laid bare in front of you, the dumbest society can provide you with. Holy shit. And you get a pretty good look at this girl's face, one of the perpetrators here. I'm hoping these two turbo idiots get caught pretty soon. I'm pretty optimistic that they will. It feels like there's a lot of information that you could...
These idiots. Bro. They They ran a U-Haul truck into a card shop to steal Pokemon cards.
Wow.
So they rented a vehicle which requires an ID to rent the vehicle which they use to rob something. And then while they're robbing it, they didn't even bring any bags or anything of the sort. They were just grabbing handfuls, taking it back to the van, and going back like, bro.
That's next level stuff, bro.
Just shows you how smart these kids are today, man. Because it got a good picture of one of the chicks. It was a guy and a chick.
I almost fucking died. Fucking damn near choked on a fucking bite of sandwich, bro.
Say what now?
That I legit almost died. I choked on a bite of sandwich. I'm like by myself, so like I don't. It's not like I have anybody to like. I'm choking. You know what I mean?
You have your dog.
Yeah.
Just tell him to like jump on your chest, like lay on the ground, like. He'll know. He'll give you mouth to mouth too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that was intense.
That happened the other day. Well, I shouldn't say the other day. It's been a few weeks now, but. Maya was asleep.
We're talking like eyes pouring because they're hoping the oxygen can fucking get in. I don't know how long
I was
like,
streaming.
couldn't breathe.
I was streaming when it happened.
Huh?
I can't remember what I was eating exactly, but I was streaming when it happened, and she was asleep already. And I started choking, and I almost couldn't get it out. And I was like, "Shit, I won't be able to get to her fast enough." I don't get up to him. And I finally got it out. But dude, I was I look like I was crying like a bitch.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
I never told you. It was while I was streaming though.
How long ago?
It's easily been a few weeks.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't die, so I didn't tell you. What am I supposed to worry about something that didn't happen? Well, he just almost died. Choking on a sandwich. Man, it was what the fuck was it? It was something that, because of my teeth, it wasn't able to be chewed as well.
I fucking ate too fast. And like, you know when you have like an accidental swallow, like it's just impulse?
Yeah.
That's exactly what the fuck happened. I was like in the middle of fucking chewing and it was just like, oh yeah, now it's the time to swallow. And that's like, no, it's bull. Too late. Couldn't clear my throat, couldn't do shit. I'm like pounding on my chest, chugging soda, like, please go down. And if you do go down, for the love of fuck, don't get worse.
Right.
That was intense.
Mm-hmm. I mean, worst comes to worst, at least I died doing what I love, eating food.
Oh my god.
What?
Dumbass.
I'm just saying, eating food I love, or, you know, balls deep. One or the other. Best way to go out, I think.
So you'd either rather die eating food or fucking.
Yep. At least it would have been a happy last moment.
Oh my god.
Preferably if I got there first before I died, you know.
Oh my god.
What? I mean, one last before I. Give it that old 1-2.
Which one was that one?
That's the God's breath.
I want that in my food.
I mean, that would be preferred. For sure.
What do you say?
I'd rather die in his sleep.
Well, yeah, it's the most peaceful way to go.
No. Drowning is
How the fuck is drowning peaceful?
because you pass out before you actually die. You don't feel any pain.
Do you want to go to the store later to get energy drinks? Or do you just want me to make a pot of coffee?
Yes. I don't know. I was gonna go down to Dairy Mart initially, and then we were talking with Seth for a while, and then I was like, "Fuck, I forgot." And then I started streaming. I was like, "Shit."
And then it got
Holiday Santa Komodo hype dat
Yeah,
Sheffy
and then
Brad
it was
Chat
just-
Kappa Claus.
It was just closed. So I was like, "No, maybe I'll just go down to 7-Eleven later."
okay.
We're gonna at least grab a soda.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm
But we
gonna
can make
eat-
coffee if we've got coffee here.
Yeah, we have coffee.
Would be a better option.
Well, yeah, less money though.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't believe they did that though.
Big dinner box, 8 wings, 5 bread.
Bro, that bothers me
And
so
that's
bad every
fucking-
single time. Every single time. It bothers the fuck out of me. That Godzilla commercial. So they got this new official Godzilla store, like, thing. It's Godzilla.com, right? Well, they have this ad where it starts up where it's like, "Brr, brr, brr," and then you go, "Ba-da-ma-ma, wah-ma-ma-ma," you know. But no, it goes into something else completely different. And so every time I see that, it's right before I can skip it. And it goes for that drop, and I'm like, da da da. It's like, nope, it's not. That's not the song. Fuck you. And it sounds more like some AC/DC like kind of shit. I'm like, no, that's not what that fucking beat leads to. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Alright. I had to eat some ice cream to make sure I was good. I was like, alright, I'll follow that up with some sauce. That way that was fucking intense. That was fucking gnarly. I felt so bad. You would have found out I fucking died while we were talking. Like, most fucked up way to go ever.
Bro. At least it was eating food.
Right.
Plus, dying while fucking. The gates of Valhalla will open straight up for me. Come, tell us about your conquest.
That's a fucking hard ass picture. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and send that to myself to make that my background on my computer. Yeah, what got that?
He's no Pariston, but he's still trouble in a different way. Rule number 1. All hunters will be both nominated and be eligible to vote. Rule number 2. If the winner of the first vote fails to get a clear majority, there will be a revote of the top 16 nominees. If further revotes are deemed necessary by
All hail the Stone Lord.
the poll must be called in half before
What up, Pop Tart?
Rule number 3. If voter turnout is less than 95%, only that vote will need to be repeated. Rule number 4. Votes need to be signed by the hunters casting it. Anonymous votes don't count. What in the hell were you thinking?
Making people sign? Public votes, are you a complete idiot?
You guys are the idiots. I mean, we have to know who voted for who, because it's more fun. That's the problem.
Oh my
Nobody
god.
cares about us having fun. Rule number
Now I
5.
understand why Gon is the way he is.
Task force will be Mr. Clean Freaks. That clever bastard.
I should have.
He cares about us having fun. Rule number 5. How many are there? Chief Executive Officer of the Election Task Force will be Mr.
May the smoke be with you always.
Hell yeah, man. You too.
I should have thought of that. But I didn't.
I was too focused on the actual rules. That's his true objective. Now he can manipulate the election all he wants
Oh.
without interference.
Sorry.
May I
Okay.
say something?
Habit.
This was to determine the voting process, was it not? I love rules 1 through 4, but the executive should be chosen separately.
1 or 2.
7.
That's a real hunter. Mr. King, hello. Hey. What brings you here so early? I'm a little surprised you actually came. Yeah, I was just
Snapper? Alright. Give me a minute.
I saw the old man's video. And the notepad over there. He is on my phone in the conference room. You should already know. Alright. For my in the same trash can too. There he is. Why do you ask?
Nom noms first.
Yeah, give me 1 second, Pop Tart. Be right back.
Let's make it 8. Read this. Your rule is election. Is that right? Yeah. But what is this for? In a few days, this place will host a meeting for the Zodiacs. It'll likely end with drawing one. But how do you know that? If we all try to talk it out sideways, vote without getting after all, as far as he's concerned, 1 in 12 odds are perfectly acceptable. All he cares about is having advantage.
Hello.
Either way, it's a win.
You just missed it. I just finished that omelet. It's delicious. All good to go for bed.
Yeah. Gotta grab my retainer and go to bed.
Say goodnight to Maya too.
Night, man. Good night, honey. Love you. I love you too.
And Loki's down there.
Good night,
Loki.
He's
He's out. He's out.
You just went like,
Yeah, a little bit. He did. Yeah, so I was looking it up. So, how our eyes process and how their eyes process stuff is slightly different. So, you know, when you have somebody that records a TV and you'll see like the lines going zoop, 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 like a bunch of them. That's how their eyes see ours. But then they also need depth perception. They use your smell and then actually being able to see you to recognize you. Seeing this, it's just like a flat picture and they can't tell depth. Because they don't see colors as well. So I was like, oh. So I was like, that's why they don't really seem as interested. Like they'll recognize voice. Like you'll be like, hey buddy, you know, they'll recognize you. Like they'll perk their ears, whatever. Loki normally does it. Yeah, I just thought I'd let you know because I learned about it just a little bit ago. Yeah, I was talking to Seth and his dog was being ridiculous. And I brought up the question. He's like, I don't know. So we looked it up. He's got a pit bull, well, American bully, but he is a sweetheart though. So Seth's sitting down like in the chair, right? There's like a couch next to him. On the arm of the chair there, he's sitting. The dog is sitting there on the Seth's in the chair, and he's got his paws all the way over on Seth from the couch. And then his face is like right here. He's like,
I'm just really tired.
he's like, touch me, Dad. Talk to me.
I'm gonna go to bed.
You're fine, honey.
Mom is leaving tomorrow to go to a concert, but my grandma will be here. I'm leaving around 8:30.
In the morning?
That's Sunday. Yeah. 8:30.
When is your mom getting there?
Hopefully around the same time. Because my little brother's here.
Wait, say what?
For her to get here by 8:30. He only by.
So wait, your little brother's there right now?
Yeah, he's spending the night tonight hanging out with Jaden because Jaden's not going to be here tomorrow.
Alright. Sounds good. And just give me a call tomorrow when you're up and moving then, honey. We know that your grandma got there and everything. Right?
Just go ahead and take a shower, get some food.
Yeah. Same old, same old. Alright. I love you very much. I miss you.
Miss you too.
Good night. Sleep good.
Thank you. You too.
Bye, beautiful. I'm back.
What happened?
No.
Bring your ballot with you and drop it into the ballot box while at least 3 election task force members are present and your identification has been verified. Bring you a Hunter Association headquarters building. Off-site voting is also allowed, as long as 3 election task force members are present. Voting will take place between 12 a.m. August 8th and 11:59 and 59 seconds p.m. on the same day. Of course, strict punctuality is expected. Off-site voting will take place simultaneously regardless of time zone. Votes will be tallied the same day. It is now August 8th. The time is 12 a.m. The voting begins.
Just imagine if they all had to do it one at a time like that.
That would take so fucking long. What the fuck was the point?
Well, he's a vet. Did you hear him say the different points?
Yeah, but why?
You learn.
I can't attack that.
This station is are trying to realize things. Here's the whole.
Ooh, I like this one.
And you shall find her. John John. Allowing the education. Victoria, and help us create a new world. We are tamed with it. Around the corner. Now, you cannot that is precisely what I am doing.
Oh.
Of course. Of course.
I don't have
You good?
Yep.
I got distracted from my task that I was on earlier. Because Lila called.
Do what?
I was on a task, and then Lila called, and then I fucking forgot, so now I gotta go do it.
I do that.
Funny because the guy you think that was Rat is not Rat.
Right. That's why when I saw his name, I was like, what the fuck?
Fuck, I didn't take my other one last night.
Huh?
I didn't take my other one last night either. We wanted to put it here. So we're gonna take tonight. I swear I took it last night too. That's why I was like not worried about it. One objective done, and then got one more thing to do, and then I'm good to start dungeons if you want.
Yeah, I'm down to hit a couple. I'm almost at my, like, well, I'm past my 5 level limit, but I'm trying to make it to 10, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it to 10.
No, you're good, man.
Oh.
Where's Torok? It is good to see you again. Meet me in the cave below. You'll want to see the corpse of the harpy you slew. We're here to meet with Torok. My companion slew the Witch of the Wood.
Right, one second.
Hey, what's up, guys? Tyler here with Secure Team, and I am so glad that you're all tuning in, and as always, appreciate the company. So, we have a lot to cover in today's video, from some crazy UFO footage that has been captured and sent my way to other things happening out in space. The first of which I want to start out with is just a quick update on the enigmatic object currently blasting through our solar system known as 3I Atlas, which I'm sure many of you, most of you have heard of by now, but if you haven't, it is only the 3rd confirmed interstellar object that we've ever detected entering our solar system from outside of our little bubble here, after Oumuamua, Comet Borisov being the first 2. Then we had this newest one suddenly detected blasting into our solar system, and if you thought Oumuamua was bizarre, the way that this one has been acting is straight up bonkers, which has led many to believe that it is an alien craft and not a comet. And so yeah, as of this week, 3I Atlas officially passed planet Mars, and the reaction online has been wild. People are frustrated, suspicious, and honestly kind of freaked out, because right as it got close enough by planet Mars for some of the best possible images to be snapped of this thing, whether it be the Mars rover on the ground, orbiters above planet Mars, they all pointed their cameras toward this thing, and right as we were supposed to get images, NASA went completely silent. and in fact pretty much shut down, as some of you have heard. No updates, no press briefings, no nothing. We do have some new data which puts it at over 33 billion tons, which is much bigger than Manhattan. And get this, it's denser than any comet that we've ever studied. Then came what scientists are calling the, quote, fire hose effect. NASA's Swift Observatory picked up an insane amount of water blasting out of this space object, like it was venting energy. They literally described it as, quote, a fire hose running at full blast. So whatever's inside this thing isn't just melting from sunlight, it's acting like it's being powered from within. And it's not behaving like a normal comet. You know, it didn't from the jump, and it's still not. So, you know, then the ESA, or the European Space Agency's Trace Gas Orbiter, managed to catch a glimpse of the object near planet Mars, just a glowing orb with a faint tail, and then almost immediately after, those images disappeared. And right on cue, NASA froze all public updates, citing the recent government shutdown, budget cuts and things of that nature, which many believe is a total cover-up by NASA. As of right now, there's not too many updates. People have been posting their own images to Twitter. Their analysis of the images we do have. Backyard astronomers have been trying to capture this thing. Some have captured images of what look like a cigar-shaped object. Others have said that that is, you know, just an effect of the camera and the object moving as the exposures are being taken. Thus, instead of giving a picture of a single, you know, glowing orb, it gets stretched out to look like a cigar. But, you know, others aren't convinced. And while we don't have many updates this week, you know, besides the fact that it's spewing water like a fire hose, the fact that, you know, it recently changed color to this beautiful green hue. This object, it has a very unique chemistry. It's unusually rich in carbon dioxide and nickel, a chemical signature not commonly found in interstellar visitors. Then we have the unusual brightening of the object in mid-September, where data from the Comet Observation Database indicated that 3i Atlas was brightening faster than expected. A lot of weird stuff going on with this, and I promise you guys, if I see anything worth your time, I will definitely post updates here. So even when the mainstream news is saying that something about this feels different, you know, it definitely makes you get that feeling in your stomach, like something's off. So we will stay on it. Alright, so now I want to jump into some UFO footage. I haven't featured a whole ton of UFO clips lately, and that is what I want to do with the rest of today's video. So to be
Oh, baby, could you grind some up? I was supposed to do a bong ripper for a fucking Pop-Tart. Oh, there actually might be enough for a bong ripper. A second.
Is that enough for a snapper?
Yeah, it should be. I just gotta get it all. Oh yeah, that's enough for a snapper. It'll do. It'll do, pig. It'll do.
Something from another place. Something from the darkness.
His sister's fucking cool. You saw her before, right?
I don't think so.
Maybe not.
Owen made an awful contract with the conditions on his neck. An exorcist died trying to fix it. Oluga hasn't changed. I'm the only one who can help her. I know it. Owen needs her help right now.
Alright, cheers, Pop-Tart.
I can help out a friend. Choose not.
Damn right it is. His dad's fucking like motherfucker. He's like, you son of a bitch. What do I need to do this here? Aimed and increased. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Do I have the hunter one put up? Red. No.
How many fucking doors are there?
I'm sure you all agree with this, but demands are still being made. You asked if there was a computer available at the time. I verified the wish was made when I made a deal with them. So it's not a lie.
A computer, huh? Well, that's not so bad.
Ah.
Why won't it let me do it? There it is. Interesting. That's what it's gonna change, eh?
Yeah.
And then. Alright. Adjusted my build there. Why are you being slow?
After Alika lifts you
She did that.
Because she said no. She turned down Alika's demands. All four of them. Yasuha, you need a piggyback ride. Of course, young master.
That's fucking.
Coincidence, but that's a bit hard to believe. With Alika's with us.
Not a single demand has ever made of us.
The next butler. Do you think I can pick them out? So you've got one job. To fulfill all of Alika's demands.
Yes, I understand.
If you're able to clear this mission, I'll grant you a level as I promised.
Yes, what is it? Can you give me your liver, please? What? That's not. I mean, it's. No. Kasuga, can you give me your intestines?
Please, just wait a minute, young master. Here, why don't we play another game? All right?
Huh? Not that either. Kasuga, give me your spine.
Young master, I'm begging you. Please, young master.
Fucking crazy, right?
The wishes she can grant are probably limitless. We're pretty sure that she can do anything. But the bigger the wish made to Aluka is, the bigger Aluka's next demands will be. In other words, an even trade. And the price, consequence incurred by the wish, has to be paid back by the next person. Refuse 4 of her demands in a row, that person dies, along with the person they love the most. In other words, at least 2 people die, simultaneously. The bigger the wish, the more people die when the demands aren't fulfilled. After that wish, 67 people died.
Come on, Q. What do you want? What? You want up here? You want up? Is that what you want? What? Love you. You just want some loves from Dad? Yeah. There you go. You want Loki? What are you looking for, Bubs?
Food.
Loki, I'm just holding Loki. He wanted up for some reason, but he just chilling. I don't know what he was looking for.
So uncomfortable.
Oh, well, you gotta get down anyways, bud. Oh, man. Come on. Load me in. Load me in. Oh my god, come on.
This is insane.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I'm trying to catch up.
Yeah, bro. I tried to catch up and I fucking spawned in and watched him take off. It was absurd.
I'm almost caught there.
I need to
Run out.
I don't have a gun.
Oh my god. When I reset my fucking points, it took away my unbreakable bond. Hold on here.
That's annoying.
Run away.
I'm running away.
Run away.
This is insane. I'm dying just trying to keep up with this. I literally died keeping
Where you
up
at?
with
Oh,
this.
oh my god. I see it. I see you. Hold on. Do I have res on me? No, I don't have. Oh, this is a different character.
Rip a time before bedtime. Cheers, my dude.
Hey, cheers, BMG. Oh, wait.
Run away.
Hold on. I've got a thing in my inventory. Hold on. Brings a party back to life. There you are. I'm in combat.
Run away.
There we go. I can do it now.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah. We get it. You're fast.
Yeah, the healer is also not healing either. It's pretty cool. So like, they take off, run past fucking mobs. I try to fucking keep up. The mobs that they fucking just run past and miss. Here I am
What
gonna
is
die
this? Hold on.
again.
Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Interrupt.
Pulling the aggro.
Fucking absurd, bro. I'm honestly just gonna hang back and stay out of combat.
Feel it, bro. At this point.
I might cast a spell or two.
Watch your step. Run away. Watch way.
This is why I don't like min maxers. Because you're so focused at going fast that it's just, it's not enjoyable.
Oh, we gotta go back. Gotta go this way. I was just waiting for you. Fuck the rest of them.
Interrupt one. Interrupt two.
I am a conduit of the Nightwell's glorious power. I am Nightborn.
Like, I get people that run the same dungeons all day, every day, but it's like, bro, not everybody runs it like you.
Yeah, like, don't punish me. Good. I mean, go do a quest or something, bro. Like when I do dungeons, like I don't know, it's like I don't like boss mechanics where there's a whole bunch of AOE's and you gotta dodge this and do that. Like that's not that fun. But like the tacticalness of like the people being difficult, the mobs being difficult, I miss that.
Yeah.
It made
When they
it
spawn
fun.
the ads and shit.
Yeah, dude. Like it made the dungeons slower too. It was just a more fun pace. It was a simpler time.
Where the fuck is it? What, Loki? There's that. Switch that. Okay.
Yeah, definitely time to do that.
He's hard to deal with because he readily accepts
That's
suggestions
a lot of
that are
that
detrimental to him.
fucking loot to fucking do.
At a severe disadvantage. It's almost like he enjoys having obstacles to overcome. He's a lot like Chairman Netero in that way. And I hate it.
I have a proposal. I say the 12 Zodiacs should give a speech. One that all of the hunters get to witness. We must impress upon them the importance of this election. For the association, for humanity, for the world. We'd have a hard time conveying that over the internet. So we must look them in the eyes. Speak to their souls.
We went easy on you, outsider. Come, speak.
I hate you to death.
Okay. So.
Oh, that baby is a boy.
Yes. We did the heroic. What was the one that you had to do specifically?
Specifically, the Dark Heart ticket.
Dark Heart. All right. Did I finish that one quest? Look, I need the eye. Okay.
High Mountain stands. Beware the deep place. Does such weakness pass as strength where you come from?
Sorry, Mama. I won't do it again.
Something about this doesn't seem right. I've got a bad feeling about this.
While Aluka is making demands of someone, he won't
this mountain.
You won't make this wish yet.
Killua were to make a wish right now, he wouldn't personally pay the price, but somebody else certainly would.
That's ridiculous. Can't he worry about all of that later? After he finishes saving his friend?
Papa, will my friend ever be happy if he knows he was saved by the sacrifice of countless others? No. You know that's how Killua thinks. Because he's dumb. His mind doesn't work the way ours do. And that's why you had Illumi use his needles on him, right, Papa? He's moving. Hey, Dad. Open the door.
No. Make your wish there. I can't let either of you out yet.
I knew it. They have no idea what the other rules are. Dad, there's no doubt we're father and son. You called Aluka something from another place. The thing is, I call the black-eyed Aluka Nanika as in something too. The same way you guys do. We're leaving. There's a price to pay. I'll pay it. Nanika, 30 minutes from now, if we haven't gotten off this mountain together, I want to kill our mother. Since that time, you and I are able to make it off the mountain together. Then kiss me. That was such a terribly cruel thing to say. Let the boy is all. Damn it! So there's another way to use the power. It's still true that you can only grant one wish, but you can make it into a choice.
Oh, pity. That wretched shardling isn't moving. Its death was neither quick nor painless, I assure you.
Shit, I gotta get away from here. Shit.
That's a wild power to have.
What?
His power. His little brother's power.
That is his sister.
I don't know. They keep saying that it's a boy, but then how the characters dress is like.
I wonder what this pool will reveal about you, Jeldanin.
Instead, like, I don't know.
Associates have to answer for yours.
Our crime was to sacrifice everything to save this world. We fought for Illidan. You imprisoned the world's villains here for all eternity. And then you imprisoned us.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
We protect life, often at great risk. Too often at great cost.
You dare speak of sacrifice to me. My soul. My people shunned me as a creature, and what was my lot? Eternal torment from my sisters.
I live to serve my people, my goddess, expecting neither personal gain nor glory. Can you say the same as you stand there intoxicated with the power of the Legion?
I will serve my people, the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin, and when I'm so good to fight against. My blades
Watch your step.
I need no blade to defeat you. These will fuel me with the power I crave. My powers wane. I must have more. My blades thunder. My hatred
Oh shit.
flows through me.
What happened?
Thank you for your help. Your intervention.
Let me see if I have one of those
He's
clothes that you had.
he's resin me. Holy Paladin's got me.
Alright, bet. I do bring Dead Ally back to life. So I got those thingies too, bro.
Nice.
Just in case.
Got there in time.
Oh, god damn it.
Did you fall?
I lived. Yeah, but I lived.
Oh my god. That's fucking funny though.
4.
It was like I was like 8 feet above this thing at all times. Like I don't know how to describe it. It's like when it took off was like the perfect moment because it was like just shallow enough for me to like be like, oh yeah, it's not that far. And then as it lowered, it slowly got farther and farther away.
4, 3, 2, 1. Interrupt. Target you. Target you. 4, 3, 2, 1. Interrupt. Target you. 4, 3, 2, 1. Interrupt. Target you. Target you. 4, 3.
Brutal, right? That old lady's a fucking G, though. Just ripping off her fucking fingernail for that little girl and shit. The pinky one to top it off. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck. now. Get on it, get on it, get on it. Shit. You're not on it, are you?
No.
Damn. It's okay, I will wait here, sir.
But I have one movement increasing skill.
Ouch.
And it has a 3-minute cooldown.
Yeah,
So,
I got a minute and a half plus for my aspect of the cheetah. Okay, you're on my
yeah,
screen.
it just
Cool, they're not too
has
far.
made some characters too fucking fast.
Oh shit.
I need a drink.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get my fucking ass stomped. What's Bro doing over here?
What?
He's just back here. Thought you would have pulled him up.
Oh god. Go again.
How utterly predictable. I knew that you would. I have what was after, but I stayed just so I could put an end to you once and for all. And now you fools have fallen into my trap. Let's see who fails, so be it. I will slay you all.
Phase change. Phase change. Danger, danger. Keep moving.
Son of a bitch.
Ow, what the fuck was that?
It's those guys that come across.
Danger, danger. Keep moving.
Technically, this guy can solo it. He's blood DK. So, oh, never. It's a long way down. What the fuck?
What?
How did he get back up?
I Yeah.
There you go.
I don't want to die again. I didn't get to see what killed me last time.
There's these little ghosts
God.
that will appear and dash across the screen.
I need to target something first. I will not be stopped. I have fought too long, suffered too much. Victory must be mine.
Danger, danger. Keep moving.
Spirits come.
Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. See where
So
it'll be
what do I
dark.
do?
It'll be dark where we gotta go. Oh my god.
Right.
Right here. Oh no. Okay, here we go. So you'll
no.
see it. You'll see it. It'll be dark in the middle of it. It should be like right.
I'm fucking dead, bro. I got one chance of no. It literally
I
juggles
almost-
me to death.
Oh shit. I don't know how it hits you exactly. Like how much damage it does, but it seems like it fucks people up. Cause I almost died. I thought I was gonna. There's more of us alive after that, so we should have this done in 1 second.
Danger, danger.
You're in danger.
Keep moving.
Come on. Let's go. Dead. Oh my god. Do I have another one of those? Infuse, friendly, where is it at? Did you get your loot?
No. The same dungeon I quit last time, but at least this time I finished it out. I literally hope to never see it the fuck again. there's more dungeons with mechanics like that, then I literally will just quit this expansion. I literally don't play expansions that fucking do that shit.
That one was the Vault of Wardens. So avoid Vault of Wardens. All right. Let's see. I will move over here.
A double-star problem hunter and advisor to the Zodiacs. He seeks to reform the association from behind the scenes. This is Kruger, a double-star gemstone hunter and the association's mother. Sister. More and more people want their skull. Santika Norton is a single-star virus hunter and one of the association's doctors. Bravado, believe it or not, is please don't vote for me. Linnae Order is a double-star gourmet hunter and the oldest hunter in the association. No one has heard her speak for 5 years.
Yes, wow. Because she's dead.
A single-star mindless hunter and member of the association's disciplinary committee. He aims to revise the bylaws. Lupe Hyland, a lost hunter who can find anything from missing contacts to missing persons. Currently trying to locate both. A single-star cute hunter who is recognized as the leader of the vice chairman's fan club. She also seeks to create a cute association. Gene Freaks, a double-star ruins hunter and vagabond of the Zodiacs. Was it many votes that put him back in the running?
Iorio came in third? That's incredible!
All for punching him. The Oreo wasn't even in the fucking runnings, and this motherfucker punches Gene and fucking gets third place. The polls are in. Punch Gene in the face, and you're the awesome one.
Love your content. Joining next stream with friends.
Heritage. Let me guess. Add you on Discord.
Add me on Discord.
I called it.
A bicep.
You a dumb bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Heritage 196. Thanks for following.
You're a dumb bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Now I know how each family member feels about Alucard.
No one wants your fucking pussy friends.
Despite what he says, I know my father still trusts me. If he didn't, he would have tried to stop me, and he wouldn't have let me bring Gojo along. However, he's wary of Alucard's ability, which makes perfect sense, given that with just one wrong move, the whole family could die. On the other hand, he obviously wants to control Alucard's power. Why else would he decide to lock me up in a room filled with toys? Can't think of any other reason. That's why he had his most trusted butlers, Sabone and Amani, accompany us on this mission. If something happens, they can bring us back immediately. And he hopes they'll be able to gather some hints that'll help him control Alucard. Sabone and Amani understand their roles in his plan, and as a result, are being overly cautious. Gojo and Canary are being subtle about it, but I can tell they're on my side. They're trying to help us.
You said you were down for a couple, so is that where you're gonna call it?
Probably, yeah. I'll probably finish up this quest and call it. I did 8 levels.
Nice.
That's pretty fucking close.
Oh hell yeah, no. Definitely, because man, I feel like before I went into that dungeon, I was only like at 52, 53, but maybe I was. I don't know. I'm at 57 now. That the way that this fucking Memento infinite power shit fucking works.
Yeah, I got whatchamacallit, fucking, I think 2 levels off the dungeon, or no, 1 level, or like almost 2 levels, a level and a half.
Yeah.
But I'm up to level 47 now, so making some ground. My XP gain's at 33%.
Nice, nice. And it just keeps going up as you go too, which is great.
Yeah. There we go, got my points. Then that's good. I got my item level up to 184. That. What's your game plan for the rest of the night?
Run down to 7-Eleven and probably take a shower and then get back on here and play some more. Nothing,
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
I feel that. Well, fuck it, if you feel like it, I'd already say go through anything, or if I see you're still on after I'm done switching it up, I'll hop back on.
Oh, what time is it? 11:50. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't even know what time it is, honestly.
Wow.
I'm not that tired right now, so.
I feel it. I've been just working on all the. Well, I've been working on the Warlock, getting that up, and now he's getting dirty. I'm like, all right. I've been working on this one with you, the Pally, and then I was thinking of making a monk. Not gonna lie, I thought with how this power curve is in this shit, I feel like it would feel broken being a Windwalker.
Yeah.
Cause that shit feels broken when, you know, you just have your normal powering. So I thought, I don't know. Plus, every time I upgrade that infinite power, it's just like easier for the next one, so I can catch up easier.
Right. I feel that. Yeah, earlier I made a warrior to fuck around with as like a solo character.
Uh-huh.
I didn't get it very, very high.
Yeah, I
Still,
haven't made one yet. I do want their weapons though.
yeah, I feel like that, or I'll end up making a paladin just to get my XP gain up quicker because they're so easy to
Bro, it's
get the cap.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. It's just that sustain, and like I can drop AoEs, sustain AoEs. Oh hey, look it, hurl this hammer at you, bitch. AoEs.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'll be up for a bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking like I said, if you feel like switching it up, hit me up. If not, I'll see if you're still on by the time that I'm done with switching it up.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Alright, bro.
Alright. Catch it.
Bye.
Peace.
Dad said before. Is this what he meant?
I'll be back, guys.
Every last one of them.
To begin, I got this first piece of footage that we're going to look at from an amateur astronomer who has been tracking the planets around the solar system for years. And he told me that he recorded this clip of planet Saturn about a year or so ago, I believe it was, and that while he didn't really see anything at the time, he recently rewatched the footage that he had captured of the, this beautiful ringed planet, and he noticed something very strange when he did that truly made him kind of go cold. And so in the footage, as you are seeing, Saturn is centered in the frame, and I'm going to go ahead and zoom in here at certain points to give you a
PJ Sugar
better look.
Craigasm
But
SM
Saturn's
work.
in the center of the frame. There's definitely some atmospheric wobbling and with the distance and all, but it's a pretty clear and steady image of Saturn. And then out of nowhere, we see this UFO. This, what looks to me like a small, bright object in comparison to Saturn, that slides suddenly into view from the darkness on the right side of the planet. And it just moves steady and fast and smooth as it flies over the rings and looks to actually pass behind Saturn's upper curve, where it then reappears briefly before fading into the darkness, all in about 2 seconds. So here is that clip with the slowed down versions of it already edited into the clip by the original uploader. Okay, so yeah, look how quick, look how fast this thing blasts in from the darkness, goes over Saturn's rings, passes behind Saturn, looks to pass behind it to me, vanishes before it even reaches the edge of the other side of Saturn's rings. And, I ran this footage through multiple passes of an AI video enhancement software that I use called Topaz Video AI to try to clean it up. And it's clear to me that this thing goes behind the planet, not in front of it. And if you watch it, and as I loop this, you can even see what appears to be an obvious faint shadow stretching across the rings that are wrapping around the backside of Saturn as this object moves by exactly where you would expect a shadow to be given the sun's angle. So, as this thing is moving across the rings, notice this dark area, which appears to be shining against Saturn's, most outer rings as they start to fade out into the darkness. I mean, see for yourself, this looks like a clear shadow. I mean, you can see it. So yeah, I think now after reviewing this so many times, I don't think that this object is dust or camera noise. I don't think it's a pixel glitch. I've seen a ton of telescopic footage, and the depth and the motion and the shadows, it all lines up. And what I'm kind of still trying to figure out is how the object, it only becomes visible when it's over Saturn or its rings. You know, we don't see it streaking across the darkness of space. We only see it as it appears, you know, above the rings, and it seems to me like it's just being lit up by the planet's reflection of light. And then the second that it clears that area, it's gone again. You know, it has no other light reflecting off of it, or at least not enough sunlight that it would be picked up by the video attached to the telescope. And furthermore, when the object comes out on the left side of Saturn from the viewer perspective, the more I loop it over, the more that the object, to me, because of the way it fades away, almost seems to turn to where it would be suddenly blasting away and behind Saturn, that then is blasting away from the camera. So, you know, and it wouldn't be the first time that we have seen and captured strange objects and craft-like things out near Saturn and Jupiter and other planets or moons. Tell me your thoughts on this down below. Really cool footage, and big thanks to the viewer who sent this in. Lastly today, certainly not to be the least, because this is some pretty amazing footage here, we have a clip posted to Reddit that appears to show a very clear video of a fresh metallic orb sighting that occurred over Brisbane, Australia. The clip shows a metallic-looking sphere cruising low over North Ipswich, and I'm probably destroying that, which is a part of Greater Brisbane, Australia. And they claim that it flew lower than balloons ever do, made no sound, and looked distinctly reflective, as you guys are about to see. So check this out.
The silver orb!
Yep. Wow, Indiana, good eyes.
No, I found it! He looked up and he saw something.
Hang on, what the hell?
What is that, for God's sake? Frick! What is that? Maybe
Where are
it's a flying saucer.
Where is it? Hang on. Can't see it.
See that white thing? That's it.
It's hovering there, isn't it?
Hell no. Maybe it's a flying saucer in me. It looks like
There it
it's
is.
heading this way. Sugar! Looks like it's heading this way. Looks like it's heading this way.
So I don't think it's a balloon, but it's that silver orb again, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be it might be a flying saucer. Where's the flying saucer came up?
Indy, do you want to go get my other phone? I'll call Uncle Jason. See if you can see from his veranda.
Keep it in the side. Hey! Aliens! What's your ID thing?
I don't think I have his number on my other phone.
It's just hovering around this area.
Now, the op on Reddit added that this is actually the second time they've seen this object in that same area. The first time they thought that it might be a balloon, and only after seeing this one did they decide that no, this is something else entirely. Some speculate that it's an atmospheric lensing or a sun glare making a flake look round. You know, that was one of the theories on the Reddit post. Others leaned more seriously into, you know, that thing's metal and it's not floating like a balloon. And not everything is AI, not everything is fake, and until I see otherwise, I think this is a really cool and amazing piece of footage, and we've been seeing a lot of orb UFOs lately in the last couple of years. So please tell me what you guys think. I really hope you enjoyed these clips today, and I want to thank all of you guys for continuing to support me and Secure Team, to my friends on Patreon and YouTube memberships and people that sport merch and send me in pictures. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best viewers a YouTuber and a fellow believer could ask for. So just know that I love you guys, and I hope you'll be back for the next one. So much love, stay tuned for more, and I'll see you back in just a bit. Stay safe, guys.
As a director of finance, I'm managing 15 and 20 contracts a month. With Acrobat AI Assistant, I can summarize long contracts and identify key terms instantly. AI Assistant helps me compare 2 different versions of the same document for key changes. It makes me feel very confident that nothing's missing and everything's accurate. With AI Assistant, we're able to focus on what really matters: growing our business and finding new ways to reach soccer fans.
Hassan Piker denies shocking his dog on stream after getting death threats. I think there was a clip about this, right? If I can find the clip about it, where the hell did it go?
The clip itself looks terrible because it looks like where I'm like looking back to give her a place command. It looks like
the other ones look terrible too. They look worse actually.
I'm moving around where all my Zintons are, ironically enough, and then she yelps. And she's getting back up onto the bed. In the process of getting back up onto the bed, she yelps in that moment. And every now and then, she snags her claw onto something like a dew claw, or she steps on something funny. Sometimes when I'm wrestling with her, she'll give off like a little yelp. Or sometimes when she's playing with other dogs, she'll give off a yelp. She wasn't even wearing like the vibration collar that's in contention now. Like everyone's like, this is not, you know, he definitely shocked her. Like on that day, she just had like a regular collar.
Then why was it? Why did it have a beeping light? There was a light on. What kind of a regular car has a light on it? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a dog wizard, right? But like, damn, that doesn't seem right.
She has a bunch of different collars.
That does not seem
there's
right.
A flight collar. There's a vibration collar.
Does not. It's not
for reinforcing her training, or most importantly, for walking around when I'm like out.
Was there even a dog? Because I don't remember the dog. I don't think there was a dog.
In the park or when I'm hiking or anything like that, when I take her on long walks, I like to let her.
What do you mean?
Roam. I like to let her run around. And if she's super far away where she can't hear me, or if her attention is elsewhere, you know, if she's like chasing a squirrel or something, the vibration is supposed to communicate alongside with like your voice. That's what it's used for. And right now, I would say like all of my social media, like wherever I am on the internet, people are just like, you're a dog abuser. I'm going to come and kill you. I'm going to steal your dog. I'm going to kidnap your dog. That's one of the most insane, like, I mean, yeah, here, just now, like 6 minutes ago, are you the dog abuser guy? Right? Like, it's always.
Listen, bro. Like, I think Hassan has mod in my chat. If somebody goes and threatens you, you got every right to ban them. Like, you want to ban them in my chat, you probably should report them to Dan or somebody, get them banned. But ain't nobody is supporting any sort of calls to violence. Nobody wants violence. Anybody making any sort of implication of even a 1% of that, you're not getting banned. We're gonna report your ass. You're cooked. You're done. We don't need that.
That's basically what's going on, and it's understandable. But there are definitely people who are like actively pushing this to drive home some kind of narrative, and that has been a little weird to deal with. Like people who like sincerely are going like, you are a dog abuser and you must die.
I mean, it's because you changed the story and you had your friends talking about it that had different stories that lined up. I mean, you got to know that. I mean, like, and I'm not even saying that he told people that. I mean, I kind of feel bad because, like, you know, he does this shit with people all the time. He misunderstands shit with people all the time. And so I don't really feel that bad. But, like, you know, on an empathetic level, I can get the exasperation he has for sure. I get it. I understand. I get it. But, you know, it's just, that's just what happens, man. Like, you do this all the time. The eternal victim. Yeah, exactly, right? And so what's the final consensus? Dog getting shocked or vibrated? Neither. I mean, I think the story he told originally ain't true. Like, I'll tell you that. Like, that's not true. There's no fucking, I don't think she was wearing another collar or something like that. I mean, did he zap the dog? I mean, how can I fucking know? It seems like if you change your story that many times, like, I mean, really, it seems like you probably did, right?
First of all, the product can't be turned into a vibrating collar, for starters. Second,
So you want to be a software engineer? Go to boot.dev, make a free account, write some code, run the code. Oh, it fails. Ask Boots for help. He helps. Change the code. Run it again. Ah, it still fails. Finally figure it out. Complete the rest of the full backend developer learning path.
taped photo is fucking doctored, dude. You fell for misinfo. Congratulations, bro. This image, you can clearly see the tape. The tape image is a doctored photo. I took this from the VOD directly. And when you look at the fucking artifacting on these photos, it's very obviously a fucking Photoshop job. Like, you literally fell for misinfo. Congrats. You can just...
They remove EXIF data whenever it gets uploaded onto Twitter. EXIF data gets cleared by Twitter.
hate Hassan, by the way. You can just say, I don't like him. First of all, the product can't be turned into a vibrating collar, for starters. Second,
I don't even know, bro. Like, I don't know what this, like, it's just, does it? Yeah. It's been that way for a while. And I don't even know what to say.
What's funny about the dog shock situation is seeing all the perfect moral high ground LA slop tubers and streamers have to defend his.
Man, I really, like, honestly, you know, I talked to Sneeko a number of times privately. He's such a nice guy. He is. He's such a nice, good guy. I like Sneeko.
Son, because that's one of their own. And Pokimane cancels a podcast with him because she doesn't want to face any backlash because she's not a real friend and won't stand by him when he's facing controversy. Says, oh, it wasn't me, it was my team who took it down. Okay. Then post a podcast. Stop being a crybaby. Stop being a, just release the podcast with your friend if you're a real one. And the rest of them saying, no, it wasn't a shock collar. He taped over the shock part and it was vibrating. Yeah, what type of millionaire buys a shock collar to tape it over? They're just admitting that he was actually electrocuting his dog like a Sith Lord.
Man.
Unknowingly incriminating Hasanabi in the situation. Nobody's ever bought a shock collar just to not use it. Just to only use the vibration feature. I love that it's animal abuse that's taking them all down. And showing that this LA cabal of slop tubers and streamers, they all pretend to be like good people. And now the domino effect is crumbling. It's all being exposed that they're really just playing a character.
Man, I don't want to say that that's the same thing that I said, but it is the same thing that I said. It's the same exact thing I said. And, you know, that's interesting, isn't it? Wow.
Yo, this dog shock collar nonsense getting out of hand, bud. I just came from a YouTube video that was strictly about indie video games, and the comments were full of comments about the incident. What can you do? The greatest antidote to slander is observable reality. Okay? What do you say? What do you do? I must have shocked her to sleep. I wonder how many people have unironically come in here to be like, yo, this guy's a real monster, huh? Let me go see how he treats this poor dog. And then they come in here and Kaya's just like chilling or coming up to me, trying to get on my lap. And then they're like, okay, maybe that wasn't the case. There has to be at least like a couple hundred that have come in here to antagonize initially. And then they're like,
This is exactly what I say, by the way, about how people come in and think that I'm wrong and then they find out that I'm right.
Oh, I realized that maybe I was dumb. I just want to say I'm sorry. I heard about the stupid stuff said about you, and I believed it for a minute, but I was wrong. I felt it wouldn't be right if I didn't personally tell you. I just wanted to say that I'm going to head out now, Hassan. You're a good guy, and you have a beautiful dog. Aw, see, there you go. My haters to lovers pipeline, dude. You don't need to say anything, chatter? No, actually, I'm glad the chatter did say that. The greatest antidote to a faucet of lies is observable reality.
Man, well, there it is. And who even said that? I don't know, man. Tries to no.
Now let's do. Wait.
So you're telling me
let's
10?
do level
Yo,
100.
so I'll be honest.
I'm not doing that to you. I'm dead.
Yo, so I'll be honest.
You
though.
deadass hurt
Yo,
me?
I
deadass did 10
on,
and I swear it yanked my neck. I'm deadass. I swear.
No, so I'm gonna be honest. 10 on your neck. I don't think it's actually the
Go.
10.
Go.
Fucking do it. Do it.
I can't beat him.
Do it.
You gotta do it first. I gotta see how
Okay, let's do 5.
Like a strong man handle.
They said 5. Wait, where'd you put it? Please don't do 10. Don't do 10.
I literally wrapped it around my neck.
Ooh.
Hey, I don't fuck.
Oh wait, I'm not sure now. I'll be honest. I feel like a dog.
Ready?
Please don't do 10.
Ready?
So, don't do 10.
Ready?
Bro, don't do 10.
Ready?
What do you want?
Do one. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You just pissed on my fucking floor.
Oh! Whoa!
And then he shocked him. And then he.
I swear I'll follow.
Yo, I'm gonna cry a little bit.
Ready? Put it back on. Just relax. He's not gonna take it. Unless he's hungry.
Are you sure? I'm not even gonna push it like that. I swear to chat, everybody's chat, but like, Ron, we ready to take it off?
This vibrator in it. This vibrator in it. Okay, ready? Now do what he did. Ready on 10. 10? Did you just shit on my fucking couch? No. Did you just shit on my fucking couch?
Oh.
And I'm not gonna lie, that's not even double shot. Holy shit, you're gonna be trying to see your Some people like this.
Oh my god, bro.
Like this is setting for one shot and double shot.
No. Okay, do 5. Do 5. Ron, do 5. Do 5. 5.
I'm gonna push it. It feels like if you tweet that 5,
damn.
I'm gonna lay on the ground and go.
Wait, now
damn, bro, like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
grown man, bro. I'm a little boy, man.
is that life or I would never do it. I would never do it.
Okay, yeah.
Fuck no.
Fuck, you're smart.
You pussy, I'm not gonna lie. One is good.
You pussy.
Wait, that actually did hurt.
So what's the highest number? 99. There's zero chance.
99?
Someone does that for real.
So you're telling me if I do 99 right now, I'm probably
You're out.
It's all red.
Yo, it's red as fuck.
Damn.
99 on their animals?
No, I don't think he did 99 on it.
It's like, not him, I'm saying people do that?
I think that's some pleasure.
No, people usually from what I heard was they do 20. But why does it even...
Some guy in chat, Hassan does 99. Hassan only uses 99.
20?
Yes. Well, that shit still hurts.
But why does it go to 99? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably for like certain animals.
Yeah, no, I don't think it should be used for
It's
any
a dog collar.
like a tiger.
Who's putting a
Dude, shot collar is just crazy, bro.
That's wild.
You should be able to train your dog without it.
This guy seems kind of retarded. I really hate to say it, but me 15 years ago, you know.
There is like zoos that treat the animal like shit, and they, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? And they just have their like.
That's great. If you guys are tweaking at fucking
10, yeah.
10, I can't imagine like because animals have like skinnier necks in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, they have thicker fur, but it doesn't even matter because of the simple
It
fact
doesn't matter. It
that
goes into your skin.
it goes into your skin.
Wow, that's actually insane.
I really want to take this out and really see what the mod.
We gotta try this on a puppy.
Oh, is it on a no?
Bro. Oh my god, bro. Like, god damn. And they just going in about this the whole way. Holy shit. Is this another, oh god, oh no. That people telling me there's a, oh jeez. Oh jeez, okay. Alright, I'll pull it up. Okay.
I can't stand any of you dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my.
Ready?
Fucking God, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single fucking day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate fucking streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single fucking person who thinks that the peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately.
The funny thing is that I say almost all of these same things. Welcome to the club. You're almost here. He's coming to our side. Finally. I've been waiting for this for years. Okay.
Woke leftist is just
yeah, true. See?
You did it. You have unlocked the fucking nihilism within me, okay?
Yes!
Black pilled. Nothing will ever get better. We are never going to make it out. We can't even have a normal fucking non-hostile goddamn conversation on any of these issues. Everybody just simply wants to fucking chirp into the wind because they have no power and they recognize their utter powerlessness in the face of unjustifiable constructs that we fucking exist under. And the best possible fucking thing you can do is just be goddamn annoying, okay?
Oh my god, I've been waiting on this for a while.
Oh,
finally.
Oh god.
He's seeing the light. Turn to the dark side.
Right when the reporter was
Hassan.
asking you about optimism.
Bro, this is actually the saddest fucking shit. To inspire your audience to a step towards a brighter future, look at his face. God damn. God damn.
I want to fucking, I want to just shut it off, dude. I want to shut everything off. I just want to go away. If I wasn't so goddamn stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord, dude. I 100% think you should someday go on sub-only mode. What do you mean? The most annoying people.
From the Cascades to PDX, from the painted hills to your kitchen, we recycle like we live here.
The most annoying people are your own subs. Yes, you've cultivated these people.
People are literally like the 40-month subscribers.
Yes.
The person
he saw the clip.
person that caused me to fucking spiral just now is Hidejo Offliner or whatever.
He's saying it. All right. It's almost time. Hassan is going to become a Republican very soon. This is the beginning. He's going to join the dark side. Finally. Cinema? Yes.
And that is like a routine nuisance and an offliner in this community. Okay? He is a consistent voice of nuisance. Okay?
There's a person that's in his offline chat that's always starting trouble. And he finally fucking snapped. Finally had enough.
What are you talking about? The people that actually brick me, the people that actually cause me to fucking spiral out of control are always the people that have been in this fucking community for years, who never shut the fuck up.
You're right. You should have said this during Hogwarts Legacy, but instead you doubled down into these virtue signaling, annoying, obnoxious, nasty little losers because you dared to take one step off the reservation and say maybe boycotting a game that has nothing really to do with J.K. Rowling anymore isn't going to do anything for trans rights. And you had people in your community that got furious at you for that. And I know this sounds like such a stupid point to begin with. But I think before that, Hassan would go against his audience semi-regularly. Not all the time, not even a lot, but sometimes he would. And after that, you didn't see it as much. He should have done this in 2022, 2023. Should have done this then. This is overdue. Overdue. Should have done this a while ago.
I have banned him before.
What? And he's back?
It's literally just, like, I'm not even singling him out. He's just one example.
Yeah.
But this happens all the fucking time, bro. Anyway. One of the worst aspects of like this kind of gathering online is that I think people don't behave like this in the real world. That's unironically what I was talking about. That's why I have so much hope for the future of America when I'm out in the fucking streets, right? Because I see grandparents and I see kids and I see regular ass folk that see right from wrong and they say, fuck this. What do you mean you're just like kidnapping my neighbors? Get the fuck out of here. And they protest. And that gives me confidence. And then when
those are the same people that are also the ones criticizing you for the dog thing too, though, right? I mean, like, the fact is that, like, Hassan's rhetoric doesn't vibe with a lot of, like, yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like the ICE stuff. Like, yeah, that's true. I think there's people who are dumb. I disagree with them. But I'm also an asshole. But, like, the truth is that, like, a lot of this stuff that you say, too, like, even the dog thing, like, you play that. You even said it, right, with the normies that see it, and they're like, oh, my God, this is, you know, what do you call it? This is some kind of like bad thing or whatever. He's even said it himself. His chat agrees with it. What are you what are you saying? Fuck me for? No hater can damage your mental health like a fan can. That's true. Yeah. Ban more of them. True.
I go back to the internet and I get fucking yelled at by a bunch of screenager iPad babies who are 38 years old, who think that the most like radical socialist position is to constantly chirp in a fucking Twitch streamer's chat. And hyper.
He's so close. Bro. He's almost on the right side of history. Which is, by the way, the opinions that I agree with. He's starting to realize. Yep. He's starting to realize, yeah, Trump 2028. Yeah, bro, we're going to see a Trump 2028 hat here pretty soon.
scrutinize everything and then like refuse to understand like broader points.
Yes.
Okay. Refuse to be open-minded. Then I'm blackpilled.
So this guy wanted to buy a new Mazda because of the lifetime powertrain warranty, but he wouldn't come in until the sun went down.
Sun is no good.
We stayed open late, he banged the gong, and now we're missing some of the sales staff.
This lifetime warranty will be quite long, I assure you.
Get a 2025 Mazda CX-50 or a 50 hybrid at 0% APR for 63 months. Only at Keeper Mazda.
Souls RNG is hosting a great Halloween event. And alongside it, we are giving away 200,000 Robux. For this week's challenge, roll and get one of these new Halloween auras. Upload your video to YouTube and TikTok with hashtag SoulsHalloween1. And one winner from each platform will get 100,000 Robux. Show us how lucky you are.
Again, it's virtually impossible not to be blackpilled if you're online all the fucking time. Everything that we do here.
True. Gaze into the abyss long enough, the abyss will gaze back into you. This is true.
Is so bad. Is so fucking bad.
Man, pop off, Unk. He's the ban that guy. He's the ban that guy. Like that's some fucked up shit to say. Like, why would you say that? Like, yeah, this is why, bro? Like, this is bad. And yeah, I don't know what to say, guys. And the White House made a Blue Sky account. Oh my god. And yeah. Well, I mean, he's starting to realize. I mean, he's starting to realize it. And I think that really, I don't know if there's any more of this or any other follow-up for this. The most annoying people are 40. So he hates everything. Oh god. Oh man. Do you remember when Assad was reading like one of my dad's messages? And my dad was like, yeah, you and my son aren't that different after all. You know, you and Zach have a lot in common. How about that? That's funny. It's really fucking funny. And he's saying what everyone's been thinking because of him. Yeah, exactly. And that's it. You know, everything talking about him. Yeah. And I think that this is, again, I think this was inevitable. It was inevitable. Absolutely. And so, man, except for his taste in Dr. Pepper, yeah, all he's got to do is start drinking normal Dr. Pepper, right? And it feels like we're reaching the finale. Bros. Oh my god. Scuffed podcast relaunch just got more probable now. It did. It did.
If you've got cayenne pepper, pink salt, apple cider vinegar, and baking soda in your kitchen, and you're not using this recipe, you're missing out on one of the easiest ways to lose weight without effort. Want to see how simple it is? Let me show you. Everyone's posting videos about the pink salt trick to flatten your belly, but here's the truth. Most people are doing it completely wrong. Just mixing pink salt with lemon or putting a pinch on your tongue doesn't trigger what actually melts fat and speeds up your metabolism. And it's not just me saying this. Recent studies from Harvard and Johns Hopkins confirmed women over 35 experience a sharp drop in 2 key fat-burning hormones. But when these ingredients are combined the right way, they mimic the effect of the famous Mounjaro injection celebrities are using, only naturally. The problem is, over 21 million people have already watched videos about this on TikTok, yet almost nobody found the original recipe. Why? because the weight loss industry did everything it could to bury it, flooding the internet with watered-down versions and cheap knockoffs. The original recipe is real. I tested it myself. Before this, I was using Mounjaro, paying hundreds every month. But I got tired of the side effects, the nausea, the injections. That's when I switched to the mix with cayenne, apple cider vinegar, pink salt, and baking soda. Now I drink a glass of it every morning, and my body starts deflating within minutes. It flips on what I call night burn mode and keeps melting fat even while you sleep. The first time my partner saw me after a month of this, he said, "You look even more beautiful than before." I spent years hiding in extra large clothes, trying to be invisible. Now I'm a different woman. My friends ask, "Did you get lipo?" And I just smile and say, "No, I quit Mounjaro and started the real original trick." Pay attention. This is the original formula. You don't see this in the short clips. If you're watching now, you're lucky. I'm sharing the full video. Click the button that says Learn More. In the first 3 minutes, you'll see the exact step-by-step for free. Why am I doing this? Because I know how frustrating it is to spend thousands on injections and still feel stuck. Just 30 days ago, I weighed 183 pounds. Since then, I've already lost more than 26 pounds without even realizing it. My face slimmed down, my energy came back, and so did my confidence. And yes, today I'm finally free from injections. 1 glass a day became my fat-burning switch at 50 times the power, without spending $400 a month on Mounjaro. Next week, I'll record an entire episode of my show about this miracle recipe. But if you want to try it now, click anywhere on the screen where it says Learn More. Along with the exact ingredient combo, you'll also discover a shocking truth. A so-called healthy green vegetable is actually disrupting your hormones while you sleep. The result? You wake up bloated, drained, and the scale keeps climbing, even when you're doing everything right. Now you see why this video has already passed 21 million views? Then click Learn More before it gets taken down. Do me a favor, once you try it, send me your before and after photo.
So we're hearing about a UFO crashing at the Nellis Air Base, but before we get into that, welcome back to Late Night Conspiracies, everybody. Let's get right to it. You don't have to like the video, you don't have to subscribe, but I definitely recommend you share this video because of our very first clip. Well, let's get right to it. Put your seatbelts on and hide your kids, guys. Roll it.
Reducing population growth, that's this big benefit. The key thing you can do to reduce population growth is actually improve health.
In the developed countries, the big winners are countries that have shrinking populations.
I would like to reduce the number of people on the planet because there's too many of us.
When we invest in clean energy and electric vehicles and reduce population, more of our
That's Kamala Harris!
children can breathe clean air and drink clean water.
With too many people. We have global warming because too many people are using too much stuff.
Now, the world today has 6.8 billion people. That's headed up to about 9 billion. Now, if we do a really great job on new vaccines, healthcare, reproductive health services, we could lower that. We're taking things that are, genetically modified organisms and we're putting them in little kids.
Classic Bill Gates right there, bro. If you guys want to reduce population, I mean, you guys can be first to go. I'm just saying, man, like, damn.
We just slide into the bank. So in the next 5 to 10 years, for the next pandemic, we'll solve all those problems.
You say the next pandemic, there will be another pandemic.
Absolutely. We don't know when.
History teaches us that the next pandemic is a matter of when, not if.
We know what's next. We're going to have another major coronavirus pandemic before the end of this decade, before 2030.
If we really want to prevent the next pandemic, and there will be one, there will absolutely be an outbreak of another pandemic. It may be next year.
We need more money to plan for the second pandemic.
That's Joe Biden! Damn, that is crazy. They're talking about this. Holy. Yo, when is GTA 6 coming out, man?
There's going to be another pandemic. We have to think ahead.
We definitively will have to face other surprises, black swans, as they are called.
maybe different kinds of viruses.
But also there will be a surprise outbreak.
As if they couldn't make it any more obvious that they are literally planning to subject us to this. When the first one gets proven more and more every day to have been a completely unnecessary event in the sense that it wasn't naturally occurring, it was being illegally funded and studied, and it only presented itself through either malicious intent or at the very least through extreme incompetence. They might as well just come out and say that they're planning a new one because the first one didn't go as well as they'd hoped. I really feel like they're going to have a much more difficult time getting people to go along with the second round, though. They probably shouldn't have waited so long. The cat's out of the bag now. No one's...
It's gonna be hard for people to trust. If they're gonna say, yeah, stay at home, eat some bugs, yeah, good luck with that one. Yeah, the first one, you know, in so many other countries, though, people were just chilling. I know there were also some bad cases as well, but in some countries, people were just chilling, you know what I'm saying? But here, I remember, bro, you cannot be outside! You know, I remember, like, they were showing it on TV, on the news. The highways were completely empty because I believe after 8 p.m. there were curfews and all that. So, yeah, they really created a whole lot of, like, widespread panic and all that. And, yeah, now good luck with that. It's not gonna be as effective as... Unless the situation is really bad, you know?
Going to be willing to listen to their experts when they start warning about the dangers of a new spread. Everyone's just going to assume that they're lying to us again, even if they aren't.
Put up everybody's list. You are about to watch Larry Ellison, who is worth, and I'm not joking, $369.6 billion. He's about to own the largest percentage of media control ever in the...
Hey man, can a brother get 2 pennies or something? Bro, why? You don't need 300, how many billions? You don't need that much. You don't need that much, man. You really don't need that much. Can a brother get 2 pennies?
History of the United States. This is breaking all of the antitrust laws, and it's happening through his relationship with Trump and the new deep state. With this relationship, he's going to now control TikTok. Watch this. Say the quiet part out loud.
Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on. The first thing a country needs to do is to unify all of their data so it can be consumed and used by the AI model. You have to take all of your healthcare data, your diagnostic data, your electronic health records, your genomic data. The NHS in the UK has an incredible amount of population data, but it's fragmented. It's not easily accessible by these AI models. We have to take all of this data we have in our country and move it into a single, if you will, unified data platform. So we provide context. When we want to ask a question, we've provided that AI model with all the data they need to understand our.
I'll have a dedicated AI video. I think I would already, I should be already having that video out by the time this video goes up, so definitely check that out. If you already seen that AI video, spoiler alert, there allegedly reports are saying that an AI attempted to delete a human. So yeah, man, we're cooked, bro. We really are cooked, and they are teaching the AI, hey, don't do this, don't do this, don't delete humans, be friendly to humans. Shut down when we tell you to. Guess what the AI did? What it does is it doesn't shut down, and in return, when you tell him to shut down, it take it as a threat, and then it tries to delete the person that called for a shutdown. If you have not seen that video, it's on the channel. Definitely check it out. It's insane, man.
Country. That's the big step. That's kind of the missing link. We need to unify all of the national data, put it into a database where it's easily consumable by the AI model, and then ask whatever question you like.
And the last thing he says, ask it whatever question you want. The question would be about you. Who is a threat to so-and-so?
If you ever seen that Captain America, was it like Winter Soldier? I believe it was Winter Soldier. Right towards the end, they do the AI thing and they try to detect who's gonna be dangerous to them in the future, whether that's like 5 years from now, 10 years from now, this and that, based off of AI and the patterns and the data that they fed to the AI. Yeah, brilliant movie, but that's kind of like where that's what they want. That's what these elites want, man. Real quick before I forget, I gotta shout out the homie Mr. 1981, the homie Ziskin, the homie Cody, the homie Scott. Thank you guys so much for all the love on the channel with the tips and all that. The super thanks, appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the generosity. Helps out a ton. Alright, let's get back to the content here, boo boo, and we gotta get down to this Nellis Force air like UFO crash too. Roll it.
Who's potentially going to commit this crime? Who is potentially this? It's called future crime prediction. It's really dangerous. It's completely unconstitutional, and it's terrifying. This is the all-seeing eye of the Illuminati. We need to check these now.
This is certainly where they're trying to go with all of this,
Yeah.
but it's not even going to be utilized in the way that they're trying to sell it. Does anyone honestly believe they're going to use this system to look for patterns that could expose real criminals? Of course not. They aren't trying to arrest all their friends. If they really cared about stopping crime, we wouldn't see the same story being repeated every other day. That some innocent bystander who had nothing to do with the accused gets brutally attacked because they let the same guy out of jail 17 times in a year. They just want
Right. We saw that subway incident, right? Yep.
to look for patterns of those that are against their agenda. Then they'll use AI to fake evidence against them to convince the general public that they're getting real criminals off the
Yeah, age of deception. Truly, you cannot trust videos. Because can be altered with AI. And people are gonna be jailbreaking, you know, that's a term, right? Jailbreaking AI to fake certain videos that are not allowed to fake, because there are certain things you cannot do with AI that is in the public, because when you ask for, you ask the AI to do a certain type of video, the AI would be like, no, cannot do that, can't do that. But if you jailbreak it, guess what? You can do it. So yeah, we're gonna get to that level too. So age of deception, man. The timeline of Antichrist, Dajjal, right? aka Dajjal, the Antichrist. So that's kind of like the timeline we're getting. It seems like that some would believe that we're already in, but it seems like that if this goes crazy, the AI I'm talking about, I guess we're really gonna be in the age of deception for real though.
the street, and they'll have total control over their new cold population in no time. One thing that I think none of them are really taking into consideration, though, is that once they have all of these systems in place, there's going to be a struggle for who gets to hold that top position. They're all going to have this stuff turned against themselves. None of these people want to share authority. There's a 100% chance that there's going to be a constant power grab by all the powers that be until there's only one man left standing. It's pretty obvious these geniuses haven't considered that. Don't forget to click like and subscribe if you haven't already, and don't forget to drop your theories and your comments in the comments section down below.
Think about the AI training ability, the training data set. There's only so much you can do when you go through the third-party doctrine to get information, because the government's training its AI too. CIA came out stating that they have their own version of ChatGPT, their own AI large language model, and they have to train that on some data set. Then so the government needs the largest data set possible. So this is why I think this is the secret boogeyman. They only can get so much from Google and Facebook. But if they just hit it to the...
They gotta have their own version of it. They gotta develop it in-house, and surely they are. And knowing CIA with MK Ultra, mind control, you mix in a little bit of that blue balls, blue beam, right? Project Blue Beam. We did a video recently, not sure if you guys saw that. But yeah, it's on the channel. Definitely check it out after when you have time. But yeah, you mix all of that in, couple that up with AI. That's a recipe of CIA.
The foundation. They just say straight to the ISP. And then they can segregate this to ethnicity, gender, region, religion. And then they're training. They're going to feed all this data to their large language model. This is the next layer to get to a minority report level.
And religion is a weapon. Now, don't be mistaken. I'm religious myself, and a lot of you probably are as well. Some of you are not, and that's cool, right? But religion is always being used as a weapon by the politicians. Let's not kid ourselves, right? Like, they divide and conquer. You know, we gotta say that religion is bad, this religion is bad. You know, just divide and conquer, right? Get people fighting over that, and it works. Quite literally, it does work. No matter how many times they're gonna say, nope, it don't work, it works. It really does work. So yeah, divided, they're able to conquer. United, they're not able to conquer. And the day people wake up and they're like, hey, we're all the same, we all bleed the same, that's what they don't want. That's what they don't want, right? Because if we're united, then holy shit, they cannot control us. But divided, they're able to control us.
The whole reason why companies need your data is because they need to predict your actions. They want to know what are you going to buy? What are you wanting to buy? What are you wanting to look at? They need to know future activities, or they need to cultivate those activities by forcing certain types of advertisement. So these are what you would call prediction products, predictive products.
Isn't that ironic? You know, the organization or the entity that has the most truth is going to be the most unbelievable organization, because nobody can trust that they're going to give you that truth.
Who would have thought back when they first launched the internet, or when they first started manufacturing the smartphone, that it was all headed in this direction? And I know that the idea of a one world government trying to yield control over the masses has been around for forever, but I don't think anyone could have known back when they first started rolling this stuff out that these were the tools they were going to use to try to pull that off. And I remember when the internet and smartphones first started rolling out that there were a lot of holdouts. There were people who had reservations about this new technological leap, even if they couldn't articulate exactly what their issue with it was. Some people just didn't trust the technology. Now it kind of looks like all those people that the rest of us made fun of were the only ones wise enough to hesitate. And I'm starting to get highly suspicious that all this technology we have was given to us by dark forces, explicitly to be used for this purpose.
Damn. Check this one out. We might come back to this one. Shout out to Barry Stepman, and also shout out to Vetted, News Nation, and Ross Coulthard. This is about that UFO crashing at the Nellis Air Force Base story, and it says multiple witnesses. Roll it.
Let's move on. There was another incident where a large disc-shaped craft crashed after silently overflying the storage depot complex. Tell me that story.
So this one's a little disturbing for me, because somehow I completely forgot about this incident, and I don't know how I could have forgotten it, because it was so obvious. It was right over my head. And when we talked, you got in contact with Robert Hastings, who I had originally talked to shortly after I had separated. So I can't explain how I could have forgotten about this, but it's...
How do you forget? Unless them alien baddies actually tied you up and made you forget. Or they've done the Obliviate Hermione Granger model from Harry Potter, that spell, right? Obliviate. Maybe he got obliviated by the alien baddies.
As soon as you showed me what I had told Mr. Hastings, I remembered the incident. I was on the alert fire team, which was stationed at the alternate security control center, and we were outside. A few of the guys smoked, so we were outside with them, kind of joking, just hanging out. One of the other patrols was there, so it was a total of 6 people outside. And I remember that the guy that I'm facing, we're talking, joking about something, and he kind of looks up above my head, and his eyes just go wide. And as soon as that happens, I kind of turn my head to look over my shoulder, and as I'm turning my head, I see this reddish glow that kind of approaches on the ground. And I crank my head up just in time to spot this. I mean, I hate to say it, but it was a classic flying disc-shaped object.
Pause real quick, but this one is insane. 5 UFOs or more appear instantly after an underwater test, nuclear test, 1958. Holy crap. Is this, I mean, I guess the footage is gotta be real. Yeah, you see one here, one here. Damn, one here. So I see 4, but it says 5. That's insane. So this is Brazil, 1995. If you remember Carlito from WWE, looks like that hairstyle, right?
I don't think that it was physically on fire. It was almost like this, almost like magma type glow was wrapped around the front of it, and that was what was illuminating the ground underneath it. But it was flying maybe 200 to 300 feet above our heads, very low. And as it approached and came over us, it actually deadened sound wherever it moved. Like the natural sounds of like the building right next to us, the desert, other patrols in the distance, they got very faint, almost like when you stick your head underwater. And as soon
as there any noise from the object at all? Do you hear anything like a propeller or a jet or a turbine?
Nothing like that. A little bit of a hum, but I don't know if it was the object creating the hum or maybe its interaction with the atmosphere.
Now let's not beat around the bush here. This is a craft, a solid physical craft of some kind breaching the airspace over what is probably one of the most sensitive facilities in the United States, if not the world. This is where thermonuclear weapons are stored. Describe what happens.
So the object came right overhead, and you could tell it was losing altitude because it was dipping down lower as it came and passed over us. As soon as it was clear of us, that's when sound returned and you could hear everything normal. We immediately got on the radios. By the time we got the first radio call out, the object had cleared the perimeter fence line, and it seemed to go behind this area that we call the bluffs, which is what kind of blocked us from view from the rest of the desert. And once it went down behind the bluffs, there was a massive flash of like orangish reddish light, and it was so big that all of us kind of braced ourselves because we honestly thought whatever this thing is, it's just crashed, and like it's such a huge explosion, we're gonna get knocked off our feet.
How big was the object?
I'm a little hesitant because at nighttime and you don't have a good reference, I estimate it was 200 to 300 feet above our heads. If that estimate is right, and I'm fairly confident that I'm right about that, I would say it's about 45 to 50 feet across. So it was a good size object. It was.
Guys, if I ever get abducted by aliens because I'm covering these videos, bro, I really hope I get abducted by Nordic's alien baddies, man. I just need to get my game up in the meantime, but I really hope like it's them alien baddies though, because if I'm gonna get abducted because of these videos, bro, like I rather it be like the alien baddies, you know, the Nordic alien baddies, right?
It wasn't a drone. It wasn't. It was very large. I've been next to military
aircraft. Could it have been an aircraft of some type? Maybe a blimp or you know, is there any kind of known prototype or craft that you can think of that might plausibly explain the shape that you saw?
So it was definitely not a conventional aircraft. It had no wings. It was a perfect disc-shaped object.
Any windows, lights?
We only saw the underside, and the underside was perfectly smooth. There was no... I mean, it did go by pretty fast, but there was no obvious markings, no obvious signs of...
Did it have a metallic sheen to it, or was it of unknown construction? Did you see? Did it look constructive?
It definitely looked like it was something that was built, and whatever this reddish glow at the front of it was, it consumed about a quarter of the craft or the object, and it was reflecting off the bottom. So that's why I know that, even though it was dark, that's why I know that it definitely had a sheen to it of some sort. Like it was able to reflect that light from this glow.
Right.
And so you hear this massive explosion. Was there a concussion? Was there a physical force from the blast?
So that's the thing. We didn't hear an explosion. We saw as soon as it went under the behind the bluffs, and again, it was definitely on a downward trajectory. We saw the bright flash of that orangish light. There was no sound, and we braced ourselves. There was no sound. There was no concussive force. There was nothing that you would expect. We kind of felt stupid because we suddenly you do this dumb pose where you tuck down.
One sec. Okay, go 5 seconds back. What? Yeah, I remember covering this a while back. This UFO just completely disappears. Holy... It's not like all of a sudden it completely disappears. You can see that it disappears like, as in this is a wall, invisible wall, and it's going through it and bam, you don't see it after. It just disappears like slowly. It's still fast, but you see it being disappeared. That's crazy.
And we kind of felt stupid because we suddenly you do this dumb pose where you tuck down. Nothing, no sound, no force. Absolutely.
So
nothing.
what's the response to something like that? Clearly, something has breached the airspace over an incredibly sensitive facility. You've obviously got to go and investigate.
Yeah. So I know on the Central Security Controller side, one of the first things that he would have done would have been to contact main base, to contact the air traffic control tower. So I know that they would have done that. I don't know the results of that from that night, but as far as us out on patrol, we immediately went mobile. Anytime there's like a significant security incident, but no specific threat, everyone goes mobile. Everyone's in their vehicles, fully kitted up, ready for something to happen. The exterior patrols, Oscar 1 and Oscar 2, they were dispatched out to go to the bluffs because we expected an object to be crashed there. We fully expected to find hurt people, something. So they immediately went out there to start looking for this object, and they found nothing. There was nothing out there. Now, granted, we were limited in how far we were allowed to go from the perimeter to like maybe 300 to 400 meters.
Yeah.
But I just find it incredible to think that there was no wreckage, there was nothing, no signs of this accident.
All right, so again, this is such a crazy story, right? And it is very like, he just seems so genuine, and he told so many stories in this video.
Yeah, honestly though, I didn't watch the full thing. I watched a little bit and I was like, okay, let's actually do a video on it. And I had the mindset of, yeah, I'm probably gonna listen to it and probably gonna be like, yeah, it sounds fake. But I listened to it. This was my first time actually listening to it. It does sound genuine though. What are your thoughts? Not saying it's legit, but it does sound genuine. Meaning it's believable, sounds believable, but doesn't mean it's real. But it's a good story. Seems like that he was not necessarily trying to hype it up. Seems like that he was talking from memory. He was speaking from memory. And yeah, what are your thoughts?
Video, like I explained earlier, right? Multiple shadow beings, an orb, right? All these things that took place over the course of 3 or 4 years. I mean, that first orb sighting he tells in the interview, happened on the first day he got to base. That's unusual, right? This flying disc. I mean, it seems like maybe not the entire base is involved, but there were patrols that went out to check out for this thing that didn't.
Okay, it looks like he also talked about shadow bastards, shadow beings earlier that we don't have in this clip, perhaps. But yeah, shadow bastards. Okay, where's Casper's side at?
Crash, right? As he put it, there was no evidence of it, but he also said they couldn't go further. There was no sound from it. I don't know. Very unusual. Very.
Meet the Vacation Besties. New foods? They're first in line. New adventures? They're already there. Because when they're on Carnival, they'll try anything once. Sometimes twice. Book your Carnival vacation today.
Perfect timing. Coming home to a Goose Creek plug-in is sensational. Bold, artisanal fragrances for indulgent moments of self-care, scored by rich, authentic scent notes. Ocean air, soft fur, and fresh blossoms. Meyer lemon, mandarin zest, and sugar. Enhance your home with the warmth and charm of Goose Creek plugins for an unforgettable scent-sperience. Go to goosecreekcandle.com and plug in to tranquility.
Very interesting.
Yeah, intriguing, definitely intriguing indeed. And look at these twats right there. Bird UFO again in England, 2007. Yeah, let's actually get down to this one. Shout out to Mystery Man, roll it.
While hiking deep inside a forest at night, this man encountered something downright terrifying.
Love it. We do it outdoors. That's a YouTube channel name. Love it when you do it outdoors.
Like eye shine.
Oh crap. Oi! Oi, knock it off, you little twat! You little prick! Oi! Oi!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh crap. Oh man, my ball before not working.
Whistle?
Come to Dada, come to Dada.
Fuck.
Yeah, he panicking. Don't panic, don't panic. Hold your camera steady.
Whistling was a bad idea.
It started like weaving as though like, you know, it started weaving as though it was getting ready for a boxing match or some shit.
Figure with glowing eyes. Its size and shape sparked debate. Some claim it could be Bigfoot, others suggest a bear. Skeptics argue it might have been staged, yet the darkness and setting make the scene undeniably unsettling.
Yeah.
To this day, the creature's identity remains unknown. Hikers were on a chill hike when they discovered piles of bones scattered across a forest floor, looking like a makeshift graveyard. Skulls, jaws, and vertebrae from deer, cats, and dogs were found grouped together in unsettling patterns.
Is it real?
Some suggest wild predators dragged their kills here, while
Dang.
others think it points to something more deliberate, even linked to Bigfoot. It unsettled the hikers enough to leave the forest immediately.
Yeah.
They couldn't help to think, what if they were?
To me, it seems fake though, because they're so clean. Like all of them, you know, all of this is clean. So gotta be plastic, gotta be fake. What are your thoughts? Can that happen? You know what I mean, right? So many of these are here. So many bones, skeletons, skulls are here, and all of them are white, completely clean.
Were next. On May 18th in Monroe County, Michigan, Edward Henry and his 12-year-old son were fishing near Plum Creek when they suddenly heard heavy rustling, followed by a loud thud. Moments later, they spotted something shocking.
Uh-oh. No. Oi, oi. Hey. Tranquilo. Ashley was doing squats
figure.
Ashley was doing squats and then
nearly 8 feet tall, with a hairy back and massive build. The instant
Why you gotta point out the hairy back and
it noticed them, the creature quickly retreated into the forest.
Looks like you scared
A
it
Reddit
away.
user shared a photo claiming one of her in-laws captured it during a hike in coastal Georgia. They managed a single blurry shot and a short, shaky video before the figure slipped back into the trees. The camera was far and the light was low, so details were lost. Online debates quickly started. Some insisted it was Bigfoot. Others argued it was just a bear or a person. The family doesn't have the answers either. All they know is what they saw was unlike anything they had ever seen before. A man went into the woods at night to collect his trail cam. He heard branches cracking but saw nothing, so he left quickly. Later, while checking the footage, he found a strange face close to the camera. It had human-like features but was covered in fur, shaped more like an ape. The image was captured around the time he was in the woods. Some say it proves Bigfoot is real. Others believe it was just someone playing a prank. But no one really knows. While hiking in Kluane Park, Yukon, a hiker noticed a large footprint in the silt of a river valley. Photos compared it with women's size 8 and 9 feet, showing what appeared to be toe marks. Some believed it could be a bear's double step, but the absence of claw marks raised doubt whether it was an animal or something unknown. The single deep print remains unexplained.
Yeah, somebody big.
It
by
was
the looks
rush
of it.
hour in
Big
South
Chungus.
Dallas. Traffic crawling near exit 425 by the Dallas Zoo. Out of nowhere, a towering dark figure bolted across the freeway. Drivers froze as the creature with long arms and shaggy hair leapt over 4 lanes in just 3 strides before vanishing into the dense woods of the Trinity River Preserve. Witnesses described it as bigger than a car. Some believed it was an escaped gorilla, others swore it was Bigfoot.
Hey!
But skeptics point to another possibility. A bear simply caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, why don't you just cross the street, bro? Like,
Most Bigfoot sightings describe a dark ape-like...
Hey, Mike, what is that?
That's Iron Beam, your go-to place for futures trading.
Whoa!
Yeah, just hold on. You're about to be swept off your feet. Welcome to Iron Beam, mate. See that? Free real-time data, low day trade margins, hundreds of indicators, and
24-hour live support.
Hope you didn't miss their chart trading feature over there.
Oh, you got me. I'm in. What was it? Ironbeam.com?
That's right, kid. You register and trade on any device at ironbeam.com.
like figure moving through the forest.
Oh, it says white Bigfoot. Oh my god.
But during one trip through snowy terrain,
I guess you call it a Yeti, right? If you come across a creature like that, you wouldn't call it white Bigfoot, you would just call it a Yeti.
men reported something different. They saw a large creature with white fur, walking with the same stride often linked to Bigfoot. It wasn't in the Himalayas, where a Yeti might be expected, but
looks like the wife kicked him out with a coat or something, right? Yeah, he got a jacket though. Got a minus 40 degrees. Canadian. What's the jacket name? Canadian Goose, I believe. That's the name of the jacket. Could be wrong. Yeah, so it looks like that. Yeah, the wife kicked him out, beat the crap out of him, kick him out, but with a jacket, you know? Because after all, don't want the hubby to be out in the winter. Don't want the hubby getting cold though.
Somewhere else entirely. Where exactly, unfortunately, is unknown.
Yeah.
On New Year's Day 2020, a hiker in Northern California snapped this photo. Later, they realized what they might have captured and shared it online. It quickly drew attention, with many pointing out the figure's unusual size. By comparing it to the landscape, some estimated it stood between 7 and 8 feet tall. When zoomed in, the figure appeared to have facial features and even a conical head, traits often linked to Sasquatch sightings.
Yeah.
Others argued it was simply a black bear distorted by distance. To this day, the image remains unexplained.
It looks like King Kong though, you know? King Kong just got lost out there. Check this.
A security camera captured a strange moment during a heavy downpour.
Yeah, I believe we've seen something like that before. Oh, looks like he's gonna have a jump scare. Ooh.
First, a sharp whistle echoed through the air, followed by a blinding flash of lightning and a crack of thunder. But as the light faded, an eerie red glow appeared and the area went dark. The sight was deeply unsettling, leaving many to wonder what really caused the strange light. Was there a logical explanation?
Yeah, we saw that coming.
Drivers near Vancouver were exploring deep waters when they came across something unusual.
Underwater discovery? Oh, holy shice. Oh shite, mate. Got symbols on it. You know what's crazy? You know the X-ship UFO that they came out with? There were leaks on 4chan. It's been a couple of months now. But the 4chan leaks, whether real or not, had similar symbols. It's being said that's kind of like the language, the alien language, perhaps. But yeah, but this also has these odd symbols. Seems like an object. Dang.
A giant disc-shaped object covered in strange symbols. They reported the discovery, but no updates have ever been given. Its origin and meaning remain a mystery.
Man, I hate it when people leave you hanging like that, right? You know, we get something crazy like that. I'm not talking about that Kin Panama situation, you know, that Venom alien bull squash. Yeah, it was interesting, but then it's like, we knew it was not real, right? Some people, or I should say a lot of people believed it, but I was covering it and I was telling you guys like, nah, man, it's just, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't feel real. It doesn't look real. Because then there were some Reddit investigators, Reddit detectives. They, and I was telling you about this, right? That apparently I don't remember the name of, but there are chemicals that you can mix and put together that will create something like what Kin Panama had. So perhaps the video was not AI. That I believe. The video was not AI. But the thing that he had was definitely not an alien. It was definitely made by something. Perhaps the chemicals like the Reddit detectives actually found.
A man recorded a glowing shape that appeared just after the moon slipped from view.
Look at my phone. Look at her moving orbs. Look at this.
Mom, get the camera.
There's fucking aliens.
Yeah, aliens.
That's
Mom.
not fucking normal.
Yeah, aliens, Mom, get the camera.
That was the moon. What's happening? I've seen this shit before in my life.
Okay, but on there it's not. But if you look over here, look, you can barely see it. Is that the tree branch? Is that actually...
No. No.
Wait, I see it moving. Look. There's a fucking ton of them. You can see it.
It's not...
Yeah. Tranquilo,
the
tranquilo.
moon just fucking disappeared. No, this is... I know exactly what's happening because No, something...
In the video, his
I know exactly what's happening. Something weird is happening though.
voice carries real fear, while a woman nearby insists it's just a tree blocking the moon. But he argues the light was far too bright and strangely shaped to be that simple.
Yeah.
But her doubt makes his story debatable. The Black Forest in Colorado has been long linked to strange activity, but what Russell Elliott recorded stands out. Just minutes from the area's haunted house, rumored to rest on a vortex, he noticed shifting lights in the trees. Following them, he came to an abandoned shed. Inside, his flashlight caught something disturbing.
Oh crap. Is he gonna crack? I feel like I saw it.
An alien-like figure. Elliot ran in fear. Some believe the lights were from a spacecraft, connecting the eerie glow to the creature he found.
Shit. That yo, we got those like fat ass head aliens, right? Yeah, like they look crazy, like the gray fat ass. I call them the gray fat ass head aliens.
The eerie glow to the creature he found.
Yeah, just trying to pause it at the right time. Damn, bro. Are these like 5 feet tall aliens, the grays? Oh, it did move the head.
On June 6th.
How? Okay, so was somebody in a suit? I don't think the video is CGI or AI though. You know, I could be wrong, obviously, but based off of looking at it, it does not feel like an AI video. It doesn't feel like a CGI. But can it be like one of their friend that was dressed up as an alien? Yeah, like in a suit, perhaps that is. But if not, holy shit. Is that like a real video? I want that to be real, but there's no way to tell.
16th, 2024, in Zamoszczyk, Poland, a man filmed an approaching storm from his apartment using an iPhone. But during the recording, a fast-moving object appeared for only 0.42 seconds, covering about 50 meters as it passed above a tree.
Dang.
Calculations suggest it was moving at nearly 120 meters per second. At that frame rate, wings of a bird or insect should have been visible, but none were detected.
I feel like that's an eagle or a crow.
The object remains unidentified.
Yeah, down here, that was a normal bird, but this is not a bird.
From the Cascades to PDX, from the painted hills to your kitchen, we recycle like we live here. That's why recycling companies, governments, and brands are all joining together to bring change, to make recycling better, like expanding services so more people will be able to recycle. You can find the latest updates at recycleon.org/Oregon. From Mount Hood to the bin under your desk, together, we can do this.
On May 28, 2023, residents in Nevada reported seeing this.
I mean, it's a pyramid just floating in the sky over the city.
Where'd it go?
I've got it on mine. Now it's starting to dim.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't you go away.
Thank you, Gorilla, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thank you. Do a expecto patronum like Harry Potter. Expecto patronum.
Dim to nothing.
What?
There we go. It worked.
I've never seen something like that. A pyramid.
Yeah.
The glowing form hovered for several minutes before gradually fading away. No further sightings were reported after it disappeared.
Yeah, it looks like the Expecto Patronum.
In Mexico, explorers stumbled upon something unusual. What looked like enormous hands hidden away for centuries. Researchers estimated them to be between 6,000 and 7,300 years old.
What?
Each hand measured nearly 2 feet, leading some to speculate that a full body would have stood 15 to 18 feet tall. While some saw this as compelling evidence of something ancient and extraordinary, others dismissed it as nothing more than a staged hoax, or even a papier-mâché creation.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to
One
say,
night, a driver saw an orange glow burst from the clouds and vanish within seconds. It moved too fast for a plane and too strangely for a drone. Some believe it was something beyond this world, while others say it was just a reflection on the car window or even CGI. But what if it wasn't?
Right.
On December 21st, 2024, a delivery driver in Oregon captured unusual flashes of light in the night sky.
Can we get a
Some
pause
dismissed it as lightning, though such storms are...
Ooh, can we get a pause? Let me go frame by frame. Come on, come on! Come on! Did I miss it? Oh no, it's there, okay. Nah, it's not thunder though. Because if it's thunder, then you will see it around too. Like, it wouldn't be just like this tiny spot.
Storms are rare in Oregon during winter. Others in the paranormal community suggested the lights might be linked to a malfunctioning alien craft, briefly visible due to a failed cloaking system. The cause of the phenomenon remains unknown.
Yeah, nah man, nothing guys, it's a faulty UFO. It's just a faulty UFO, man. I bet. Roll it.
After heavy rainfall in Australia, a strange creature was found on the street.
Yeah. Oh man. You see the eye, is it like alive or... The craziest thing is that the deeper you go in the ocean, the more alien looking creatures, not aliens, but alien looking creatures you will find. Yeah, I don't think it's alive. Yeah.
Its odd shape and unsettling look made people describe it as alien-like. A short video of the sighting quickly spread online.
There's a phenomenon I don't remember the term for, but some of you probably know. You know, they call it when it's rain, fishing rain, or rain fishes, or fishes rain, where, yeah, with rain, you're gonna get, like, fishes being dropped. It happens, I believe, because of a tornado that happens, or strong winds. Tornadoes, it brings, like, the fishes from the ocean, and then they start getting dropped everywhere. So perhaps that's exactly the type of thing happened here.
With viewers debating whether it was a washed-up sea animal, a deformed creature, or something unexplained. The eerie discovery left many questions, with no answers. A strange sight appeared in northern central Florida when a glowing fireball lit up the night sky.
Yeah, man, you guys gotta stop. The insects are just way too much. Yeah, holy smokers, it ain't no darn jokers. Looks like it's on a roll, and then it disappears.
The object didn't travel in a straight line, but moved in a shifting, non-linear path, changing shape as it went. Even more puzzling were the sudden round bursts of light that appeared nearby, looking almost like explosions. The event left witnesses baffled, unsure of what exactly they had just seen.
Yeah. No, definitely suspect, but you guys ready for this one? Let's do it, man. I love doing this one, man. Yeah, let's change up the ambiance in the background. Yeah, guys, hide your kids, hide your wives, and maybe even tuck yourselves in the blanket real quick. Shout out to the homie Frost for subscribing. Welcome on in. You don't have to, but guys, if you do have Twitter or X or Instagram, I would definitely love to have you there. First link in description, or you can search up just Skizzle and you're gonna find it. It would be an honor, a pleasure to have you, just in case something goes wrong, because things can go wrong, right? But let's actually get to it. Shout out to Nuke's Top 5 and the homie Tristan. Roll it.
Tristan says that his house in France is haunted by a very active poltergeist. He often hears footsteps and sees things moving on their own.
Love it. Okay, I did that sound in the beginning, but then it actually started doing the sound of the door. Yeah, holy crap. Knock it off! Hey, hey, okay, no, that's nothing. The door is oh crap. Oh, that opened. Knock it off, you little prick! Oi! Oi!
After having a psychic medium come over to cleanse his house, the paranormal activity only gets worse.
Oh, snap. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. Uh-oh. Yeah, guys,
Late
lock
one
your
night,
doors.
Tristan hears strange aggressive banging coming from his hallway. He grabs his phone and starts filming as he goes to check it out.
The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. A brand by Hankook, a tire that fits Laufen.
Yeah, the cat's there. Yeah, don't open the door. Don't open the door. Don't. Yeah, come back here. Yeah, don't open the door. Nah, bruh. I thought he was gonna open the door, but the door opens itself, and then all of that thing just stops. Unless somebody's like behind the door. Is he gonna show us? Just show us. Just show us. Okay, still he opened the door completely. That's slightly convincible. Is that the word, convincing? Yeah, convincible. Yeah, that's probably a word. He's trying to convince us, right? Yeah. But still, the way you fully convince it. Okay, he did it too late though. What if while the camera was looking, there was a guy that ducked and just went behind him? That can happen, right? So he's the camera guy. My hands are cameras, and the guy just went under me and just moved. That can happen. I wish he showed it like instantly, but alright. What are your thoughts? Nothing. Clear.
The bathroom door handle is rotating wildly as his cat stares on in fear. Tristan approaches the door cautiously when suddenly it swings open and there's no one inside. Cut to a few nights later, and Tristan says that some shoes in the kitchen hallway had moved on their own. So he sets up a camera to film down the hallway while he and his girlfriend watch TV in the other room. His camera catches something that is pure nightmare fuel.
Ow! Hey! Shots fired! Shots fired! It looks like it's clear. Clear.
A box flies out of a storage shelf and slams into the wall. Tristan goes to investigate, but he doesn't find anything. However, Did you see it? When
What?
Tristan checks his footage later and zooms in on the doorway, there's a strange transparent apparition
No.
just standing there.
RPG,
The figure
RPG,
is small,
RPG.
about the size of a child, and it quickly glides off into the hallway.
Oh shit.
Immediately after,
Oh no, that was a ghost of a child. No, man. I just launched an RPG. Oh man. Sorry guys, shit happens, I guess, right? I didn't mean to. I thought it was why didn't you tell us before that it was a ghost child? I wouldn't have launched like an RPG. Oh man. Sorry guys, shit happens, I guess. So
the box violently flies off the storage shelf. These days, Tristan says nothing seems to be working to get rid of the poltergeist that haunts his home, and that now he's just planning to move out. The curse of room 112. At a quiet
Wow.
nursing home, staff member Camila Torres says that there's one room that no one dares to stay in anymore. Room 112. Camila says that room 112 is notoriously known as, quote, the death room. You see, every resident who stays in that room experiences sudden medical issues that often send them to the hospital, and sometimes they don't survive. The nurses and staff at the home say that they get
I believe we okay, is that the one? I believe we covered it with Bizarre Bub.
chills just walking past the room door. Now,
Let me double
eventually,
check.
things got so bad that room 112 was just left empty. But it seems that something is still inside. One night, the nurses are creeped out as the call alarm in room 112 suddenly goes off, as if a resident inside is pressing the emergency button for help. But again, there's not supposed to be anyone in room 112.
Get the light, get the light. You say you check? Yes. Did you just get that on camera? No. Stop. I'm not playing with you anymore. I don't like this. No, I don't like this. I don't like this.
You can't tell me nursing homes aren't haunted. So scared, I had my supervisor check our haunted room. The call light was going off and nobody's inside.
This is insane right now.
Yeah. Oh!
Right there.
Yeah, we covered this one. Yeah. It was odd though. If you haven't seen it, it was odd.
Okay, you're gonna stop this right now.
Yeah, right now! Yeah, she was like, right now, gotta stop it. What? Why is the footage blurry? I don't understand that. It looks like she's using like a new phone. Probably not a new phone, but she's using a phone camera. This isn't like just bad quality. It's blurry. Why is it blurry? It should not be blurry. Yeah, bad quality is one thing, but blurry is another. Yeah, normally phones just autofocus. They focus quick. You tap on the screen, it focus. When even when you don't tap on the screen, it's gonna focus.
Go back to the scene of the crime. Through billions of articles on newspapers.com. Relive the mysteries that left the world in suspense. Follow notorious outlaws and legendary heists. Feel the chill of infamous cold cases and the truly bizarre. Let photographs, ads, and mementos transport you to your favorite era and experience history firsthand. Newspapers.com. The past. Read all about it.
Eventually. Why is it not?
Camilla watches the CCTV as the heavy door to room 112.
Yeah, here the camera does look alright because they're recording a screen, but in person, did you catch that? Yeah, when I first watched this, I didn't catch that. I guess now I'm catching like a different detail.
12 slowly closes by itself. She and her coworker go to investigate.
See, like earlier, just
slowly closes by itself. She and her
Normal? This is normal.
Coworker go to investigate.
Blurry. Why? Why? Is it done on purpose?
But as expected, there's no one there. Cut to a week later. Residents of the nursing home are enjoying a visit with a therapy dog. Suddenly, things take a very creepy turn.
Where's your other stuff?
The dog's gonna leave, right?
You only have one?
Thank you, Jen, for subscribing. Welcome on in. E. And looking at the same room. Yeah. Right now the quality is alright. Not blurry.
Really?
Huh.
The normally calm therapy dog suddenly becomes very agitated. It just walks away from the group and heads down the hall, straight to room 112. The dog stands at the doorway looking inside and whimpering as if it is staring at something disturbing in the darkness, something that no one else can see. As word about haunted room 112 begins to spread, the nursing home residents start to get a little freaked out. One woman decides to perform a religious cleansing ritual on the room, and she asks Camilla to record her so that she can share it with her Catholic friends group on Facebook.
Yeah, I remember that. What's gonna happen next is definitely a little weird.
The video captures something that is downright chilling.
Ow! So throwback to 2019 when a resident asked me to record her cleansing the room. She wanted it for her Facebook group, so I recorded this for her using her phone. Whenever someone... Yeah, so basically she want to put the video out like a testimonial type of deal, or the way she would be cleansing, so other people, if they want to order her services, they would be able to see, and I guess that's the deal, right? Oh no.
Heavenly Father, I ask for your divine presence to fill this space. May your light shine brightly through every room, cleansing this home of any negativity, fear, or unrest. Let peace dwell in every corner, and love be the foundation of every wall. Bless this home with your protection, surrounding it with your angels, and shielding it from harm and evil. May every door be a passage to your grace, and every window open to your blessings. In Jesus.
Did you see it?
Yep.
As the resident recites a prayer at the door of room 112, the rosary beads in her hand are suddenly yanked by some invisible force.
Right.
The woman doesn't notice and continues her prayer, but when they watch the footage back, they notice the strange, unexplained jerk on the beads, almost as...
Yeah, that's not normal, and she was keeping her hand straight too. Did you see this video though? Yeah, man, if you have not seen this one, definitely check it out, because the entity that they caught on this one, crazy. Check it out and I'll see you right there.
Hey guys, hopefully I can get to this video without being too angry. It's midnight where I'm at. TwitchCon just started about 3 hours ago. I have been warning absolutely everyone not to go. Every single person. I told all of my friends. I told all of my viewers. I told everybody to please not go to TwitchCon. I even, one great conversation that came to mind is a very at-length discussion I had with a good friend of mine, Makari, and I explained to him my concern for him going to TwitchCon, and thankfully he listened, as well as many of my viewers, if not all of my viewers, are not attending TwitchCon right now, and a lot of my streamer friends are not going as well, of which I will not name, because if you're friends with me, people don't like you, which is fun. If you haven't seen by now, the reason why I'm very angry is because a very good friend of mine did a podcast with her, was a part of OTK with her, someone who I respect very much, someone who has been very kind to me. my entire time since I've known them, a streamer by the name of Emiru got sexually assaulted at TwitchCon by a deranged fan on camera in front of a crowd with security guards there, and no one prevented it. Nobody. Twitch Dan Clancy wants to talk about increased security measures. They want to talk about how this TwitchCon will be different. And the worst thing is, people look at me and they say I'm crazy, that I'm delusional, that I'm imagining things, and time after time I get proven right. Doesn't help that certain retard streamers like Mizkif have completely obliterated my reputation for the past 4 years, and day after day I have to unshovel the shit that's been put on me due to streamers like that, where people have a harder time listening and paying attention to the very clear warnings that I give people, because I'm a very careful individual, and I've made a couple mistakes in my life, but I really try to absorb all the information from every angle, especially when it comes to safety and security. Sorry if I'm a little bit different right now. I am violently shaking with anger, and I'm trying to not yell. If you're a streamer, if you're a viewer, leave TwitchCon now. Get out. This happened within the first 3 hours. You are not safe there. You're just not. You're not. This needs to be the last TwitchCon that ever happens. They need to shut this shit down, and to be honest, I think they should absolutely get sued for not being able to ensure the safety of the streamers when they say, hey, come meet this streamer right here. Because you want to know why it's so bad, guys? You want to know the worst part? Emiru had a security guard 2 years ago that attended TwitchCon, where another fan was attempting to sexually assault her, and the security guard stopped him. But because Twitch official head staff didn't agree with the way that he stopped him, which by the way was just him putting his hands on him and making it to where he couldn't leave while the police arrived, they permanently banned him from ever being a part of TwitchCon again. So the security guard that did their job to make sure that Emmy was safe was banned, meaning the fault of this lies entirely on Dan Clancy's head and Twitch's head. I want to speak directly to Dan right now. You are a fucking buffoon. You are a moron. You can't moderate your own site. You think that you can moderate a live event? The security around there is a joke. I want to remind you, NMP and Wake Wilder were also sexually assaulted by a fan last year. You were letting streamers run amok, push other streamers into fucking moving trains. And you did nothing. The idea of one of my viewers getting hurt because you won't just admit your incompetence drives me fucking insane. You run defense and actively promote Hassan, a terrorist supporter, a guy who has encouraged his viewers to kill people in the streets. Twitch, I'm not sure if you're even aware of this, but he's currently dog whistling for his audience to kill me right now, and you're doing nothing. Now, I would like to make it very clear, I'm not afraid. I can deal with whatever comes my way. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about other people. Because you're allowing this to continue, this behavior to continue. You pick and choose favorites for who you want to ban or unban. Let us not forget I got banned for 2 weeks for calling Froba the fat fuck retard fat. I got banned for 2 weeks for Denims, the person who believes that intellect is sexually transmitted by how many dudes she sucks the dick of. Got banned for 2 weeks for calling her a whore. And these people falsely accuse me of being a fucking rapist. And you've let it go on for years. The amount of complete baseless lies you are allowed to be slung towards me, towards my friends like Asmongold, Nux, just to name a few, is fucking sickening. You are incompetent. You are a joke of a platform. And by the way, when I do come back to streaming, I could say, fuck Twitch, not gonna stream there. I'm gonna make sure that I stream there every time to let your viewers know live that your website is a piece of shit, and make sure to convert as many people off that platform to somewhere else. I cannot believe it has been 3 hours and something awful has already happened. Guys, you're in San Diego. Do something else. Go to the zoo. Go hang out at Round One. Go to an arcade. Go hit some, I don't know, a fucking bar. Go to one of the content creators like fucking houses and just chill there. At TwitchCon, you are not safe. Yes, guys, can you believe that a website that feeds off of parasocials, and then they say, hey, all these women that you think that you're dating because you're tier 3 subbing to them, yeah, you can just go meet them in person. And we banned all the good security guards because they did their fucking jobs. What the fuck? I mean, genuinely, what the fuck? Make sure you guys go and express your anger towards this. Hashtag cancel TwitchCon would be great. Hashtag fuck Twitch. Hashtag fire Dan Clancy would be great. Because an injustice like this cannot go unpunished. There is no way. This is fucking insane. This is disgusting. I am beyond furious that such a simple issue could have been solved if Twitch got their head out of their ass and did the right thing for fucking once, but they didn't. They fired the security guard because he did his job. And this is what happened. Twitch, you're fucking with the wrong people and you're promoting the wrong people. Genuinely. And it's at this level that I have to assume that what you're doing is intentional. And it sucks because I feel guilt. Because maybe I should have warned people more. Maybe I should have tried harder to get people to not go. But you know what they always do? Move on, bro. Nobody cares. This guy's delusional. This guy's still going on about this? Well, guys, I stayed consistent with what I was saying about Hassan, And thankfully today, he had a full-on mental breakdown on stream because that guy's a piece of fucking shit. And that's what happens when I'm allowed to remain consistent. So to all of those who don't mind me beating a fucking dead horse, thank you, because at least some type of progress happens. Sorry. Bad things happen to good people. Stay safe out there, guys. It does not feel good to say, I told you so again. I take no joy in this. I hate this. This really sucks. Fuck Twitch, man.
Hey guys, this is a quick guide for Guardian Druid Mage Tower Challenge you only need. It will help you get Werebear form or Spelltome mount. Anyway, it's permanent and you don't have to wait Legion Time Walking Week. First of all, talents. Copy and paste the code from the description. Buy all the consumables, enchants, gear you see on the screen. Also you need to craft 2 items, wrist and weapon. You can do it right here. Just buy all the consumables that you see on the screen. To craft weapon, click weapons, two-handed, polearms, Algari pillar and put all the consumables that you bought before. And add some gold. To craft wrist, click armor, leather, wrist, choose Algari wrist straps, put there all the consumables and add some gold. But if you need help with Spelltome mount, Guardian Druid or other Mage Tower challenges, just text me on my social media and we will complete it within 10 minutes, without ban and account sharing. My price will be lower than on other markets. Links on my social media in the description and pinned comment. In the Mage Tower we use all the consumables, food, war scrolls and etc. At the beginning of the fight we use Heart of the Wild and Rage of Sleeper. Our goal here is just maintain 4 stacks of Thresh and Moonfire. When you see Tormenting Eyes, just use Moonfire. Don't hesitate to use it even 2 times. To interrupt Drain Life, just use Cool Bash or Typhoon. Don't collect more than 5 stacks of Aura. When you see Tormenting Eyes, just use Moonfire. Don't hesitate to use it even 2 times. Use Maul often than Mangle. To interrupt Nether Storm, just use Sphere or Roar. Actually, don't hesitate to use Moonfire on all ads that you see on the platform. Don't collect more than 5 stacks of Aura. To interrupt Drain Life, just use Cool Bash or Typhoon. Infernal, Moonfire, Tormenting Eye, Moonfire, and always move to avoid bombs from Infernals, cause they can kick you out of the platform. But if it happened, just use Wild Charge, like this. Don't hesitate to use Barskin or Rage of Sleeper to reflect the damage from Nether Horrors. To interrupt Nether Storm, just use Sphere or Roar. And if you have 7 stacks, don't panic, just use Barskin, take a Sphere, Frenzied Regeneration, Iron 4. If you have low HP, just use Sphere, Frenzied Regeneration, Healing Potion or whatever. On the second phase we use Drums, Potion and Incarnation. Always move around the platform to avoid bumps from Infernals. On the first Annihilation we use Barskin. After first Annihilation, Krull will cast Twisted Reflection, interrupt it with Skull Bash, like this. Always move around the platform to avoid bumps from Infernals. And as you see, just use Maul all the time. If you haven't energy, just use Mangle. To interrupt Nether Storm, just use Roar or take a Sphere. To kill them, just use Thrash and Swipes. On the second Annihilation, just use Survival Instincts, and on third Annihilation, just use Survival Instincts plus Barskin. I hope this guide will help you complete Mage Tower Challenge, but if you need help, text me on my social media, like and subscribe, and good luck!
Hey guys, Kilx here, the #1 Virgin Collector in North America. Today I'm showing you one of the most insane power leveling methods the Doodoo farmers have discovered in Legion Remix. With the right setup, you can earn over 6 million experience per hour and take a fresh level 10 all the way up to level 80 in under 1 hour. This method wasn't found by me alone. One of the loyal Doodoo farmers named Trauma helped discover and test it to confirm just how crazy efficient it really is. And while we're on the topic, the Doodoo farmers are currently giving out free level 30 plus keys for anyone needing their Sargerai Transmog ensembles. So swing by the stream at twitch.tv/KilliKTV to grab one. Let's get straight into how this works. Before we get into the farm itself, here's what you need to know. I had a 300% experience boost on my artifact weapon across my entire warband, so keep that in mind when comparing results. You can technically solo this method on normal world tier, but it's much faster in heroic world tier, especially if you have a friend boost or a second account to dual box on. With a booster killing mobs for you, your leveling character can basically completely AFK and just soak up all the experience and loot every single monster. With that being said, it's impossible to solo on heroic world tier unless your character is extremely geared and powerful. Even on normal world tier, only certain casters can handle it solo, and even then the monsters start to outscale your gear and power extremely quickly because you level so fast. That's why this method is really designed for people who have either a friend to help them or a second account that they can use to do the killing themselves on. This is purely a leveling method. This is not for gearing and it's not for farming infinite power. It's all about raw experience efficiency. The actual location for this method is found at the top right of Stormheim in a zone called Shield's Rest. This area is packed with elite dragons and Vrykles. It's one of the best leveling spots in all of Legion Remix at the moment. You'll want to prioritize dragons, especially the empowered ones, and obelisks as well that spawn the empowered Doomlord. They give the highest experience by far. Anytime you see a Doomguard Challenger Obelisk, click it immediately. It spawns an elite Doomguard that gives huge experience, and the more players who click it, the more Doomguards spawn, which means exponentially more experience per wave. Anytime you see a Kaiveza Obelisk, click that as well. It grants permanent stealth as long as you don't attack, and you can still mount, loot, and move freely while invisible. That makes it perfect for parking your ult safely while your booster or second account handles all of the killing. Keep in mind that the monsters here take a little bit to respawn, so you don't want to camp one single spot. Instead, focus on flying between the Sky Sunder dragons. These are the mobs that give the highest amount of experience per kill, the blue giant dragons that sparkle with blue lightning. To maximize your gains, rotate between multiple spawn locations instead of waiting for things to respawn. Some pools can have 5 to 10 Vrykles at once, which makes them great filler experience while waiting for dragons to respawn, but still never prioritize these Vrykles over dragons. Even a single dragon is worth more experience. I personally cycle between 3 main Sky Sunder spawn points to maintain constant uptime and constantly push around 6 to 6.3 million XP per hour towards the end of the grind. I'll have the exact coordinates for all 3 farming spots with the dragons at the end of the video, and I'll also list them again in the description below for anyone that wants to copy them directly. Keep in mind there are a lot more locations for dragons, but these are the 3 main islands that I found that were efficient. I would advise constantly going to the bazaar and picking up infinite research dailies that you can complete here on this grind. Specifically, you want to check in at level 40, 60, and 70 for sure. If you don't have a way to get to the bazaar because your voucher is on cooldown, you can use our summoning scroll to summon yourself. Have your friend help you summon yourself. Part to the bazaar any way you can. Do whatever you need to do. Pick up the quests, pick up the dailies, turn in quests, pick up new ones, and then accept the summon once you're done with the bazaar. That way you can instantly resume the grind without having to fly all the way back there. At level 70 specifically, definitely go back to the bazaar 100% and check in with Moritari. There's a special quest that gives you a 250% bonus experience buff on this specific character for kills and quests. You need to complete this quest before continuing to maximize your experience per hour. This buff alone can make the difference between a 1 hour and a 2 hour level 10 to level 80 run. While flying around, if you see any treasures, loot them. They actually give you experience, and you have a small chance to get transmog items from them as well. While flying around, make sure you're also flying through random mobs in the air when possible. This slowly completes the extra infinite research daily for bonus experience that your character gets at a certain level. Do not go out of your way to complete this, just do it if it's convenient and you just see a couple monsters in the air and you're flying to the next spot. Even though infinite power and gear drops are minimal, you'll still pick up a few useful pieces along the way. Just not enough to make this a great gearing spot. Think of this method as a pure alt army power leveling strategy for now. Now let's talk about why this method works and why it's worth doing. While this isn't ideal for gearing or powering up your artifact weapon, it's perfect if your goal is to mass level alts for the future. When Legion Remix ends, or when you decide to transfer your characters over to Retail WoW, each one gets a starter gear pack with solid item level. This is perfect for mount farming, transmog runs, or just any other alt-based activity that you want to do. So if you're a collector, having more and more max level alts is going to allow you to do more and more collecting. So even if you're just AFK leveling your side characters using this method, you're setting up yourself for a long-term value once Remix actually ends. If you're doing this solo, I would recommend sticking to normal world tier and rotate between dragon spawns. Expect much slower experience, but still solid results. I only had a good time soloing on casters that could cast while moving with the jewelry trait. Note if your character is a bit more geared, you could still come here and actually take advantage of this, but the monsters are going to outscale your power a lot faster than you are, because you're getting 0 gear from this and essentially very low infinite power gain. You're not getting stronger, but every single level that you're getting, the monsters are getting significantly stronger. So eventually they're going to outpower level you. If you're being boosted or dual boxing, I recommend swapping to Heroic World Tier for much higher experience per kill. Keep your alt within range of kills, AFK self-lead in stealth if you can, or with the Kaiveza buff, and rotate zones every few minutes. Make sure to constantly loot all monsters as you still get a little bit of infinite power, a little bit of loot, and a little bit of weapon artifact upgrade items. I'd recommend running a loop through about 3 to 5 of your best performing spawn areas to avoid downtime while mobs respawn. Some of the mobs have up to 3-minute respawn timers. If you're a little bit confused about the dual boxing or multi-boxing section of this guide, you can check out my full in-depth multi-boxing guide linked down below in the description. This is easily the fastest leveling method I've tested so far, and even though it's not meant for infinite power or gear, the experience efficiency is unmatched. If you have a friend that can boost you and carry you, or if you dual box like I do every single day, this is the ultimate way to prepare your alt army before Legion Remix ends. As you can see towards the journey of the experience grind, I'm getting over 6 million experience per hour doing this, completely AFK, while my friend helps me out. As always, if you guys find any better methods or any tips and tricks to these guys, make sure you post in the comments for everyone to see and learn from each other, guys. Because the whole point of these guides are to help each other out so that we can waste less and less time and just have fun. If this guide helped you out, make sure to subscribe for more remix tips, hidden farms, and optimization breakdowns. And join my collectors Discord where I post every new update and methods like this constantly so you get to hear about it first. You can also catch me live at twitch.tv/KillaKTV if you want to see these methods tested in real time. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Because I think the tiers for this are pretty simple because they're vibe based. It's something like, how were the changes to your class? Great changes. This class, what this would mean is if I'm talking to a spec, they're saying this class is just as fun to play, made a bunch of good changes, we're happy about this for sure. The bottom would be like, you know, don't like the changes, spec could be played by a baby. Blizzard, you said you would roll some of this back if it's bad. Truly, it's bad. Please revert some of this. It's really bad. Send help. Something like that. And then, okay. And then this one, I mean, I guess this one's just like some good, some bad. But I mean, like, actually, every time you try to be more specific with tiers in a tier list, like, for example, if I tried to make this one some good talent changes, but, like, the spec has lost a lot of its fun, that's, like, too specific, right? It should just be, like, not a fan of changes. Like, not great, okay, and pretty good. This is how you feel. this is just going to be all negative feedback. See, that's what I'm interested in, because I don't actually think that's true. I think there's a fair amount of positive, which is being massively drowned out by things being negative. Not to say that those things being negative are like not valid, right? Like, it's possible some shit is so bad that that's all everyone's been hearing about, and like the one person that's like, hey, but this spec is like kind of good, everyone's like, shut the fuck up, this thing is fucking bad. You know, it gets crazy drowned out. So aren't most of the people you're gonna talk to hardcore players, so they hate simplicity? I mean, that's gonna be a hard thing today. Like, are there people I could talk to that are not capable of nuance, only look at the game one way, and are just going to rate it really badly when the majority of people playing that class don't feel that way? That's possible. I'm going to try to avoid that, but that might happen, right? I would like to think a decent amount of people I know I can talk to are capable of a pretty good level of nuance, and most of them are content creators that hear a lot from people who play less seriously on their spec, right? But you are right. I mean, finding someone for this is pretty difficult. Also, there's a lot writing on it. Like, I know going into certain tiers, there are people who are like really nervous to do this because they're like, if I get this wrong, people are mad at me. If I say it's too good, they're mad at me. If I say it's bad, and it's bad, you know, I like mislead people, whatever. There's like a lot of pressure. This is kind of similar to where, like, let's say a spec needs a ton of changes, and someone comes on here and they're a glass half full person. They're like, you know what? It's pretty good. And then most people who play it are dooming crazy. First of all, they're going to fucking shit on that person, which sucks. And then on top of that, they might all feel like Blizzard is less likely to look at this thing because you just said the impression of it was pretty good. And we all think it's really bad, right? So they, again, person ideally that I call should have alpha, but I don't necessarily think that's required. Like, you could be super tapped into all of the community feedback and have watched a bunch of POVs of it, and you've played enough of the spec to know how it would play, right? Because alpha right now, as far as I know, is like pretty fucking exclusive. Like, it's not easy to be an alpha right now. So, but yeah, I don't know. I would say probably, hopefully, like 10% of the stuff today is going to be someone's just fucking mad, but hopefully they're capable of looking at it in a bigger picture than that. And also, maybe some people are going to come on today and be super mad and be 100% right. You know? So, all right. We're speaking to Kyrasis about the state of Blood DK, and maybe he can speak about some more tanks, but I think usually it's just that one.
Hello, how's it going?
Hey, I need to turn you up. 1 second. Going amazing, thank you. Do you have alpha?
I do not have alpha, but I'm working with about 4 people that do.
Yeah, I know usually you're pretty tapped in and you know a lot of people and engage in a lot of discussion, which is good. And also, it's just insanely hard to actually be an alpha right now, which hopefully is fixed next week. I think they're doing another wave, but okay, so don't need to be super complicated with it. I know I haven't actually heard a ton about tanks personally. I know people are talking about like a massive simplification of the game, but I know they made some specific blood changes that I know, at least in theory, like the dev note sounded good. I don't know how that played out in reality, but also there's very little content out currently to actually test that at like a high level, right? Like, so a lot of this is speculation, so try to do your best, but how do you feel about the blood changes so far?
I'd say cautiously optimistic. If we're just going to talk about the dev note for a second, if you remember back at the start of the War Within, they were more focused on trying to make Blood DK less unkillable in raid, and the changes that they made to the class overall were actually very similar. Just nerf Deathstrike healing throughput and try to buff armor. But this time around, they've actually buffed armor by a much, much larger degree. And they didn't do anything awkward like nerf haste scaling for Deathstrike, and instead made it so that just the base healing is down across the board, so it doesn't mess with stat weights or stat interactions too much.
Okay.
So they're trying to help Blood DK out in higher keys as opposed to making them weaker in raid. Their solution is relatively the same, but in this case it actually looks like more of a net buff than a net nerf. But as it is with a lot of these things, it's hard to say what the net effect's actually going to be until you see how it plays in high-end content alongside all of the other tanks.
Okay, what about there's a lot of talk right now about them like simplifying the game. There's people who have lost like multiple abilities or talents, things like that. What about that side of things? Just not about their direction for the spec, although that is obviously good information. Like, do you feel like the spec feels like it has less sauce to it, or do you think it's going to play largely the same?
The core of it's largely the same. A lot of the things that they got rid of were abilities they added in Dragonflight. The obvious ones are the ones that they were kind of advertising in the dev note, is they got rid of Tombstone and Bone Storm. And outside of like a very brief period at the start of Battle for Azeroth, those were abilities that we always had, but they were never really used until they got a ton of talent synergies with Consuming Bone Shield. And for the most part, you were using it just for that. You really didn't care too much about what the ability itself did. They also got rid of Soul Reaper, which is something they gave Blood access to for single target damage in Dragonflight. I'm not even sure if any of the DPS specs really like Soul Reaper, to be honest, so I don't think anyone's going to be too unhappy that that goes away. And that was a very obvious case of this makes your rotation more complicated for a little bit more damage. But again, it isn't necessarily making it more complicated in a way that makes the class more enjoyable, so to speak. Also, compared to other tank specs, I think it's fair to say that Blood Death Knight just had a ton of defensive cooldown. So them removing Lichborn damage reduction and Rune Tap, even though both of those were useful, it's like you're probably better off removing those than some of the core defensives that we had for a while, like Dancing Rune Weapon or Vampiric Blood. Though it should be noted, they, especially from starting in Dragonflight and going into the War Within, they've really made it so that Dancing Rune Weapon uptime has only been going up over time. And I'm ignoring the end of Shadowlands where we had it 100% of the time with that tier set. Going into this expansion, if you ignore the Apex talents, which we can talk about, your baseline Dancing Rune Weapon uptime from actually using the ability is much lower. We're talking around like 13 to 15% uptime.
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna ask about the Apex talents as well. Like, what's your opinion about those just as a whole?
The fact that right now they're just tacking a lot of things onto Dancing Rune Weapon, so I'm a little bit hesitant to just have Dancing Rune Weapon with all of these different bells and whistles going on with it. If you're familiar with how Sandlane plays for Blood, a lot of the bonuses surrounding Sandlane are just things that are amplified during Dancing Rune Weapon, and this just adds on to that. It makes it so the proc rate for like the first Apex talent that makes you do a free Heart Strike or Vamp Strike that does more than double damage, that like procs 20% of the time when you parry, that'll be more impactful in AoE than a single target, but that's still nice, and that's giving you more resources as well as damage. And the other two things that give increased damage and damage reductions, the next two ranks aren't actually all that strong until you have that final talent point. I said before that just from casting Dancing Rune Weapon, your uptime is probably about 13 to 15% with those casts alone, but that passive at the very end of the Apex talent tree,
it's insane,
potentially. That procs a lot. That procs 30% of the time anytime you use Heart Strike, Morrowind, Death and Decay.
Oh, that's insane.
Spending ability. Yes.
That's like really high.
If you hit a target dummy right now, your uptime of having any Dancing Rune Weapon out is about like 68%.
That's insane. I feel like the last time that was true, even though it was obviously more controllable, was when they were like obscenely broken because of that. Obviously, they nuked the power behind it a little bit, but I mean, it at least sounds really fun.
Yeah, now it's early alpha, so take everything with a grain of salt. Also, if you're familiar with the Sand Lane bonuses, anytime you have any of those like weapon procs out, it gives you like Gift of the Sand Lane, and it gives you like an Infliction of Sorrow proc that lets you do a ton of blood plague damage up front. Again, they'll tune the numbers, obviously. As for, I would just circle back and say, I'm not sure if the best answer to everything is to just make Dancing Rune Weapon more powerful, but it's an impactful Apex talent setup. You can say that at least. You'll notice even that the branch at the end of the talent tree, like Blood Mist and Sanguinary Burst, which is just Venthyr abilities, that casts with Dancing Rune Weapons. That's just another thing added to Dancing Rune Weapon.
Yeah. Okay. That was an insane. If I could replicate what you just did for every single spec today, I would do that. It's very, very helpful. If you were to try to narrow it down to, albeit there's probably a lot more nuance required than that, but 5 categories, with the top one being really good, one under that being pretty good, then mid, and then obviously the mirror of that at the bottom. Where do you think you'd put it?
I would say pretty good with conditions, because while, and I think you may have talked about this before, sometimes they just come out with these dev notes and it's like, yes, I agree with this conceptually, but you really need to keep an eye on if you hit the right tuning at the end of the day with some of these things.
Yeah, I think that's probably fair to say with like literally every spec today, because like you could feel some way about these and then actually do the content and then it's not enough. Right, or there's another problem. It's missing something. Like, and tuning could change. You could have an amazing talent and it's tuned like shit, and you never pick it, and then it's bad. It's bad for the game. So yeah, I think totally fine that it's optimistic. I think everyone today will have to be. This is purely vibes, and your vibes seem like cautiously optimistic. That's pretty good.
A few more things that I'd speed run quickly, if that's okay. There
Yeah,
was
it's
a lot
fine.
of dead talents in the blood talent tree forever, and they pruned a lot of those, in addition to some that were just making the rotation more complex. And I think in general, just we have not gotten a lot of changes since Dragonflight, and any freshening up of the talents at all is probably a welcome change.
Yeah.
And if they were going to reduce complexity, targeting Bone Shield and making it a little less convoluted is probably an easy way to do that without hurting how the rotation fundamentally works for the spec, because those were a lot of like tacked on mechanics. And they've even gotten rid of a lot of the incentives they've added for standing in Death and Decay, because they added a ton of those, especially up by the end of Dragonflight, and they've really just kind of been slowly removing them, to be honest.
Okay. All right, sweet. Thank you for your time.
All right, thank you.
All right, see ya. All right, calling Automatic Jack RQ.
Yo.
Hello. I know you're on Alpha. How much thought have you given to like you're a healer content creator. I know you're a priest, but you pay attention to a lot of healers. How confident do you feel? First of all, do you know what I'm doing?
Talking to me?
No, okay. Yes. A very good point. But like do you know what this tier list is?
Yeah, like how happy or sad we are.
Yeah. Yeah, how happy or sad you are based on the changes. I would like to put in some alpha gameplay. However, there's not a lot of meaningful content you can actually do, especially as a healer, right? Yeah. So like I guess more it's like, yeah, especially healers, just like total vibes based on the changes with 5 categories. How many healers do you feel comfortable talking about?
I've everything but Paladin and Monk I've either played a bunch of or talked to a bunch of knowers.
That is fucking amazing because I have no one to talk to for any of the specs except for literally Mistweaver and Paladin. So that is
perfect.
That is exactly right. Okay, so we can start wherever you want from those healers.
Okay, can we start with Shaman since I think that's going to be like the hot take, or not the hot take, but that's like the one.
That's the one everyone's been complaining about. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, start there.
So that one's definitely going to be in the green tier. Spec to be played by a baby. I was literally just talking to Thune, who's the Wowhead guide writer for Shaman for ever and ever, and he specifically, his words said, "It's the Ret Paladin of healers, except with no procs or buffs to track."
That's insane. Because I think a lot of people will say my class is just a Ret Paladin now, but I want to point out that alone isn't bad. Because Ret Paladin, while simple, is actually pretty enjoyable, has a decent amount of depth, and I think is a good example of something being not very hard, but also very good. But if you the second part of what you said is important. Ret Paladin with no buffs to track and no procs, that is trash, right? Like that shouldn't be in modern World of Warcraft. So continue.
Correct. So they have a whole bunch of things that they pruned, and some of them are like really good, like, you know, Tidebringer or like High Tide, things that are like passive that are like drastically changing how much healing your spells do. And in their write-up, they did these like blue post write-ups about why they did what they did. They even said, like, we realized you're losing a point of decision making when you don't have Healing Surge anymore. It's one of the big things that they did remove. But our goal is to keep spell decision making simple because healing has dynamic gameplay with target choice, which in English means, yeah, you know what button you're pressing, but you have to decide who you want to heal, and that's going to make a big difference on how good of a healer you are. I can't tell you how many times in all the guilds I've been in the past 10 years that like priority target healing makes a huge difference on the quality of the healers you bring to your raid.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of the changes that they made for Shaman are like just overly simplistic. Like Shaman already wasn't super complex as is. Right now on live servers, the Resto Shaman build is Whispering Waves, where you cast Riptides, cast Cloudburst, cast Healing Wave. It's very, very super simple. And people kind of like it, but it's going to get kind of boring after a while if that was the only play style that you're going to be playing for the next year and a half. There's a lot of like, you just push this button on cooldown with Healing Rain, Riptide. You might game Healing Stream Totem a little with Farseer because that summons your ancestors now. There's not really any way to manage any of your mana because you cast Healing Wave, you cast Chain Heal, and like, I guess you scale up how much Chain Heal you cast, and that determines if your mana is going to be good, I guess, right? Your utility is still going to be good, even though you lose out on Ancestral Protection Totem, Ankh Totem. But there's not really enough decision making for Shaman. It already wasn't that complicated of a spec in a lot of cases, and just having like a little bit more would go pretty far for the spec.
What do you think? They mentioned in the Shaman dev note, like, hey, we're removing Healing Surge, but like we're not sure we're gonna do this. Like this might be too much. Is Healing Surge the button they need back? They removed Cloudburst. They removed APT. Like, what if you're a Blizzard guy? What is the quick solution while they're going to simplify some things? What's the quick solution to add some complexity back to Shaman, if you have thought about it?
I think having Cloudburst as an option would be good. I think Unleash as like a 15-second cooldown, bust your next spell, is really not that much of extra complication to add back in. And again, it was still a talent option that competed with Undulation, where it's like every third wave cast would be a little bit stronger, right? I mean, I think those are like two very straightforward ones. Maybe the argument is that like because they're UI restrictions, you may not be able to like see how much Cloudburst there would be or something, but like you could still track the buff. So you're like, oh, at the end of the duration, it's probably pretty big because I was casting healing spells. So I think at least adding like Unleash and as an option, adding Cloudburst as an option, choice note or something is going to be fine.
Okay, cool. We have to go through a lot of healers, so we'll probably move on. I think Resto Shaman, universally, I think everyone who plays that class is like, something has to happen here. Okay, let's do Resto Druid next.
Okay. Resto Druid got a pretty good amount of pruning for like a lot of its healing over time effects that didn't really do much. They got rid of like Cultivation, Spring Blossoms, almost certainly having this go in line with a lot of their focus on like UI management, so you didn't have 50 million different like HOTS to be tracking and focusing on. So I got a chance to talk to like Torty and I talked to Greg Seraphine about that a couple days ago, and they were like pretty cautiously optimistic. So I think that probably put it in like the okay, maybe like the pretty good tier.
I think cautiously optimistic is probably pretty good. That's also the exact thing that he said to put it in pretty good. I think okay is like most likely going to be there's some very good things and there's some very like not so good things. I think if you're optimistic in any way, that would qualify as pretty good.
Yeah, I would say it's like, from what they talked about, a lot of the things that you're usually doing already of how you like set up your healing to just make your regrowth strong just gets a lot more simple. They made it so you can, one of the best changes for Druid is you can Life Bloom a target, and if you take a talent point, it'll put efflorescence on their feet and it follows them with every tick of Life Bloom. So you don't have to worry about people running out of your Efflow. You will just put it on the tank, it heals for 30% more, and it just follows them around the whole time. Yeah. They also rolled Flourish into Tranquility, so every tick of Tranquility will extend your active HOTS every single time. So you don't have to worry about like that being a button. Some of the downside is you don't have the second Life Bloom anymore out of photosynthesis. It just increases like the healing rate of your spells and increases like the rate of your blooms. So there is like a decent bit of pruning. There's some really insane things available at the moment. Instead of Grove Guardians being this button that you hit off to the GCD and you like micromanage, and Dragonflight, it was really good. These days it's kind of shitty. Instead, it's just procking off of, I think it's Wild Growth and Swiftmend right now. And those are spawning the Treants. So if you were playing like Keeper of the Grove, the more Treants you have, the more of all your other healing you do. And you could set up like a crazy amount of healing because you can also cast your Wild Growth and Swiftmend during your Convoke. So your Convoke can just spew tons and tons of Treants. It's just like an Entmoot coming out of nowhere.
Okay. How do you feel about Kick being gone? Do you think the reason they did that is like they specifically don't want Resto Druids to have to worry about like shifting to different forms? Like why of all healers they are the ones losing their Kick?
So this guy wanted to buy a new Mazda because of the lifetime powertrain warranty, but he wouldn't come in until the sun went down.
Sun is no good.
We stayed open late. He banged the gong.
I don't know. It's really weird because you have fluid form and you could just hit it out of form. It shifts you into form, you dash, and you're just, you know, you go in there and kick. It's a little bit strange right there. I mean, I'm speaking as a priest player, it's just like they get to join the priests in the mud of not having a kick. So
yeah, that seemed really interesting to me. Like if it was a, let's simplify the game, we don't want just a direct going against what they recently changed in Dragonflight. Like, you know what, we actually don't want healers to have to think about kick. Like I know there's some really high level healers that actually think healers having a kick is stupid. Like they don't want to think about it, right? So I know there's some precedent for it, but the fact that it's only druids is just so interesting why they specifically chose that. The only thing I can think of is that it requires one more step than like basically every other thing, and that specifically crossed their threshold of like they don't want to have them think about that. Or there's too much going on already or something.
I guess. Don't ask me to defend it.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, like after talking to them, there's like some pretty insane functionality for a lot of like how your healing gets like ramped up. It seems like they're still kind of playing like the same style of, you know, Rejuve really good. Some of the downsides are those who really like their healing over time effects being strong in general. Rejuve feels relatively weak from what they were telling me. Wild Growth feels relatively weak compared to just Regrowth being ridiculous. You have some talents called Intensity, where like when your Regrowth crits, it's 300% more effective instead of 200% more effective. You have another talent where, where is it? I think it's like your crits are also more effective for it as well. They changed around Soul of the Forest, Power of the Archdruid, and everything. So it's just going to be revolved around increasing your Regrowth and like your, where is it? It's Prove Soul of the Forest, cause your next Rejuve or Regrowth to apply to more allies. So it's not affecting Wild Growth anymore. Some things like that. So it seems like there's just kind of an imbalance with like what does good healing. And for the healers that played Resto Druid who really wanted like the Rejuves to do a lot or their Wild Growth to be a lot, they might be kind of disappointed. But it seems like they're kind of taking the play style of what we have in the War Within and just streamlining it and getting rid of a lot of like extra fluff and garbage that was just extra setup to make your healing from Regrowth actually do a lot.
Okay. Can't spend too much time on any particular spec. We need you to do both. Let's do both pre-specs now.
Okay. I would say Disc is in the okay tier.
Because I know they made a bunch of changes to like making it easier to ramp and giving them more like when you only have a few atonements out, like in a raid setting, for example, like those are going to be more powerful spot heals, and then it like scales down the more atonements you have. And I thought that was like kind of an interesting change that shores up some issues they have, because I think this expansion they kind of just got replaced as a burst healer, a like ramp healer, because there was just other healers that could just do it better. Yeah. So I don't know. What do you think about all that?
So right now there's like a disconnect between what they say they want to do and what the changes actually mean. So when it comes to the atonement stuff, that's a good idea. We have to kind of see how the scaling is going to work, because there's a lot of times where you're going to have like Dimensius phase 1, you're healing only 10 players on the right side or left side, whatever, and you're just weaker when you have your ramps going on, and that just feels bad. Really unfortunate, really annoying. Evangelism as it exists with Alpha is basically it's instantly casting a Radiance, but it's not a longer duration atonement. It's the same as usual, which lasts 10 seconds. The buff lasts 10 seconds and encourages you to spam Radiance for 10 seconds because it has no cooldown and costs 40% less mana. So it's like your atonements basically just are falling off as you're casting more of them, and it doesn't really fit with what they say they want Evangelism to be, so you can quickly apply atonements and then have a snappier ramp. So the ability just needs work. There's some really weird busted stuff they have where your atonement healing, if it heals full health targets, will be lower. So it's kind of meant to discourage some of the atonement overheal that can happen. And at the same time, they are still keeping the overheal protection, the Velen's Trinket, built into the Oracle Hero talent.
Oh, okay.
But it's permanent and it's flat. It's permanent 20% overheal redirect all the time, which means that you could do some really ridiculous shenanigans with like multiple Disc Priests because of how the atonement scaling stuff's going to work. Or they could really undertune the spec because they know that they have the overheal redirect, and then we could get another, season 3 where Disc just sucks in raid. So I really don't like that any overheal protection is just existing baseline. It's way too difficult to balance. If they're still doing like the renown track where your healing is increased over time as the raid progresses, like that's going to be busted there. Annoying stuff. Positive stuff, it feels like your Smite and Penance.
I made this kit for women that want to try makeup but don't know where to start. To celebrate the 5 years, we have 5.
This happened. happened 20 minutes ago. Prince Andrew strips himself of royal family titles after O'Keefe Media Group expose on Prince Andrew advisor John Bryan. Bryan is quoted as saying he was underage girls. Well, that... And so this is the guy talking about it.
I was really pissed because he lied to me about Epstein. And then I did a big thing in the Daily Mail saying that I believed Andrew. And then I found out he was lying. I was so pissed. No, that he was f***ing underage girls. That's not cool. It is not, that is not cool. Yeah, definitely not cool.
Some breaking bombshell news this evening, because according to reports, Prince Andrew secretly told paedophile Jeffrey Epstein, "We are in this together," and said he was concerned about the impact of the newspaper's revelations when they published a photo of him with his alleged victim. It's also reported the message was sent 12 weeks after the Duke was meant to have ceased contact with Epstein.
Right.
And I'll say tonight, if this is true, it would be definitive proof that the late Queen's favourite son lied in that infamous BBC Newsnight interview with Emily Maitlis when he claimed he never had any contact with Jeffrey Epstein.
How is it that there's not an investigation into this, though? If you know this guy, you got other people saying that you did weird shit. You got people close to you saying that you did weird shit. You dropped your duties because of this as well. There's photos of it as well. You're talking to him whenever you're not supposed to talk to him, and you said you didn't even talk to him at all. You put all these points on a line, on a graph, and you've got a line that points straight to jail. That's what I would say.
She described dancing with you and you profusely sweating. Possibly.
There's a slight problem with the sweating because I have a peculiar medical condition, which is that I don't sweat, or I didn't sweat at the time, and that was actually yes.
When curiosity strikes about your family story, we're here with answers only your ancestors can provide. Right now, your whole story is on sale.
Twitch is officially finished, as their streaming site always seemed unsafe, but that's nothing compared to how at their convention, they essentially served up their top streamer to a predator, as Amiru made her way to this year's TwitchCon, where her and her friends seemed uneasy about doing meet and greets.
The reason I canceled my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours. Because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my meet
Emmy.
and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be
I'm
fine.
sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
But they weren't, as while signing something, this disgusting individual is able to walk up and assault her.
Whoa. That's crazy, holy...
As he then appears to just casually escape. It's terrifying to know how exposed you truly are only after someone takes advantage of that. As sadly, this is the same streamer that got attacked in Santa Monica, where less than 7 months ago, some other stalker attacked her and her friends there.
Hey, stop! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Let's fucking fight right now.
What? Get away from now. Security, please, please!
As obviously the girls were pretty shaken up, just realizing how defenseless they truly are and what little local law enforcement can do to protect them. So you'd wonder if they'd bolster their teams with a bodyguard. But tragically, she just talked about how TwitchCon banned her private security.
I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him and the guy wouldn't stop, so he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like permabanned from the venue forever.
So Twitch, knowing that she has a history of stalkers, not only from the live streams they cash in on, but the last TwitchCon they ran, and in response, they took measures to protect the predators from her security. Obviously, these live stream girls don't feel comfortable doing these events. They're openly admitting it, on Twitch, but in order to keep their show, they need to surrender their security and basically be served up to whatever predators Twitch's product attracts. As just over a week ago, they promised the presence of armed law enforcement, since several of their streamers expressed concerns over their physical safety, with Asmongold outright saying women should not attend this event, where Tectone pointed out if they can't even moderate their own website, how are they going to moderate real life? As even I thought about going to TwitchCon this year, but after hearing Asmongold, Tectone, and even Hassan were worried about being assaulted, and keep in mind these are all 6'3" plus large individuals, I figured they know more about it than me, so I stayed home too. As Twitch claimed, they'd keep you safe, saying they have world-class teams protecting attendees, partnering with San Diego PD and other law enforcement agencies, but somehow all Amiru got were these two completely useless individuals, only able to get there after the attack as they were positioned a whole way away, letting her attacker easily escape. Now they did make a statement about the attack, saying the individual responsible for allowing the situation to occur has been removed from their position, then went right back into acting like business as usual. I wouldn't be surprised if this girl and her entire team outright quit overnight, and nobody would blame them because they're literally putting their life on the line for Twitch. All this posturing like you'll protect these girls, seemingly forcing them into uncomfortable situations by dangling their shows in front of them and then banning their personal security guards. This carefully curated scenario couldn't be any more pro-pervert if they tried. As the most fucked up part about all of this is, what if this wasn't just a pervert? What if this was like what happened to that singer Christina Grimmie, where at a meet and greet, an insane fan shot her? Twitch can talk about all the world-class security they want, but absolutely nobody should trust anything they say. So hopefully Amiru and her team get all the help they need. They sue TwitchCon for every cent they have, ensuring she never has to stream on that insane platform ever again, and Amazon finally goes in and cleans house at Twitch.
Your $200 puffer keeps you warm at the coffee shop. But as soon as you step outside, you're left looking like a stack of wet tires. You need the new 340 GSM military-grade bearskin hoodie to get comfortable in the wild. It's the ultimate 10-pocket tactical hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort wherever you are. It's the only winter hoodie that's built for working, fishing, hunting, camping, or conquering foreign lands. Thousands of men around the world already love wearing the bearskin hoodie instead of their regular hoodies, with over 21,000 5-star reviews on Trustpilot. Plus, now you can attach the new Heavy Storm rain jacket to the inside of the hoodie for an instant 10,000 millimeter waterproof layer that blocks the rain double time. Finally, a functional hoodie you can actually take outside and customize to make it yours. You're seeing this video because we want to offer you 60% off the bearskin hoodie with fast and free delivery from our Kentucky warehouse. And you may not see this video again, so click the button below now to reserve your order. Need more storage? Get 5 secure zip pockets outside, 2 concealed zip pockets on the inside, and 3 fleece-lined drop pockets on the inside for your valuables. So, does the bearskin hoodie actually look good on a day-to-day basis? No, it looks fantastic. With the fully adjustable design, you'll get that perfect square profile that's never too bulky or baggy, with a customized fit that's tailored to you. That's why everybody knows that guys look better in a bearskin. This is a hoodie that you can take out in the wild, wear at home or in the office, or while climbing up a glacier on your hands and knees. So, if you're still watching this by now, you probably know that you need a bearskin. So if you're ready, click the button below now to activate the 60% off deal and get fast and free delivery. The bearskin hoodie already sold out twice last winter, with loads of incredible reviews from People.com, Muscle and Fitness, as well as Mountain IQ. Bearskin also proudly supports the fallen outdoors and Hope for the Warriors Veterans Program by donating outdoor gear to those who need it most. But hey, Don't just take it from us. Take it from the thousands of guys who already left us so many 5-star reviews on Trustpilot. So now that you know there's a better alternative, why not get a bearskin? Simply click the button below to activate 60% off with free delivery. The 60% off deal only lasts for a short while, so make sure you choose your size today and reserve your order before stock runs out.
Song title and name came about, so let's start with Praise for My Enemies.
Alright. Praise My Enemies. How it come about? You know, like, I don't want to see no nigga in no situation that I was in. I don't want to see no nigga get took away from their family, their kid. So, when I ran the song, how it coming? Yeah, it just blew my mind.
This might be a big surprise, but even after the ceasefire was started in Gaza, that doesn't matter because the people that are going, oh, here we go, Hamas holding public executions. Can you believe, wait a minute, guys, can you believe that the terrorists are killing people? I can't believe it.
Hostages have been released from Hamas custody and have been identified, but the bodies of 21 people, including 2 American citizens, are still in Hamas hands. And President Trump is demanding the terror group release them and permanently disarm. The president writing on Truth Social, all 20 hostages are back and feeling as good as can be expected. A big burden has been lifted, but the job is not done. The dead have not been returned as promised. Phase 2 begins right now. Lieutenant Colonel Jonathan Conricus is a former IDF spokesperson and now a senior fellow at the Foundation for the Defense of Democracies, and he joins me now. Lieutenant Colonel, thank you so much for being here. We understand that you're standing in front of kibbutz Nir Oz, which is the site of such devastation and destruction at the hands of Hamas on October 7th. And because Hamas has not released all of the bodies yet, yesterday Israel reduced the amount of aid flowing into Gaza and decided not to reopen the Rafah border crossing. So with that in mind, do you believe that this ceasefire will hold?
Yeah, good morning and thank you for having me on. Just following on the previous item, as an Israeli civilian, I would strongly endorse that effort by Speaker Johnson on behalf of millions of Israelis, ordinary
Hamas
people.
are shooting splinter groups and rivals who are trying to take over from them? Yeah, because they're a terrorist occupying force. Of course.
They definitely believe that President Trump should be rewarded that prize and many others, because what we enjoyed 2 days ago was getting our brothers and sisters back. That was a tremendous achievement, and we're now in a ceasefire. That would not have happened without President Trump and his team. We understand that, we recognize it, and I hope that the truth and justice will be served and President Trump will be awarded that. Now to the situation on the ground. I think we are at the first test of how strong the metal is in terms of Israel and the U.S. and Hamas is testing the waters here. They're trying to not to release all the bodies of the hostages. Israel so far has responded very softly, and Israel threatened not to open Rafah, but actually the latest news
I wouldn't really trust everything this guy's saying. He used to be an IDF spokesperson. It's hard to say. I wouldn't listen to what he's saying as an objective testimony.
Israel is going to open the Rafah gate.
It's probably like there's some degree of truth to this, but, you know, like in terms of the specifics and the, you know, in terms of like the spin on it, like I can maybe trust like a lot of these facts might kind of be true, but the spin, I you know, you've got to keep your guard up with something like this, right?
Under American guidance and pressure.
It's just about being smart,
because
you know?
I don't think that Israel wants to really disrupt the ceasefire quite yet. What Hamas is doing is playing for time, and I think that President Trump's tweet saying that, you know, I'm not going to tolerate any games is exactly the type of leadership that is needed, because if Hamas, if they're given an inch, they will take the whole yard and they will...
He's right about that. You have to deal with terrorists like they're terrorists. You can't talk to these people or deal with these people like you would be negotiating, like, you know, buying a car.
drag out this stage, and they will try to make an inevitable situation where they are the facto rulers on the ground. And that cannot be allowed to happen if we want peace and if we want something
that's
positive.
the problem. That's why they want the war to continue. It's because right now they're living high on the hog. They're the leaders. Everybody is listening to them. They're controlling the area. They have a lot of power and authority. And so if peace truly comes to the area and the people are able to vote and choose for a peaceful rule, well, their, reign is going to be over. They're not going to be able to do that anymore. So of course they're not going to want to have the peace happen, because then peace means that they no longer have power. This is the same reason why fundamentally conflict is the genesis of their power and is the genesis of their control and influence. This is on a fundamental level the same as why weirdos on the internet like SJW, like fucking constantly hyper offended virtue signalers are never happy, is because by being happy, they effectively cede their power. They're saying, well, I'm happy now, so you don't have to pay attention to me anymore. Their entire power structure is wielded through grievance. And this is fundamentally, it's a very different concept, but it's the same idea. It's a different methodology, but it's the same idea. That's it. Rise Arabs, Turks don't want peace. They want to kill and occupy. There's plenty of countries that are Arab countries that don't have this bullshit. All of the other Arab countries even agreed that they don't want this bullshit.
Over 2,000 lessons, over 100 videos for free? Yes, all the content on boot.dev is completely free. All the lesson explanations, the starter code, and even the videos. However, if you don't pay to become a member, then after a free trial of the interactive features, you'll find yourself in read-only mode. You'll still have all the content, but you won't be able to get personalized help from Boots, pass off lessons, view solutions, earn certificates, complete quests, or level up. So, if after trialing the interactivity you decide to keep it, use code BOOTS for 25% off your first payment. But if not, don't fret. You can still read and watch everything without opening your wallet. So go to boot.dev now and create a free account.
It's an app that cancels subscriptions and
Okay, stop. Yes, Rocket Money cancels subscriptions, but it also gives you total control over your finances.
Wait, how?
So do you ever feel like you have no idea where your money goes?
Yeah.
So Rocket Money quickly tracks your income, bills, and expenses to give you the clearest picture of where your money's going. Nice try. Download Rocket Money today.
Here for the future, then Hamas needs to be disarmed and control over the Gaza Strip needs to be taken out of the hands of Hamas.
Yeah, of course.
By the way, for the better interest of Palestinians as well.
And on that front, the Times of Israel is reporting that since the ceasefire took effect, Hamas gunmen have actually tightened their grip over Gaza.
Of course.
And have killed at least 33 Palestinians who are accused of working, collaborating with Israel. And some of these videos that have been released, these are public executions that we're talking about. This doesn't appear to be the behavior of a group of people who are planning to relinquish power and authority over the Strip.
It's expected? Yeah, it's insane. Like people could have easily expected that.
Are 100% correct. And what Hamas is doing is settling scores. It isn't against people that have cooperated with Israel. It's against various critics in Gaza. It's against people who are trying to rise up against Hamas's oppression. These are Palestinian Muslims. Yes, nothing Jewish here. And no Mossad agent are being executed. Just ordinary Palestinians from rival factions and rival clans. And Hamas is doing what they do best. They are thugs.
Mostly peaceful executions. Yes, clearly. And it's insane, man.
They're executing people in town squares in broad daylight, in typical Hamas fashion. Now, I don't know if
these public executions have been happening the entire time, not just for Gazans that are pro-Israel. The question should be, why is mainstream media, after all these years of it happening, when we talk about it now? I mean, the mainstream media is corrupt and they are biased, and you can say everything, and I'd agree with you. But I do want to say that, you know, for me, I can only speak for myself. I have covered this. And I have talked about it whenever they had protests against Hamas in Palestine, and then the leader of those protests was killed. I was one of the only people who put out a video about it. These people have always, they've always been terrorists. They'll always be terrorists, and there will be no peace until they're gone. Now, I don't think you might not need to kill them. If you can just get them to leave, that's good enough. And I think that really, if you take the utilitarian approach, maybe that will save more lives. But one way or another, they can't be there.
I've seen it on other
according to you, it's obvious. It's obvious that's what's happening.
Networks. I have not seen this reported in any significant way across most of mainstream media, and I wonder why. Isn't it news when 35 and more Palestinians are executed in cold blood? Or is it not news because it's not Israel's doing? But the fact is that Hamas is not looking like an organization that is ready to disarm, as they have committed to President Trump, and they're not looking as if they're going to hand over peacefully the control over the Gaza Strip. That spells trouble for the continuation of this deal. I hope that Qatar, Egypt, and Turkey, the main three sponsors of Hamas, will be told by whoever needs to tell them that the time for games and the time for this type of behavior is long gone. Hamas has lost, and they must concede. I hope that will happen for the interest of...
Well, that's the reason. I think that's the smartest thing about, I think, the way that Trump approached this, is that he approached it with the backing of a lot of the other Middle Eastern countries. So they can't claim that this is somehow like just Israel that's against them. This has been an agreement that a lot of other people have also been involved with as well. And so now it puts them in opposition with everybody else also.
Well, in the short time we have remaining, a big question for you, because these Hamas terror tunnels are another major issue, and the eradication of them is part of the 20-point plan. Logistically, though, Lieutenant Colonel, how do you do that?
It'll take a long time, lots of effort, lots of explosives, and lots of soldiers that do it. This is not something that is going to be done in a short time. Imagine if a contractor was given the assignment of demolishing the New York City metro or subway system. That's the scope of what we're talking about here. These are hundreds of miles of tunnels, and it's going to take time. I hope that it'll be done in the most peaceful and benign way without involving any other casualties. But I fear that it will include fighting. If Hamas is disarmed, it can be done in a peaceful way. If not, then it'll have to be done in a different way, which I hope that we can prevent.
Lieutenant Colonel Jonathan Conricus, we appreciate your time this morning. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much, and good morning.
There it is. And I don't know how anybody would support that. There's what do you see? There's videos of Hamas executing civilians on the street of Gaza after the peace deal. Yeah, they're psycho terrorists. I mean, like I don't know why anybody wouldn't have expected that. Like it's so obvious that's what's going on. It's so obvious that's what they are. People think that it's not happening. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the other one right here. And obviously it's going to happen. It shows who they are. They're cannibalizing their own people. They've always been doing that. They use them as human shields. They kill them whenever they fight back. This is a complete military like control. Like it's a military occupation by a terrorist group.
Experience Contract Simplified with AI Assistant. Clarify content in a click and understand all the key terms. Just like that. Adobe Acrobat Pro.
This is the reason why, and I hope you guys seeing this now can see the reason why I've been very empathetic towards like the actual Palestinian citizens, is that they're like, this is happening to them in their own backyard. Like, not only are they dealing with like the existential problem of Israel or the United States helping Israel, but on top of that, it's their own fucking like, they got like, the Hamas got elected like 20 years ago, right? Like, by the way, so just let's use a little bit of logic here, okay? Just 3 seconds of logic. So the majority of the people in Gaza are under 18 because a lot of the older people have been killed. So if the majority of people are under 18 and Hamas got elected 20 years ago, that means just very simply, most people didn't fucking vote for them. They voted for this? No, the people that voted for this are dead. They're dead. Think about it. Think about it for 3 seconds. Do the math.
Well, President Trump is now threatening Hamas with major consequences if they fail to disarm and hand over the remaining deceased hostages.
It comes as the Israeli military releases the names of those returned so far.
Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yinks joins us now from Israel. Good morning, Trey.
Yeah, hey, Lawrence, good morning. Overnight, Hamas released the bodies of 3 additional hostages. The total number still in Hamas.
My point is that Hamas does not represent the will of the Palestinian people, and it hasn't for a very long time. I think that Hamas, their main goal and priority is proliferating and continuing their own power structure rather than any sort of benefit for the people that live there. I think that they use the benefit, like the benefit there, they will use this as a political tool, but their real goal is to maintain power inside of that environment. That is their that is their prime directive. Everything else is subservient to that directive. You're being naive? I'm being naive by thinking that the people that are in charge of this are actually just power-hungry psychopaths that are killing anybody that disagrees with them, after we've seen videos of them being power-hungry psychopaths that kill people that disagree with them? Yes.
Captivity stands at 21. The release of these bodies may be a sticking point before entering into phase 2 of the agreement. Regional media reports that Egyptian teams will enter Gaza to help Hamas locate the remains. One of the bodies that was released earlier this week was that of Yossi Sharabi. His brother Eli was held hostage for nearly 500 days. He spoke last hour with Fox and Friends, saying this.
It was mixed feelings for our family. We got closer with Yossi's body after 2 years. Very sad closure, but it gave us the opportunity to have a grave to cry on.
Yeah, it's awful. It sucks. I mean, especially with all those people. They're arguing a little bit naive about population support. Well, I mean, like, so if the population of Palestine supported Hamas, that would not change my viewpoint on it, because the population of Palestine, there's 2 reasons why. Number one, a lot of those people probably view Hamas as the devil you know and the lesser of 2 evils. They probably don't like Hamas, but they dislike Israel more. So they accept Hamas's tyrannical and abusive behavior because they consider it better than Israel, because Israel is a foreign occupying force and Hamas is a domestic occupying force. So both are bad, but one is the lesser evil. That's number one. The second reason why I don't really care that much about it is because the people that are supporting them, if they openly state that they don't support them, they could be killed. So I think that any sort of polling or opinion, survey or anything like that, whenever you're asking somebody a question that if one of the answers could lead to your death, I don't think that you're really going to get a very accurate sample size. It's just logical. Like, I don't know why, like, how could somebody not think like this? It's common sense that obviously whenever you have an occupying force that will kill you if you go against them, you're going to have a lot of people saying that they're not going against them. How could you possibly think otherwise?
Inside Gaza, reaction continues to the ceasefire deal. There's also an incredibly dangerous environment for Palestinian civilians, as Hamas has executed a number of people accused of stealing aid and working with Israel. President Trump was asked about Hamas yesterday and their commitment to disarm as part of the broader peace plan.
We have told them we want to disarm, and they will disarm. And if they don't disarm, we will disarm them. And it'll happen quickly and perhaps violently. But they will disarm. And I spoke to Hamas.
Yeah.
And I said, you're going to disarm, right? Yes, sir, we're going to disarm. That's what they told me. They will disarm or we will disarm them. Got it?
Yeah, this was a very orange day for him.
This is Crystal. She's 42 and busy, so she likes to keep things simple.
Black coffee, no cream, no sugar.
I'm not talking about coffee. We're talking about Miracle Balm.
You mean this natural glow? It only took me 30 seconds.
Miracle Balm is the only multi-use product you need. Unlike other blushes that require brushes and blending techniques, this goes on with just your fingers. Miracle Balm gives you that healthy flush in one swipe. Crystal is quite busy and works a lot,
That sounds about right.
so she needs makeup she can touch up easily throughout her day.
They're so easy to blend out. Just look at that. And there's so many different shades, from bright pinks to bronzy golds.
And of course, she has to use Miracle Balm again before meeting with some friends at yoga.
Adding more Miracle Balm onto my cheeks and maybe my lips too.
From work to workout, Miracle Balm has simplified Crystal's routine, so she has more time for whatever else she does.
Miracle Balm is so effortless, it doesn't even feel like makeup.
Yes, what she said. Simplify your routine and try Miracle Balm today.
Work is demanding. Life is hectic. To give me the upper hand, I take Total Human Day and Night Packs. I get the vitamins, minerals, and nutrients I need when I need them, without the guesswork. Unlock peak performance at Onnit.com.
A spokesperson for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is set to brief the media later today with an update on the state of the ceasefire. Guys, back to you.
So when he says we'll disarm them, Trey, do you believe the president means we as in the IDF? He doesn't plan on sending American troops in there to disarm
Of course
them, right?
not. No, they're just going to empower Israel to do it. Why the fuck would we send people in there?
Right.
My sense is in the region right now is anything is possible if the ceasefire doesn't
not going to
move
send American troops in there. Nobody's going to support them.
forward, but it's tough to get ahead of what we know right now. The current plan, as laid out by the president in this 20-point peace deal, is to have Hamas lay down their arms, the leadership leave Gaza, and some Hamas members who commit to a peaceful future for the enclave be granted amnesty. And so it's
somebody brought up a good point. He could just fly a B-52 over the area. Just fly it over Hamas. Doesn't drop anything. Maybe have it drop confetti. Just let them know. There it is. Yeah.
deal that actually benefits Hamas if they follow through with it. If they do not,
have it drop Trump 2028 hats.
Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says his country would go back to war against the terrorist organization. The question now is what this timeline will look like, understanding that these images we see from inside Gaza show Hamas taking back to the streets of the enclave and executing their opponents.
Trey, isn't it fair to say it's hard to rebuild Gaza? It's hard to give food and water and other resources if you have a terrorist organization that's running the street. No one wants to go in there with that happening, right?
Obviously not.
Absolutely, and that's why this broader peace plan presented by the Americans does two things. First, it has an international stabilization force. Other countries will be committing soldiers to help stabilize the situation inside Gaza. And second, there will be an influx of aid to the enclave as broader coalitions of countries, including Israel and the United States, work to usher in a technocratic government for the Gaza Strip, a more moderate government that is focused on rebuilding and focused on prosperity for the Palestinian people rather than war and trying to fight Israel. And so if these things move forward as planned, it would give an opportunity to the Palestinian people in Gaza to stay there while rebuilding efforts are underway. But you would have to have that moderate government in place to ensure that an organization like Hamas isn't stealing the resources, digging tunnels, and creating terrorism.
Yeah, obviously. And somebody in chat, these are always good. Somebody in chat is asking the question, why are you watching Zionist propaganda? What about this do you think is propaganda or Zionist propaganda? What is it? Because I want to know. What part of this do you think is problematic?
Where's the Palestinian Authority on all this? Mahmoud Abbas made some
pull it up in a
statements,
minute.
67 borders, but there is a Palestinian Authority that Yasser Arafat once led. What's their role?
It's a great question. And look, inside Gaza, even before October 7th, there was a divide among the civilian population. Many people supported Hamas, but many others supported Fatah, the second largest political party, the party of Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas in the Palestinian Authority that controls the West Bank.
How are they doing?
And so Mahmoud Abbas has actually been very supportive of President Trump's efforts because he understands, as a lifelong diplomat, someone who has participated in previous peace accords, that the Americans have the cards here. They have the power to implement this agreement, and you're either on board or you're not. And so we could see more involvement from the Palestinian Authority in the future of Gaza. There would certainly have to be a number of agenda items worked out with the Israelis, understanding that they would like to see a completely new government within the enclave. But to answer your question, Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas has been supportive of President Trump's efforts because they're the only real efforts in recent decades that could lead to peace here in the Middle East.
Trey, we have some newspapers from that area, from Israel. We have the Jerusalem Post. It says the nation is elated as living hostages return home. At the bottom it says the hostages are back. It feels so good to say it.
Yeah, it's great.
We have some other newspapers as well with pictures of people returning and being reunited. What's the feeling there, and what are you hearing on the streets?
Weights have been lifted off the shoulders of the Israeli people. 20 living hostages were released as part of this ceasefire. And people here have been waiting for more than 2 years for this moment to happen. And we saw those videos, the reunification of families at local hospitals. Overnight, Lishai Miran putting out a video of her husband Omri and 2 young daughters playing at the hospital. And it's heartwarming for the Israeli people, but you feel it in the streets here. Last night was the end of a week-long holiday in Israel. It was called Simchat Torah, and you saw people in the streets of Tel Aviv dancing and holding Torahs. It's a celebration here in Israel, understanding that the people of Israel are now feeling the peace for the first time in more than 2 years.
Yeah, one of our friends here who works on our staff, she went to synagogue here in America, in New York. She said the whole synagogue stood up and cheered for Donald Trump when these hostages came home during the holiday.
It's obviously
All right,
good,
thank you so much, Trey. Excellent job.
That's great.
Thanks, Trey.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable that they're chanting that in Gaza as well as in Tel Aviv.
That's why Trump said dancing Israelis. I assume that's the reason why.
The hostages do.
Yeah.
And Eli Sharabi, he was on the program last week, and he talked about how he lost half of his weight. And today he talked about the recovery for the other hostages that are now back in Israel. Watch.
Code isn't written, it's forged. One wrong keystroke, and failure is inevitable. The road to your first programming job is mired in defeat. Only the relentless survive, and even emerge victorious. Do you have what it takes? Join us for free now on boot.dev.
So 20 years until retirement.
At this rate, it's probably going to be more like 40.
Okay, no, way too long. Let's see how much you're spending. Download an app called Rocket Money.
Oh, wow. I've got 3 DoorDash accounts. I totally forgot to cancel those.
You know you can cancel those right in the app? Rocket Money has a clear dashboard that shows you all your income and expenses, helping you stay in control of your goals.
It also shows you a list of all your subscriptions and how much you're paying all in one place. Is this the best budgeting app?
Yes, and it's called Rocket Money.
It's going to be a process. He has to give to himself time to recover, physically and especially mentally.
Yeah, I bet.
It will take more than a few months to do it. He had severe trauma from 2 years in captivity. So it's not going to end in 2 days. I don't know why all the rest of the world surprised what is seeing now from Hamas. We are the Israelis knows who's this organization. It's terror organization. It will do anything, to get control on Gaza again and use his power and use his weapon. And he has no boundaries for this goal.
Absolutely. So he said Hamas, and then his second one was to follow up to how do you feel about Hamas killing 33 people who are members of clans that we...
Well, that's just the ones that they know about. It's probably more.
The IDF allied and identified, and he said it doesn't surprise
Probably a
him.
lot more.
So unless someone disarms them, they're not going to disarm themselves, it looks like.
He also talked about how some of them are so indoctrinated that some of the captors were one was a first-grade school teacher.
Professors,
doctors. Lecturers, doctors.
I'm Steve Doocy. That's nuts, man. How do you, as a civilian, believe any of the intel information? Could the U.S. government and Hamas government not
Dendi
decide
face
when
pink
info is
mercy
getting out
glitch
there?
cat
It's just
KEK
common
heim
sense. You
DAE
just think
subbing.
about it. It's obviously true. Like you don't have to go through. So what is this here? It's literally all Israelis' talking points. So which talking point do you disagree with? Hamas stealing aid? Nobody said that. That wasn't even being discussed. Stop being a bot. What are we talking about? That really wasn't even that's not even being discussed. Like, just stay on the topic. What does that even have to do with this? It's a completely different topic. Question LOL. Okay. So this is a video, and we're talking about the topic of Hamas disarming and then doing public executions of their own people. That's the topic. That's what's being discussed. What are you thinking about? Okay, that's also false. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. What part of it is false? Yeah, okay. All right. Now we finally reached some sort of maybe a point here. Hamas is executing civilians in Gaza, and they're filming themselves doing it. But he hates Israel, and he calls it propaganda. I mean, I don't know. Like, this isn't even a debatable. Those civilians killed a journalist a few days ago. So you think that all 32 of the civilians that Hamas... You think that every single civilian that...
We're doing. The more you begin to see we've been lied to. We've been lied to by every institution. What makes you think for 1 minute that the religious institution is the only one that's never been touched? Religious institutions of this world are at the bottom of the dirt. The religious institutions in this world are put there by the same people who gave you your government, your corrupt education, set up your international banking cartels. We have been misled away from the true and divine presence in the universe that men have called God. I don't know what God is, but I know what he isn't. And unless and until you are prepared to look at the whole truth, wherever it may go, wherever it may lead to, the more you educate yourself, the more you understand where things come from, the more obvious things become, and you begin to see lies everywhere. You have to know the truth and seek the truth, and the truth will set you free.
Shoot, that's the authority in it.
Carlin. He loves you. Like George Carlin, hella atheist, hella fucking funny though. The greatest story ever told. That was the cereal milk.
I also had some of that syrup. Before that.
This is the sun. As far back as 10,000 BC, history is abundant with carvings and writings reflecting people's respect and adoration for this object. And it is simple to understand why, as every morning the sun would rise, bringing vision, warmth, and security, saving man from the cold, blind.
The night world calls to me.
Without it, the cultures understood the crops would not grow.
Be careful who you trust.
These realities may be silent.
I shall never grow accustomed to that.
Likewise, they were also very aware of the stars. The tracking of the stars allowed them to recognize and anticipate events which occurred over long periods of time, such as eclipses and full moons. They in turn cataloged celestial groups into what we know today as constellations. This is the cross of the zodiac, one of the oldest conceptual images in human history. It reflects the sun as it figuratively passes through the 12 major constellations over the course of the year. It also reflects the 12 months of the year, the 4 seasons, and the solstices and equinoxes. The term zodiac relates to the fact that constellations were anthropomorphized or personified as figures or animals. In other words, the early civilizations did not just follow the sun and stars, they personified them in elaborate myths involving their movements and relationships. The sun, with its life-giving and saving qualities, was personified as a representative of the unseen creator or God, God's son, the light of the world, the savior of humankind. Likewise, the 12 constellations represented places of travel for God's son, and were identified by names, usually representing elements of nature that happened during that period of time. For example, Aquarius, the water bearer, who brings the spring rains. This is Horus. He is the sun god of Egypt of around 3000 BC. He is the sun anthropomorphized in his life as a series of allegorical myths involving the sun's movement in the sky. From the ancient hieroglyphics of Egypt, we know much about the solar system. For instance, Horus, the sun or the light, had an enemy, Set. Set was personified sun set, while in the evening set in calm for us and sent him into the underworld. It is important to note that dark versus light, or good versus evil, is one of the most ubiquitous mythological dualities ever known, and is still expressed on many levels to this day. Broadly speaking, the story of Horus is as follows. Horus was born on December 25th, religion Isis in Mary. His birth was accompanied by a star in the east, and upon his birth he was adored by 3 kings. At the age of 12, he was a prodigal child teacher. At the age of 30, he was baptized by a figure known as Ab, and thus began his ministry. Horus had 12 disciples who traveled about with performing miracles such as healing the sick and walking on water. Horus was known by many gestural names such as the Truth, the Light, God's Anointed Son, the Good Shepherd, the Lamb of God, and many others. After being betrayed by Typhon, Horus was crucified, buried for 3 days, and thus resurrected. These attributes of Horus, whether original or not, seem to permeate many cultures of the world, and many other gods are found to have the same general mythological structure. Attis of Phrygia, born of the Virgin Nana on December 25th, crucified, placed in the tomb, and after 3 days was resurrected. Krishna of India, born of the Virgin Devaki, with the star in the east signaling his coming. He performed miracles with his disciples, and upon his death was resurrected. Dionysius of Greece, born of a virgin on December 25th, was a traveling teacher who performed miracles such as turning water into wine. He was referred to as the King of Kings, God's only begotten Son, the Alpha and Omega, and many others, and upon his death was resurrected. Mithra of Persia, born of a virgin on December 25th, he had 12 disciples and performed miracles. Upon his death was buried for 3 days and was resurrected. He was also
Felicitations to you. Be well in your travels. So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned.
There is more than one way to solve any. Jesus Christ was born of the Virgin Mary on December 25th in Bethlehem. His birth was announced by a star in the east, which 3 kings or magi followed to locate and born him. He was a child teacher at 12.
What is your purpose?
By John the Baptist, and thus began his ministry. Jesus had 12 disciples who traveled about with miracles such as healing the sick, walking on water, raising the dead. He was also known as the King of Kings, the Son of God, the Light of the world, the Alpha and Omega, the Lamb of God, and many others. After being betrayed by his disciple Judas and sold for the pieces of silver, he was crucified, placed in the tomb after 3 days, and was resurrected and sent to heaven.
Guard yourself.
First of all, the birth sequence is completely astrological. The star in the east is Sirius, the brightest star in the night sky, which on December 24th aligned with the 3 brightest stars in Orion's belt. These 3 bright stars of Orion's belt are called to be what they were called in ancient times the 3 kings. And the 3 kings and the brightest star of Sirius all point to the place of the sunrise on December 25th. This is why the 3 kings follow the star in the east in order to locate the sunrise, the birth of the sun. The Virgin Mary is the constellation Virgo, also known as Virgo the Virgin. Virgo in Latin means virgin. Virgo is also referred to as the house of bread, and a representation of Virgo is a virgin holding a sheaf of wheat. This house of bread and its symbol of wheat represents August and September, the time of harvest. In turn, Bethlehem, in fact, literally translates to house of bread. Bethlehem is thus a reference to the constellation Virgo, a place in the sky, not on Earth. There is another very interesting phenomenon that occurs around December 25th, or the winter solstice. From the summer solstice to the winter solstice, the days become shorter and colder. And from the perspective of the northern hemisphere, the sun appears to move south and get smaller and more scarce. The shortening of the days and the expiration of the crops when approaching the winter solstice symbolize the process of death to the ancients. December 22nd, the sun's demise was fully realized. But the sun,
Do not share what I have
for
said.
6 months, makes it to its lowest point in the sky. Here a curious thing occurs. The sun stops moving south, at least perceivably, for 3 days. And during this 3-day pause, the sun resides at the center of the southern cross, or crux constellation. And after this time, on December 25th, the sun moves 1 degree, this time north, foreshadowing longer days, warmth, and spring. And thus it was said, the sun died on the cross, was dead for 3 days, and would be resurrected once again. This is why Jesus and numerous other sun gods share a crucifixion, 3-day death, and resurrection concept. It is the sun's transition period before it shifts its direction back into the northern hemisphere during the spring, and thus salvation. However, they did not celebrate the resurrection of the sun until the spring equinox, or Easter. This is because at the spring equinox, the sun officially overpowers the heat and darkness, as daytime thereafter becomes longer in duration than the night, and the sunrise conditions of spring emerge. Now, probably the most obvious of all the astrological symbolism around Jesus regards the 12 disciples. They are simply the 12 constellations of the zodiac, which Jesus, being the sun, travels about with. In fact, the number 12 is replete throughout the Bible. Coming back to the cross of the zodiac, the figurative light of the sun, this was not just an artistic expression or tool to track the sun's movement. It was also a pagan spiritual symbol, the shorthand of which looked like this. This is not a symbol of Christianity. It is a pagan adaptation of the cross of the zodiac.
Be careful.
So this was my character looks like now, see?
This is why Jesus' early occult art is always shown with his head on the cross. For Jesus is the Son. The Son of God, the light of the world, the risen Savior who will come again, as it does every morning. The glory of God,
Baby.
who defends against the works of darkness, as he is born again every morning, and can be seen coming in the clouds.
I love these little globy thingies. But then my skull staff with like the glowy eyes.
Oh, that's
Right? Love it.
Throughout the scriptures, there are numerous references to the age. In order to understand this, we need to be familiar with the phenomenon known as the precession of the equinoxes. The ancient Egyptians, along with cultures long before them, recognized that approximately every 2150 years, the sunrise and the morning of the spring equinox will occur in a different sign of the zodiac. This has to do with a slow angular wobble that the Earth maintains as it rotates on its axis. It is called a precession because the constellations go backwards rather than through the normal yearly cycle. At the time it takes the precession to be all 12 signs is roughly 25,765 years. This is also called the Great Year. In ancient society, they were very aware of this. They referred to each 2150-year period as an age. From 4300 BC to 2150 BC, there was the age of Taurus, the bull. From 2150 BC figure ushers in the age following Aries, the age of Pisces, or the two fish. Fish symbolism is very abundant. Jesus feeds 5,000 people with bread and 2 fish. When he begins his ministry walking along Galilee, he befriends 2 fishermen who follow him. And I think we've all seen the Jesus fish in the back of people's cars. Little do they know what it actually means. It is a pagan astrological symbolism for the sun's kingdom during the age of Pisces. Also, Jesus' assumed birth date is essentially the start of this age. At Luke 22:10, when Jesus is asked by his disciples where the last Passover would be, Jesus replies, "Behold, when ye are entered into the city, there shall a man meet you, bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him into the house where he entereth in." This scripture is by far one of the most revealing of all the astrological references. The man bearing the pitcher of water is Aquarius, the water bearer, who is always pictured as a man pouring out a pitcher of water. He represents the age after Pisces, when the sun, God's son, leaves the age of Pisces, Jesus, and will go into the house of Aquarius, as Aquarius follows Pisces in the precession of the equinoxes. All Jesus is saying is that after the age of Pisces will come the age of Aquarius. Now, we have all heard about the end times and the end of the world. The cartoonish depictions in the book of Revelation aside, the main source of this idea comes from Matthew 28:20, where Jesus says, "I will be with you even to the end of the world." However, in King James Version, world is a mistranslation among many mistranslations. The actual word being used is eon, which means age. I will be with you even to the end of the age, which is true, as Jesus' solar Piscean personification will end when the sun enters the age of Aquarius. The entire concept of end times and the end of the world is a misinterpreted astrological allegory. Let's tell that to the approximately 100 million the end of the world is coming.
Right.
Furthermore, the character of Jesus being a literary and astrological hybrid is most explicitly a plagiarization of the Egyptian sun god Horus. For example, inscribed about 3,500 years ago on the walls at the Temple of Luxor in Egypt are images of the Annunciation, the miracle conception, the birth, and the adoration of Horus. The images begin with Thoth announcing to the Virgin Isis that she will conceive Horus. Then Neph, the Holy Ghost, impregnating the Virgin. And then the virgin birth and the adoration. This is exactly the story of Jesus' miracle conception. In fact, the literary similarities between the Egyptian religion and the Christian religion are staggering.
Let's just go.
Plagiarism is continuous. The story of Noah and Noah's Ark is taken directly from tradition. The concept of the Great Flood is ubiquitous throughout the ancient world. 200 cited claims of different periods and times. However, one need look no further for a pre-Christian source than the Epic of Gilgamesh, written in 2600 BC. This story talks of the Great Flood commanded by God, an ark with saved animals upon it, and even the release and return of a dove, all held in common with the biblical story among many other similarities.
What is going on?
And then there's the plagiarized story of Moses. Upon Moses' birth, it is said that he was placed in a reed basket and set adrift in a river in order to avoid infanticide. They were rescued by the daughter of royalty and raised by her in rest.
I gotta fix this because this is whack.
Cheers to the best mate a lad could have. Cheers, old bean.
What up, Tears?
In fact, the Egyptian religion is likely the primary
You
foundational
say hi.
basis for the Judeo-Christian theology.
You say hi.
Baptism, afterlife, final
Tears.
judgment, virgin birth,
Hi,
death and
Tears.
resurrection, crucifixion, the Ark of the Covenant,
Cheers, bud.
Chargin' ma phone playing some rivals.
Oh yeah.
Hi Maya.
Hi, Maya. Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Capital letters. Sorry, I missed 2 exclamation points.
without sexual union, was crucified and died and rose again, and ascended into heaven. We propound nothing different from what you believe regarding those who you esteem sons of Jupiter.
You type loud.
In a different writing, Justin Martyr said,
You type loud.
I just imagine him like screaming.
Hi, Maya! As he's like slamming the fucking keyboard.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
He's like bashing his face against it. Hi!
That's exactly how my brain said it.
That's exactly how my brain said it. No, it's just I can imagine you just like hitting your face on the thing, just type it out. Hi! Alright, let's try launching this rotten boner again.
Just like nearly all religious myths before. In fact, the aspect of transference of one character's attributes to another character can be found within the book itself. In the Old Testament, there's the story of Joseph. Joseph was a prototype of Jesus. Joseph was born in miracle birth. Jesus was born in miracle birth. Joseph was not 12 brothers. Jesus had 12 disciples. Joseph was sold for 4 pieces of silver. Jesus was sold for 4 pieces of silver. Brother Judah suggests the sale of Joseph. Disciple Judas suggests the sale of Jesus. Joseph began his work at the age of 30. Jesus began his work at the age of 30. Pharaoh, go on and on. Furthermore, is there any non-biblical historical evidence for saying Jesus is still right who traveled out of Paul followers? There are numerous historical examples of during or soon after the story of Jesus. How many historians document this figure? Not one. However, to be fair, that doesn't mean defenders of the historical Jesus haven't claimed the contrary. 4 historians are typically referenced to justify Jesus' existence.
Hey, like the rookie.
Suetonius and Tacitus are the first 3. Each one of their entries consists of a few sentences at best.
I'll tell you after I eat a little more.
Which in fact is not a name, but a title. It means the anointed one. 4th source is Josephus, and this source has been proven to be a forgery for hundreds of years. Sadly, it is still cited as truth. You would think that a guy who rose from the dead, ascended into heaven for all eyes to see, and performed a wealth of miracles acclaimed him, would have made it in the historical record. It didn't, because once the evidence is weighed, there are very high odds that the figure known as Jesus did not exist.
Can I take a lighter, please?
Yeah.
Develop support blind submission to authority. Responsibility as God controls
Oh, fuck me. I was just sitting there killing motherfuckers. That's not what I was supposed to do. I'm retarded.
In a deeper sense, in a religious sense, a myth serves as an oriented, mobilizing story for a people. The focus is not on the story's relation to reality, but on its function. A story cannot function unless it is believed to be true and is for the nation. It is not a matter of debate. Some people have the bad taste to raise the question of the truth of the sacred story because of the faith and not enter into debate with them. They ignore them or denounce them as blasphemous. It is wrong, blasphemous, and sinful for you to suggest, imply, or help other people come to the conclusion that the U.S. government killed 3,000 of its own citizens. AI is used departmental intelligence. That's the future. Picture your perfect apartment.
One day at a time.
And now it's up there.
Anratha Adore. We are only as strong as our will.
Still dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease symptoms despite treatment? Put them in check with Rinvoq. Rinvoq works differently and it's a once.
Want a bite?
I had those type of things all the time when I was there, honey. There's just been a handful of things with it, like those cheesecake bites. I've never had those. Every fucking sandwich in there, definitely have had it.
Did I drop anything?
I don't know, did you?
I did.
Okay. You were just looking like you did. So I just.
I wasn't sure if I did.
That's why I turned it on. Shit was fucking insane. Imagine watching that live. I did.
You did.
I watched the second plane hit. Nobody on the news saw the first plane hit. That was all from people that had witnessed it. maybe a helicopter that was doing news already and filmed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not accidental that the first tower just happened to collapse and the second tower just happened to collapse in exactly the same way. How they accomplished this, we don't know. The building collapsed to dust. You don't find a desk. You don't find a chair. You don't find a telephone.
That is far enough.
This piece of the telephone I found was handed from the keypad. It's about this big.
Well, you are not from the palace, and you are no demon. At least not entirely. Identify yourself before I teleport you to the depths of the Great Sea. What is this? A coin? A sign of the Dusk Lily. This is the first Arcanist seal. Is she alive? Then there is still a chance. Come quickly. I need your help. Right. The trap. Nethana! Anon Amenos. Mayor, the teleporter is just outside. Activate it first, then step on the pad.
Huge explosion that we all heard and felt. We just witnessed some kind of follow-up explosion. It was a very loud blast explosion. That is another bomb going off. He thinks that there were actually devices that were planted in the building.
See, some of these things you gotta pause too, because it goes fast. But. And that's why we have the rules with TSA. All of that shit is because of this right here. Now, this is where, again, you gotta take things with a grain of salt. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The first one, you can read, it goes all the way back to ancient Sumer, though. You know what I mean? You can see the parallels.
Mm-hmm.
And so, that right there is one that's like, there's got to be a bigger picture to it, you know, like the reason why they keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
But just makes you wonder, what is the age of Aquarius going to bring? Because we're entering into it.
I don't think anybody would have predicted that they would try to use an airplane as a missile, a hijacked airplane as a missile.
Nobody in our government, at least, and I don't think the prior government could envision. What happened, obviously, with the city's airliners. There were no warning signs I'm aware of. USA Today reports that in the 2 years before the attacks on September the 11th, NORAD conducted exercises using hijacked airliners as weapons. One target was the World Trade Center.
If confidential documents from the Philippines obtained by CNN, the plan was clear. He will board any American commercial aircraft, control its cockpit, and dive in at the CIA headquarters.
Aviation administration received 50 of Al-Qaeda in the 6 months before 9/11 and did not apparently even
Run away.
does not want the public to hear next week's Senate testimony about the secret intelligence
The fuck's he going?
Run away. Run away.
Omar Sheikh admitted he was supported by the Pakistan government's intelligence service, ISI. As hard as this is to believe that two of the alleged terrorists involved in what happened Tuesday may have attempted to be employed by the U.S. military.
Evidence was also apparently planted. Passport from the Democratic Party. 9/11 is our was allegedly found in the rubble.
The hijacker's passport was found blocked from the World Trade Center crash site. Believe that?
Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away.
Pakistani military in the Arab states. January 2001. The Bush orders the FBI and intelligence agencies to back off investigations involving the bin Laden family, including two of Osama bin Laden's relatives. Guess where? In Falls Church, Virginia. The CIA headquarters.
Stay back. It's mine.
In 1976, Osama's older brother Salim bin Laden hired a man in Texas by the name of Jim Bath to handle all the investments in the United States for the bin Laden family. Jim Bath also happens to be a personal responsible
Thieves! The money is mine!
Run out.
And yet Hani Hanur was known as a terrible pilot who could not safely fly even a small plane.
No seats, no luggage, no bottles. Nothing but bricks and limestone.
The official explanation is that the intense heat of jet fuel combined with the Part 77 had two Rolls-Royce engines, steel and aluminum, 6 tons each. It is scientifically impossible that 12 tons of steel and
Run away.
was vaporized by jet fuel.
We're also told that the bodies were able to be identified either by their fingerprints. What transpired? Shortly after the strike, government agents picked up debris and carried it off. The entire lawn was covered with dirt and gravel, so that any remaining forensic evidence was literally covered up. The videos from security cameras, which would show what really hit the Pentagon, were immediately confiscated by agents of the FBI. The Department of Justice has to this day refused to release them. These videos would prove that the Pentagon was really hit by a 757. Most of us would assume the government would release them.
It looks like there's nothing there except for a hole in the ground.
Basically, that's right. The only thing you can see from where we were was a big gouge in the earth and some broken trees. You can see some people walking around in the area, but from where we could see, there was much left. Any large pieces of debris at all? Nothing that you can see in a plane crashed over.
The FBI and the state police here have confirmed that they have cordoned off the second area about 6 to 8 miles away from the crater here. This is apparently another debris site. Why would debris be located 6 miles away? But blown that far away seems highly unlikely.
Run away.
Watch your step. Watch way.
My. Someone has made quite a mess down here. It has been too long since we purged these catacombs of refuse. It appears we have a rat infestation.
And then the fail simultaneously, so the core is here. It looks like those core columns were cut.
The way we do this is by cutting the beam at an angle.
I started looking at the whole all three buildings, both towers in the rubble in the basement areas, and building 7. There's these pools of molten metal.
Down below, you see molten steel. Molten steel running down the channel. Like you're in a foundry. Like lava.
I have not survived for 10,000 years just to fall to a swarm of rats.
He said that molten steel was also found underneath the Woodward's interception.
I am a conduit of the Nightwell's glorious power. I am Nightborn.
This is important evidence. Where'd that come from? Thermite is so hot, and it just cut through steel, structural steel, just like a knife ladder. The products are molten iron and aluminum oxide, which goes off primarily as a dust. There was enormous dust clouds. You can imagine some of these chemicals.
So, Professor Neil Parrott, you examined the rubble that came from the World Trade Center. What did you find?
In there we find remains of what we characterize as images.
And this is very
Enough! You little beasts are getting out of hand. Grand Magistrates.
In the rubble, and the corners that the thermite kept on reacting. This was a bitch's brew of thermite chemistry.
molten metal pools.
That was the longest dungeon in a minute. Normally you have guys that just sit there and speedrun it, so like you never really get to learn anything. Didn't know how we were supposed to get to the last guy. We found the tunnel we needed at the end finally.
It was not hit by a plane. This building had fires on only 2 or 3 floors.
And it was brought down by what we know was a controlled demolition.
It looked just like that. In the middle, and then that building just comes straight out, almost at free fall speed.
You want to smoke anymore? You're good. All right. Okay. Yeah, I was telling you about that.
As I was talking to a supervisor, 846, all of a sudden we hear boom! An explosion so hard that pushed us upwards. And it came from the basement between the B2 level and the B3 level. And when I went to verbalize it, we hear boom! The impact of the plane on the top.
With pictures, there's more smoke coming from the ground. I was down in the basement, keys down, all of a sudden the elevator blew up.
And as we were coming out, we passed the lobby. There was no lobby. So I believe the bomb hit the lobby first. A couple of seconds to the first plane hit.
As I'm walking by the main freight corridor building, in the corridor, that's when I got blown. I mean, the impact of the explosion.
He got blown.
And that's when everything started happening. All of a sudden, a big impact happened again.
That's one way to word it.
The ceiling tile was falling down, the light fixtures were falling. You know, you got to go clear across the whole from one to 2 World Trade Center. And then all of a sudden, it happened all over again. Something else hit us to the floor. Right in the basement, you felt it. Walls were caving in. Everything that was going on. I mean, I know people that got killed in the basement. I know people that got broken legs in the basement. People that got reconstructive surgery because the walls hit them in the face.
Just weird shit, right? You go back to those interviews on the day that it happened, the people that were directly there. It's really weird.
North American Aerospace Command. Send up or scramble jet fighters to find out what is going on. NORAD then issues a scramble order. Nearest Air Force Base, fighters on alert. Although interceptions usually occur within 10 or so minutes, in this case, 80 or so minutes had elapsed before the fighters were even airborne.
It's a mind-bending anomaly. Not a single U.S. Air Force interceptor turns a wheel until it's too late. There are no jets at all.
What if they were so confused and had been so deliberate and confused? The reason that they didn't know where to go was because a number of conflicting and overlapping war game exercises were taking place. It involved the insertion of false radar blips onto radar screens in the Northeast Air Defense Sector.
We have a problem here. We have a hijacked aircraft headed towards New York. Someone just mangled some F-16s or something up the south.
This real-world exercise. There was another exercise, Vigilant Warrior, which was in fact, according to a NORAD source, a live-fly hijack drill being conducted at the same time. With only 8 available fighter aircraft, and they happened to be dispatched in pairs, they were dealing with as many as 22 possible hijacks on the day of 9/11, and they couldn't separate war game exercises from the actual hijacks.
Four times in one day. The 9/11 Commission. Haven't heard that in fucking forever.
The American Republic has not managed to trace its source of the funding, and then because it has major disingenuous statements, ultimately it is of little consequence. It is a massive consequence.
Who came for 9/11? Collapse of Building 7. Been recognized.
None may challenge us.
Because it's a good chance for both of us to answer questions that the 9/11
Good work. Bring them back to me at the workshop.
The final report was had any objection about anything that fact from
We have found out that he not only served on the transition team of the Bush administration, that he was a person who wrote a draft memo for the setup of the
Why,
Bush
hello.
administration's National Security
Test.
Council, that he was
Observe.
individually
Repeat. Go ahead. I am right behind you.
born in Iraq, that he is a close friend of Condoleezza Rice's. We want him to resign.
There's literally nothing in the 9/11 report that
You can understand, therefore, why the decision under Zelikow leadership would have ignored all the evidence of the 9/11 false flag operation intended to authorize the funds needed for a new level of imperial mobilization.
You good, love? Did you want your drink?
Here we are. My old sanctuary.
Armed with knives, armed with chemical, biological, nuclear weapons. Fanatics, terror, September 11th. September 11th, killer, September 11th, terrorists, Al-Qaeda, terror, nuclear weapons, terrorists. 9/11, terror, terrorist, evil. September 11th, terrorists,
You just said.
September 11th, terrorism, global
It's like I just said that.
terror, terrorism. September 11th, global terrorism, terrorism, September 11th, world terrorism, terrorism, September 11th, global terrorism. September the 11th, terror, weapons of mass destruction. September the 11th, terrorists, evil terror, terrorist, no.
terrorism. The words are not terrorism, terrorist threat, and of course, the need to be
How did they get in here?
war on terror.
Overcharging of coils. The entire system will fail safe into a more coils in the chamber. This coil taps into the ancient ley lines. Crank it up to full power.
Only means to provide social cohesion, to provide an enemy image for the society to keep it together. According to neocon theories of Carl Schmitt, you have to have an enemy image to have a society. A very dangerous thing because now it means the entire social order, the political life, spiritual life, politics, all these things I see this
I wonder what this pool will reveal about you.
Committed no crimes, Hirathon. Your associates have to answer for yours.
Sacrifice everything to save this world.
Shit, we had the World Trade Center in 1990.
We fought for unity. You imprisoned the world's villains here for all eternity. And then
We protect life, often at great risk. Too often.
you dare speak of sacrifice to me. I gave of my flesh, my soul. My people shunned me as a freak. And what was my reward? Eternal torment from my sisters.
I live to serve my people, my goddess, expecting neither personal gain nor glory. Can you say the same as you stand there intoxicated with the power of the Legion?
I will serve my people, the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin. It's so good to fight again. My blades hunger. My blood wasn't enough.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved me life. If you intend to venture deeper, you will find far more terrifying things lurking in our
3, 2, 1. Four.
I am absolutely appalled at how much people in this country do not think. We are given
Visitors, how exciting.
When I think about how many Americans were killed in New York City, and believing as I do that this thing was a setup job, this is a textbook operation that Nazis used, and they used it over and over again.
Where is my Lord of Fire? Why does he not answer
You know, the air is unfit to breathe, our food is unfit to eat. Sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. And crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living room. Let me have my toaster and my TV, my steam milking radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not good at it. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your congressman because I
You good, baby?
tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression, the inflation,
You good?
and the crying in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say it's right. God damn it.
Huh? Probably. You want to just pull the stream up on there before you go to sleep? Okay. I didn't realize it was over here still. We can try again later when it's not so late.
How utterly predictable. I knew. I have what I was after, but I stayed just so that I could put an end to you once and for all. And now you fools have fallen into my trap. Let's see how you fare. So be it. I will slay you all.
Phase change. Phase change.
I will not be stopped. I have fought. Nothing.
should have recognized your uniquely oafish meddling on my network.
My. You look rather gaunt, honored teacher. Are you eating enough? You should be proud. Your handiwork is going to help us reclaim every corner of our ancient lands.
I can deal with thread. You overload the coils.
Yes.
Can I have a kiss?
Yes. I love you.
I love you too, baby.
I love you so good.
Face it, old man. I have surpassed you.
I don't know. I'll try to go to sleep soon, honey.
Body like that. But what if that space is already unstable?
Night, love.
My warp field is not working. Where have you taken us?
Have a target. Unstable space.
The fuck was that?
What is our destination?
No! This place! It must bend to my will! Anratha Antalthandros!
Gwen always took magic too lightly. She was a terrible student. Have you made a discovery? I haven't much left. I will get us as close as I can. Come close. Why, hello. Tell me about.
Oculus! He is withering. Aran Arcana. Our isolation has ended.
What is our destination? I should hope you never experience that pain. Tell me about.
Oculus, can you restore the teleporters in this chamber?
Already on it. Once our friend completes the survey, we will have our first connection.
should mention, this survey may reveal a few telespatial anomalies, maybe a warp time ripple or two. Nothing you cannot handle. The beacon. Two-way connection established. Use it freely. The distance is short, so it requires very little power. Now we can begin to restore the ancient network. If you find any of my old beacons out there, be sure to activate them.
Greetings. Anratha Ador. Remember, you can use the new teleporter to reach the surface quickly. Anora Hollow is somewhere north of here. There we are. Open at last. Well, I will be healing you now. Any last words? Shalasan Torah. Ah, I recognize that symbol. So Thelyssera has recruited an outlander to our cause. Are we truly so desperate? Very well. I am Valtois.
No one cares who the fuck you are.
Nightwell. We must settle for any source of magic we can find. It seems Thelyssera and I had the same idea. The old ley line feeds might keep us alive, if barely. We just have to wake them up. Power is out there. This coil projects a high-potency current. You will find a low-potency coil at the far end of the facility. Both currents feed into the central chamber. Use the coils and switches to direct the currents and power all 4 seals in the central chamber. currents are aligned. Now engage the seal. Fine work. 3 more to go. The station is back online. Refined ley line energy will flow from here to Shalaran.
Best viewers on streambu.com, remove the space, at KHFVJLU9.
Or, I've got a better idea. Go fuck yourself.
And bring the Outlander with you.
Elasan was wrong to that magic.
And Valtoire.
If you insist.
You would be wise not to turn your nose up at the outsiders. None of us would be here without their help.
Yeah, you bitch.
Of course, First Arcanist. Come, we can examine the feed from down here. Do you have much experience with ley line energy? I should think not.
Okay, you condescending bitch.
Allow me to educate you on the fundamentals. Far below us, rivers of raw arcane power
ley lines are eternal, primal, and impossible to control. However, just as one pulls thread from cotton, so too can we draw power from the ley lines. See here. This is the feed from Enora, and there are many others still lying dormant. Restore them, and help us create a new locus of power here in Shalaran. You may speak. Run on. The arcane is infinite.
Tell me your secrets before you die. I'm out of range.
The Shal'Darai are suffering. Until Isra lives? Come, let us talk in private.
Good morning, Atmile Histener.
Hey, what up, Belith? How you doing, my dude?
Well met. Be kind, or be strong. We shall use the garden entrance. Enchanted masks. Simply don the mask, and a magical costume will envelop your body. It should be enough to fool the other guests, but stay clear of the guards. I will find Lilith. You stay out of trouble. Just enjoy the party for a bit. You know, mingle.
Who goes there?
We have hidden too long.
The Shal'Darai are eternal.
Hey guys, Kappa Pop Ghost Komodo Hype. At all_I_do_is_camp you leveled up to level 12.
Our destiny is at hand. Who goes there? Ashtarastinil. Ishnal Toreth.
Long have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm. Behold, the halls of valor. This place will test your mettle. And if you are found worthy, the Aegis of Agramar will be yours.
Target you. Target you.
I will be the judge now. Too far away.
Breath incoming.
Before you lies your next trial. Defeat both Persia and Fenrir, and you will have proven your worth to me.
Watch your step. Target you. Target you. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Shockwave. 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 Shockwave.
The mighty Fenrir stalks these grounds. It will take cunning and guile to slay this beast. A perfect test of your worthiness.
Shockwave. Stop casting. Shockwave. Phase 2. Stop casting.
Through great deeds of courage and valor, Persia has earned this most sacred of rights. She shall ascend as one of my chosen Valkyr, and her name shall echo in these gilded halls for all eternity.
Nervous, Persia. It is understandable.
I am not nervous. Only excited.
Watch your
All my life
Shockwave.
to this one glorious moment.
I witness their deeds in Stormbound. Their kind has no true honor, no true virtue.
I will purge them from these sacred halls myself.
The ritual is not yet complete.
Watch all.
The light shines eternal. You sully this ritual with your presence, mortal.
Find shelter.
Elsa, the fury of the storm is yours to command.
I will not fail you, Aegir!
4, 3, 2, 1. Watch all. Run out.
You have earned my blessing, champion. I look forward to meeting you within the Hall of Glory. Throughout your trials, you have demonstrated strength. Your cries of anguish will echo through eternity. Embrace the abyss. I will take joy in crushing you. My strength fails. Quickly, let us put an end to this mission. Seems I underestimated. To the victor go the spoil. The Aegis of Agrimar is yours for the taking. No, I too have proved my worth, Odin. I am God King Skovald. These mortals dare not challenge my claim to the Aegis. The vanquishers have already taken possession of it, Skovald, as was their right. Your protest comes too late. If these false champions will not yield the Aegis,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
give up the Aegis or die!
Find shield.
The fuck's the shield?
Most impressive. I never thought I would meet anyone who could match the Valajar's strength. And yet here you stand. There is one final trial that awaits. Me. Should you triumph, I will carve your names in these sacred halls myself and grant you
5,
a reward
4,
worthy
3,
of full value.
2, 1.
It has been ages since I faced a worthy opponent. Let the battle begin!
Killads.
Valajar, prove your worth!
Run out.
For I will call upon my true power! Enough! You are truly remarkable creatures. As promised, you will have your just reward.
Jolene. Jolene.
This is not up for debate, Inaris. You are either with us or against us. Choose wisely.
I will hear no more of your scheming. You endanger everything our father worked for!
Oh, dear child. Do you not realize what he died for? I will honor your father's name. Our father's memorial is just around the corner. I'm sure you will find Inaris nearby.
Get away from there! You have come to help Lila destroy our family! Be gone! Who are you? She wants to preach her traitorous ideals to me further? Fine. Let us go.
Greetings.
Nora! Someone will notice I'm missing. They will come looking for me.
True. You will have to make an appearance. Good day. Glory to the Sheldarai.
Get this over with.
Yes? The people will rise. An illusion. What are you like?
You need only ask. My doors are always open. Dusk lily pods. Oh, I see. Please excuse me. I must address this immediately.
Who goes there? Something's not quite right. Aran Arcana. Suleiman must
You cannot be serious. Wasting your time on this creature? We should be planning our attack on Suramar.
That is precisely what I am doing. Let us begin. Come along, Theron. Narthala Vas Manari. I feel them. His memories. The day he was exiled. Dismiss these memories so we can proceed. This hunger, this fear. I too have felt it. Let us move on. Thala Narvalas. Such confusion. Such rage. I am losing control. Make them stop! Please make them stop! Enough! There. You found something, didn't you?
Sure.
Something which gave you peace. A peace we so desperately need for ourselves.
Delisra! Are you alright?
I am fine. Greetings. Be careful who you trust. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. Arcane communion forms a bond that transcends time and space. I shall do my best to keep Theron off the line.
Kaldoroi make their home in the ruins below. Down. Follow the water. Ours is a heavy burden. I'm being followed.
I gotta pee.
There she is.
Foolish surface dwellers, begone! Come, my children, feast on their bones!
She must not open the seed.
Ah, persistent vermin!
Not far now. I know you have been rebuilding the old teleporters. The beacon here will connect us.
Ah, the Temple of Faladora. Those halls once glowed with prayers to Elune. I imagine it is less hospitable now. Hold still, I will get you out of there.
Quickly, you must plant the seed. Place it here, where it can drink of the ley line. It is an Arkandor, a gift of the ancient Magi. A tree made to feed upon the ley line. It can bring life or desolation. To care for the Arkandor is a great burden, one which we now share.
We are masters of the arcane, Night Elf. I think we can handle a tree.
Huh. Arrogant. In time you will see. Beneath the Arkandor, you will be renewed. There is no other path now.
The Nightwell calls to me.
Who knows what knowledge we'll acquire? Observe all that surrounds you.
Time is set in sand, not stone. Remember, some rules are meant to be broken. Change is good.
Trust no one.
How are ya?
Cheers out there, you guys. God damn it. Stupid fucking pussy bitch. It's twice now someone's taken that shit before you get there.
Good day. Behold, Suramar, our haven, our sanctuary. Farewell.
Do you think you will have enough? Do you think you will have enough?
Enough for those most in need. The rest... Ah, welcome, welcome.
Tenuvala.
Nightwell nourish us. What is your wish?
Wisdom to Elisand.
intruders. They will not get far.
Oh my god.
Ah, we meet again, weakling. Now it's just you and me and my guards. Too far away. H-Coil! Drown them out!
Continue the ritual! I will handle these fools!
4, 3, 2, 1. Find shelter.
You wait!
Run. Keep moving. Phase change. Phase change. Take damage. Range 5. Watch your step.
Oh, where could she have gone?
Try to relax, friend. We will find her.
My doors are always open. Greetings. Is there something you need?
By my blade, I will protect Surmar.
Oh, excuse me.
Our paths cross at last. Question everything. We will meet again. Change is good. Time is set in sand, not stone. May your possibilities be infinite. We will meet again.
Finest goods in the Isles. venture safely.
That's kind of cool.
Go in peace. How may I aid you? Goodbye.
that I fucking was on heroic. So I died. Time to load a bowl. Totally fucking spaced it. Fuck me. Cheers out there.
Astoros Danil. We see the stars once more. Farewell. Norbertos Surinor. Stars guide you. Greetings. The May I help you? Our era has come.
Ring around the city. Crashing, clashing. Outside life too.
Theros Muldean. Nightwell nourish us. We see the stars once more. Hurry back. Walk in starlight. Greetings. Norbertos Suramor.
take a look. I sell all manner of wares. Do come again.
The Shal'Dorei are eternal.
Gun Run Puound Su Prize Stinky Cheese.
What am I?
Who goes there?
Nightborn will rule this world!
You need only ask. How can I help?
Aram Arcana. Let me see. They've been rounding up a lot of people lately. Children, too.
Do you think Kareem could be with the other children?
Very possible. I'll have our friend here follow a guard in and find out.
Seize the child!
Keep it down, brats. You will join the others soon.
Where did you come from? Intruder!
Hello? Hi. Bye. Bye-bye.
Where did you come from? Intruder!
Our destiny is at hand.
What is your wish?
you come from? Intruder! Die, Outlander!
Endless.
Step away from the child!
I know this street, maybe. Yeah. Yeah! And that's Vanthyr's house. Bye.
Oh, my sweet little girl. Are you hurt? Were they mean to you?
They yelled and put me in a cage. I missed you.
You're home now. Thank goodness. Oh, thank you. I cannot begin to express my gratitude.
I think it's just say thank you. That's all.
My doors are always open.
The network network is responding to a new beacon. Ah,
Zippy zappy. Goddamn. Let me step away, vape, and then we'll get any last couple raids. Jesus, 7 o'clock. What the fuck?
One day at a time. A gift? For me? I will see that it is not wasted. Well done, my friend. Our isolation has ended. The Shal'Darai will be redeemed. Aratha Adore. Aran Arcana. We are only as strong as our will. Greetings. Suramar must be free.
that Hamas executed had killed a journalist. Is that your... Is that your opinion? They are working. So you think that all... So wait a minute. Okay, so now you think that the people that Hamas executed are all working with the IDF and they're killing journalists. So is that... And where are you getting that information from? Not Fox News? I was asking where. I assumed that it wasn't Fox News, but where were you getting it? Somebody chose the journalist killed? So you think that 32 people collaborated together in order to kill one journalist? Actually, let me just ask you a better question. Because this is getting complicated. Do you think that Hamas's public executions of those 32 people were justified or not? Just really simple question, right? Do you think they were justified or were they not justified? Because we can talk about why or anything else, but that's really the bottom line, isn't it? They did more? Okay, so do you think that the executions, that the public executions that Hamas did were all justified? Not in an ideal world. Were they justified or not? Yes or no? I think he said something. You are arguing like a bot. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, actually. Okay, so you're unwilling to give a yes or no answer. This is a terrorist organization that's had a long history of killing people that protest against them. If you think that they're not killing their own people now, after the ceasefire is over, while there's a power vacuum, you are delusional. I'm not saying that, you know, every single person, maybe some of them were Israeli spies. Maybe one of the executions made sense. Maybe there was this guy that was trying to, you know, like accidentally, like, you know, try to fucking subvert them. And so, you know, they killed this guy and it's like, yeah, of course they did that, right? Yeah, sure. But like, there's a bunch of them that it wasn't. Like, I don't know how you could even say this at all. I mean, it's insane. And you're believing terrorist propaganda. I don't have to make shit up about Hamas like Fox News. Well, I mean, that's what you're doing now, right? You're just saying that everything isn't true. And also, like, why would you listen to that? Do they deserve to live? What about innocent Palestinians? I don't know. Ask that to Hamas. They're the ones killing them right now. That's what they're doing. Yeah, it's insane. And so you're so focused on Fox News, you're not even, like, you're thinking about Fox News. Fox News. Think about the idea of what's being discussed. Why would you even be considering what Fox News is or not? It's just, a lot of people get trapped and captured by this type of, like, binary, very, very surface level thinking, and I don't really see why. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense to me, and it's very odd, but I guess that's the way it is.
Everyone is using AI for school, but no one is showing you how. Grammarly can help from start to finish. As a college student, I always felt like my writing was strong, but I struggled with procrastination and getting my ideas on paper when I was working under pressure. Luckily, Grammarly's AI features help students throughout the entire writing process. I like to use the AI chat to brainstorm ideas. This feature will help provide starting ideas, outlines, and prompts. This helps my creativity flow and can make starting feel a lot less daunting. I use Grammarly's Paraphraser feature to customize the style and tone of my paper to make it sound more engaging based on the assignment. I find this super helpful when I'm trying to make my writing sound more academic or formal because I naturally write more casually. After I finish polishing my paper, I can use the AI grader tool to see my predicted grade by uploading my
Satya Nadella, you have angered us. First, you decided to make security updates to Windows 10 unavailable to consumers in the United States, the country that allowed you to become a $3 trillion company, while giving them for free to every Tom, Dick, and Harry in the EU. And now you have decided that users who use Windows 11 must have a Microsoft Online account in order to use their local operating system. I'm here to tell you that Clippy would never require a user sign up for a Microsoft account to use Microsoft Word. And if he were alive today, he would be very disappointed in you. In the news, Windows 11 removes all bypass methods for Microsoft account setup, removing local accounts. Recent updates in their insider preview build show that Microsoft is tightening restrictions on Windows 11 setup, fully blocking remaining methods to bypass Microsoft account requirements during the initial installation. In the latest preview builds, the company disabled previous workarounds such as registry edits in the Start MS CXH local-only command, which allowed users to create local accounts during the out-of-the-box experience. From now on, users will need an active internet connection and a Microsoft account to complete installation, with no option to create local accounts during setup. Microsoft says that removing local-only methods prevents skipped configuration steps and ensures devices are properly set up and secure. But leaving hundreds of millions of Windows 10 devices without security updates isn't. Tell me more. This change is part of the company's broader local-only commands removal initiative, reinforcing that bypassing account creation could lead to incomplete setups or potential security issues. While casual users have no remaining simple bypasses, advanced users can still configure local accounts by editing the Windows image before installation through an unattended setup, a complex method unsuitable for most. And that is what we find unacceptable. Satya Nadella, here are our demands. Number 1. Provide security updates and patches to Windows 10 on the same terms for United States customers, the people in the country that made you a $3 trillion company, that you provide them to in the EU. Number 2, remove this requirement that people connect to the internet and sign up for an online account with your system in order to use their local operating system. This is unnecessary and just another way to get more people's data. You have enough of their data. Clippy would never require an online account to use a word processor or an operating system. Respect the Clippy. He's watching. If you do not acquiesce to our demands by October 16th, we will, on October 18th, hold a fix-a-thon between the hours of 1 and 3 p.m. at 2410 San Antonio Street in Austin, Texas, where anybody who brings by a computer with Windows on it will have Windows removed from that computer if they consent. We will have workstations available with Linux that people can use to try Linux and see what it's like to use that open source operating system on their computer, and learn that there are options other than Windows 10 or Windows 11 that are available to them. Users will not have to choose between privacy and security. They will not have to choose between an operating system that no longer gets security updates and an operating system that forces them to connect to Microsoft servers and have an account with them to be able to use it. We will remove Windows from every single computer that enters the building if they consent. And Maria's, hell yes, we're coming for your closed source software, your Notion, your Windows 11, and we will remove it. That's not a threat, but that's a promise. In all seriousness, if you want to come by and you want to learn how to use an alternative operating system, if you've heard people talk about Linux before, but you're not really sure what it is, and you're not technically savvy, don't worry about it. We'll have computers set up that you can use to try it out. If you want to install Linux on yours, we'll help you install Linux on yours. And if you want help just learning how,
Bro is
where
talking
things are
so
and how
fucking
things work,
fast.
there'll be somebody there to help walk you through it all, and it's completely free.
So you want to be a software engineer? Go to boot.dev, make a free account, write some...
Hi guys, so welcome back to a new video.
An illusion? What are you hiding?
They are rifling through my drawers. Thieving rats! Please, recover my belongings.
Who goes there?
My robes. Ah, I miss these. I hope they still fit.
I need to get closer.
Just in case the library does not survive Elisand's insanity, I will keep an eye on these tomes. It would be best if they did not know who I was conversing with before. You've done it. Guard it well until you can return to me.
God damn it. Stop auto-summoning motherfucking Fell Hunter, you stupid bitch. No. No.
The Nightwell calls to me. Be careful who you trust. The Shal'Dorei will be redeemed. Anratha Adore.
Loki, you get your butt down.
Walk with purpose. Farewell. I know my path. As I feared, the Arkandor is in peril.
I remember seeing something like this before, but where? Ah, the vineyards.
Tell me you're not seriously considering sending our friend on such a mission. That is suicide.
I have seen firsthand what the Arkandor's energies do for the Withered. I have faith that it is worth the risk. We will have to see.
Yes? Glory to the Shelder. I procured a palanquin for you. Try to look imperious. It helps with the illusion. The woman you are looking for is named Margot. She has shown interest in our cause.
Cheers, everybody.
Holy shit, he alive.
Yeah. Unfortunately, but yep, I'm here.
It is a great honor to look after the vineyard. A tour? Of course! I will show you the grounds myself.
Thank you for your visit.
The courtyard you just left is open to visitors. From here forward, one of my staff must accompany you. You can purchase souvenirs and gifts from Sylverin, my assistant. Perhaps you could do that on your way out. This is our tasting pavilion. We serve only the finest varietals here. Many of them enjoyed in the palace.
Feel free to try the samples we have available today. We will continue the tour when you are finished.
This 3-year infusion incorporates delightful berry elements with a scintillating melon bouquet. Refreshing, yes? Ah, this is a fine vintage. 7th generation mana fruit, entangled with slippery nightsap flavors and a delicate walnut finish. This is a heavy blend of barely ripe shadowberry and mana fruit, triple infused with Nightwell essence. It is best appreciated in small sips.
Come again soon! The building we approach now is called the Aging Chamber. If you're at all familiar with the wine crafting process, you know that it is necessary to allow the juice to ferment. We prefer to shorten the process using time magic. Such power is our birthright. To my left, you will see one of our orchards. This one houses a species of tree that produces extra sweet fruit, which you tasted in the infusion.
Cheers out there.
The buildings before you house our bottling facilities. Each bottle is sealed with magic to prevent any of the Nightwell's essence from fading. A cask of Arkwine from our vineyard can be safely stored for hundreds of years. Ahead, you will see our distribution facility. Here we arrange to send hundreds of barrels and casks of Arkwine out to the city. The Magistrix monitors these activities very... Don't hurt him! I am so sorry. Please forgive this mistake. I will personally ensure it does not happen again. Where were we? Across this bridge is the most crucial part of our winemaking process. It is here that we instill our wine with Nightwell essence, which gives it the restorative properties our people enjoy. And this is where I leave you. I must prepare the next activity. I will meet you at the next station. My assistant, Silverin, will be happy to show you how the infusion process works.
Welcome. Farewell. It was my pleasure.
Are you enjoying your stay? Take your place near the table. Once we begin, it is important that we keep up the pace. These delicate ingredients spoil quickly. The juices need a little massaging. Step into the vat and jump to squish the mixture around. I feel as though you are losing focus. Is something else on your mind? Step back, take your place near the table. Once we begin, it is important that we keep up the pace. These delicate ingredients spoil quickly. The juices need a little massaging. Step into the vat and jump to squish the mixture around. Oh, it needs something floral to add a little brightness. You, my friend, are a natural. The blend needs something more, though. Let me... Oh! It needs something floral to add a little brightness. Well done. Now, let me see. The juices need a little massaging. Step into the vat and jump to squish the mixture around. The juices need a little massaging. Step into the vat and jump to squish the mixture around. The juices need a little massaging. Step into the vat and jump to squish the mixture around. Excellent! You did very well. Are you certain you have never made wine before? I will have this bottled immediately. I do hope you enjoyed yourself.
You need only alert me to your needs. Relax. Have a beverage. Farewell. It was my pleasure.
Caesar!
order of the Grand Magistrates, you are hereby charged with sedition. You undermine my authority.
I did what I thought was...
I will hear no more. The sentence is death. Proceed. Bring the vineyards to heel. I will tolerate no more insubordination.
Welcome. Farewell. It was my pleasure. Oh no.
Number of teleportation spells targeting your location. I have enabled a teleporter for you. You haven't a lot of time. Locate the pad and get out.
God damn it. Someone's just sitting here killing them all.
Greetings. We are only as strong as our will. Be careful who you trust. Aran Arcana.
I fucked up. I smoked.
Suramar must be.
And then
Like a cigarette.
Oh, you're talking about crack. I know how you like that crack.
I haven't smoked one in 24 hours.
You need only ask. The waiting crescent never closes. Menageries that way. State your business. Are you lost? Watch your back. State your business. Don't linger. You'll regret it. Are you lost?
I'm missing 2 teeth worth of jawbone, wasn't supposed to, but I didn't pull on it like a straw, I inhaled it instead, face with tears of joy. Oh yeah. I did surgery for the teeth that was giving me problems yesterday. Forgot to tell you, LOL. I'm about to send you a picture of the EU.
I don't want to see gross. That's horrible.
Holiday Santa Komodo hype dat Sheffy brat chat Kappa Claus. Now you can see why I said I fucked up.
I I don't want to see gross shit, motherfucker. No one wants to see that cacas.
Face with tears of joy rolling on the floor laughing.
This man's like, hey, you want to see some nasty shit? I'm like, nah. He's like, not too bad. Here, look at this nasty shit, bro.
It's just bloodied and stitched.
Bro, if you even knew what happened with my teeth and shit.
Back-to-back-to-back Warzone victories.
Cool.
Three-peat like Jordan.
You're ridiculous.
Back-to-back-to-back. Back shots is what I wanna hear.
Yeah, you definitely got back shots.
No back shots for you. Is that what she told you?
Don't linger. You'll regret it. Move along. Watch your back.
No, she said turn around. Here's the back shot.
You'll regret it.
TSY he in there gaming LOL.
Why he in there gaming? I'm confused. I don't even know what you mean.
So what had happened to your teeth?
Mine? They're just fucked, bro. I got so many that had to get taken out.
State your business. Watch your back.
Let's see, I got.
I cracked the root of the last tooth.
I got 6 that got taken out.
An illusion? What are you hiding?
Yeah,
I only lost 4 so far, but you know how it goes. 1 turns to 2 and 2 turns to 4, then 4 turns to 6. Next thing you know, we all wearing the fake teeth face with rolling eyes. Can't help it, things happen. Who TF can wait 72 hours to smoke after surgery? Like, TF they smoke 9 mg for luxury, not addiction.
All I did is keep the cotton in my mouth while I was smoking. After I was done smoking, took the cotton out, washed my mouth out completely, and then just tried not to smoke.
I can't face with tears of joy rolling on the floor laughing. I have no cotton and I can't wash.
That sucks.
Can only eat yogurt face with tears of joy rolling on the floor laughing.
That's a bummer.
Are you lost? Move along. You will find Lauren in the square. Salessa frequents the canals. Just search the bazaar for Cyril. They'll catch your eye.
God, Lag City.
And applesauce. Where the fuck do I even get applesauce? Grinning face with sweat.
Intruder! Face my blade! She sealed her fate. You have sealed yours. You cannot defy me! Traitors!
My doors are always open. Is there something you need?
You can always eat water. Eat some juice.
One day at a time, the Shal'Darai will be redeemed. We are only as strong as our will.
Oh my goodness. I got a piss case. Be right back.